can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
Joramuro 59.95 says, no.
I said, hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang. I said, hold up, cock my glizzy, bang, bang.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you ain't black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
Yo. What's up, fools? Today is 12/6/2025. It is 9:23 p.m. Eastern Time. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Okay. We got the shit. Got all the shit. And I know y'all want the shit. And I got it. I don't have it yet, but I will.
We're learning more details on the controversial double tap strike that killed survivors on an alleged drug boat near Venezuela. Exclusive CNN reporting reveals that boat, according to the admiral who oversaw the operation, was not bound for the U.S., contradicting the Trump administration's justification for the attack. Moments ago, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth spoke about the boat strikes during a speech at the Reagan National Defense Forum in California.
Right now, the world is seeing the strength of American resolve in stemming the flow of lethal drugs to our country. These narco-terrorists are the Al-Qaeda of our hemisphere, and we are hunting them with the same sophistication and precision that we hunted Al-Qaeda. We are tracking them, we are killing them, and we will keep killing them so long as they are poisoning our people with narcotics so lethal that they're tantamount to chemical weapons.
All right, let's discuss more now with Democrats.
They're tantamount to chemical weapons? Oh, no. Oh, no. They're tantamount to chemical weapons? When did that happen? I used to do drugs. Yeah, I was about to say, dude, I used to do drugs. They weren't that fucking good, bro. We didn't have drugs like that. What is this?
Congressman John Garamendi of California. He's a member of the House Armed Services Committee. Congressman, thank you so much.
Good to be with you.
I do want to play a little more of Hegseth speaking moments ago, and a question from Lucas Tomlinson from Fox News was asked as well. I want to play it, and then I'd love to get your reaction to it. Let's listen.
Can you take us back to the September 2nd strike off the coast of Venezuela, the very first one when combat operations began in the Caribbean, and walk us through the timeline and your role in it, from mission planning, the operation, and the follow-on strikes?
Absolutely. So it took us a couple of weeks, almost a month, to develop, and I can't get into sources and methods and all of those things for obvious reasons, but you have to develop the intel picture.
I would just like to point out that their screen was just frozen, and it seems like every time we watch CNN, there are some sort of technical issues, and they always have issues with their audio. So I just want to point out, this is not just a me thing, okay? This is the best of the best. CNN, all right? I only have fucking Cheryl and Aaron over here, my producer and my sound guy, doing their thing. They got a whole team of people. They got hundreds of people working on their stuff, okay? I think we're doing pretty good compared to them motherfuckers. All right.
Get an understanding of what you're looking at. And a lot of our assets, as I talked about in the speech, have been pointing, 10,000 miles around at the other side of the world for a very long time. So once we got to the point where a strike was imminent, I had taken the decision responsibility up to my level. Not many military decisions should be made by the Secretary of War. I believe in deferring those decisions to local commanders as much as possible. But because of the strategic implications of the first few strikes, I wanted to hold that decision at my level. And the briefing that I received before that strike was extensive, exhaustive, I would say, as each one is since. On the military side, on the civilian side, lawyers, intel analysts, red teaming, every aspect. What do we know? What do we know about their affiliation? A lot of things I can't share in this room to give us the kind of confidence that we know where this is coming from, who's driving it, who's on it, what their intentions are, where it's all the details you need to strike a designated terrorist organization, which is an important thing to remember at the top of all this. The president has designated these as terror organizations, poisoning and threatening the American people, making them a target just like Al-Qaeda. So in that room, in that moment, I can't remember exactly how long it would have been, 20, 30 minutes of a preview of exactly what's going on, and my job was to say execute or don't execute. So I was satisfied with the strike criteria, yes. Saw the strike itself, which all of you have seen. There was probably 30 or 40 minutes, is what I've been told, of dust, and it was on fire for a long time after that. I stayed for probably five minutes or so after, but ultimately at that point it was a tactical operation, and so I moved on to other things. I shouldn't be fighting tactics as the Secretary of War, so I moved on to other things. Later on, a couple hours later, I was told, hey, there had to be a reattack because there were a couple of folks who could still be in the fight, access to radios, there was a link-up point of another potential boat, drugs were still there, they were actively interacting with them, had to take that reattack. I said, Roger, sounds good. From what I understood then and what I understand now, I fully support that strike. I would have made the same call myself. Those who were involved in 20 years of conflict, Iraq and Afghanistan or elsewhere, know that reattacks and restrikes of combatants on the battlefield happen often. In this particular case, it was well within the authorities of Admiral Bradley, who's an incredible American, an American hero. And the 22 or 23 strikes since have followed a similar protocol of ensuring we meet the criteria. The decision's not at my level anymore. And then we take the strike.
After Admiral Bradley.
All right.
Did he just say the decision's not at my level anymore? Is that what he just said?
Of ensuring we meet the criteria. The decision's not at my level anymore. And then we take the strike.
After Admiral Brad.
All right.
They are hardcore throwing this guy under the bus, dude. Oh my goodness. They are really throwing this guy under the bus, bro. Oh my goodness. That's wild. I cannot believe he just said that. Like, even if that's true, that's wild if it's true. Okay, that's pretty wild if it's true. There used to be like a rule that in order to have like bombings like this, it had to have the president's signature. But if that's true, that he doesn't even have to sign off on this anymore. He doesn't have to like give direct orders in order for this to happen. That's insane. That's fucking insane. That is ridiculous. There's no way that should be the case.
Right. So what are your thoughts on hearing that as he, tries to explain the timeline and then once again makes a distinction that the vessel was burning for about 20 to 30 minutes. He watched for about 5, but then left. At the same time, he says, if he were asked, he would endorse this course of action. What do you read into or decipher from all that we just heard?
Well, he's working very, very hard and frankly, I think incorrectly to justify the entire organization, what they're trying to do here, taking these boats out with these strikes. The second strike, he didn't really explain that in any detail. And here's why we need to have a detailed public hearing. We need to get to the bottom of this. This is really the opening pages of a major scandal. It clearly involves the Secretary of Defense and others. And so what we need to do is to be very careful, get all of the facts, get all of the communications, get all of the video, put the timelines together, and actually understand exactly what Hegseth said. He still has not dealt with this issue of kill all of them. That issue is out there. Where did the Washington Post get that information? Who's passing it on? All of those.
I mean, he has said that he never said it. He did say this never happened. We never said that, blah, blah, blah. But they've changed their stories numerous times since then. So I'm with Pisco. This is murder on film. I mean, you don't even have to take it that far. Like literally all of the boat bombings are murder. Like I have no reason to believe that every single one of them isn't a murder. That it seems as though each and every single one is a murder. Because one, we don't know that these are like actual drug traffickers. But two, again, I have to keep repeating this because this drives me crazy that really nobody else even mentions this part. Even if they had drugs, that has never justified murdering them. That has never been a thing in the past where you get to just kill people because they're trafficking drugs. That has never, ever, ever been a standard. It's never been a thing. So all of a sudden, like, we're allowed to just kill. No, every single one of these boats that has been bombed, I don't care if they had drugs or not, this is still murder. It's all murder. Every single one of them is murder.
Those kinds of things need to be known. And then after we have that, then bring Hegseth in when we have the facts. And if he wants to try to continue to just explain his way incorrectly or correctly away, fine, but you've got the facts. Public hearing, get it out there, let the American people know. And he did not deal with the underlying legal issue of attacking the boats at all. And certainly he's not dealing with the issue of, are we going to go to war with Venezuela? Why? What are what's the goal there? And finally, keep in mind that the U.S. Coast Guard has been doing this kind of work for years, successfully recovering tons, hundreds of tons of cocaine and other drugs. They sometimes work with the military to identify the boats. The Coast Guard goes out, stops, makes the arrest, takes the drugs. That's common practice. Question, why are we not doing that now?
And I wonder, too, sources are telling CNN that Admiral Bradley did share with lawmakers on Capitol Hill this week that he did consult a military lawyer before ordering the attack. And this was the double tap that he consulted. What does that tell you? Is that enough for you? What do you think needs to be shared in that kind of dialogue?
Well, this is what.
From my understanding, Bradley also, when he gave his testimony, he talked about the fact that they were waving at the camera, at the like plane or drone or whatever it was but they were waving at it, and he says he couldn't tell if they were like surrendering or asking for help or what, and then they bombed him. He also said this. So while I do think Bradley's getting thrown under the bus, I don't think he has like a lack of culpability here. Even if he was ordered to do this, I think, as we know, you are not required to take illegal orders or, act out illegal orders. But we've had other admirals who quit, who retired from the military because they refused to do this. So Bradley does not have a lack of culpability in this scenario. He is very much accountable for what it is that's happening here.
We need to know, who did he talk to? Keep in mind that Hegseth basically.
All right, give me a second. I gotta grab my food.
Fired all of the top lawyers and the JAG team out of the Pentagon. Who was the lawyer? What was his experience? And what kind of information did he give? This is why this hearing has to be done very meticulously. Start with information like that, do those interviews with the lawyers and others, and then build up to get to the facts. And maybe the admiral's in trouble, maybe not. We don't know. We basically have back and forth words between Hegseth and the admiral. Clearly, there's a problem. Clearly, there was a second strike. How did it happen? Why did it happen? And start at the beginning. Why was that boat targeted? What information did they have? They said they're not going to discuss methods and means. Well, you don't have to discuss that, but where is the intelligence that tells you this is actually a drug boat and the other boats that have been blown up? And finally, so what are you trying to solve here? You're not going to solve the drug problem by blowing up these boats, and certainly we're not going to solve the drug problem by attacking Venezuela. Keep in mind, there is no authorization to use force against Venezuela and no authorization to go to war. But yet Trump, I believe yesterday, was talking about airstrikes into Venezuela. Hello? Under what authority? Under what authority does he have to do that? And where's the money? Where's the authorization? Congress has got to get engaged here, and we have to put on our big boy pants and push back, get the information, and make sure this is done correctly.
All right. Congressman Garamendi, always a pleasure having you. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, this is so good. Oh my goodness, this is so fucking good.
Welcome back. A cold case suddenly turns hot after the feds arrest a suspect in that pipe bomb mystery. For the last 5 years, no one knew who planted this device in the nation's capital the night before January 6th. And that didn't stop podcast hosts from pushing conspiracies about it, including the FBI's current deputy director.
There is a massive cover-up because the person who planted those pipe bombs, they don't want you to know who it was, because it's either a connected anti-Trump insider or this was an inside job. This was a setup. I have zero doubt.
Fast forward to now, and a dose of truth serum, it seems.
I was paid in the past, Sean, for my opinions. That's clear. And one day I'll be back in that space. But that's not what I'm paid for now. I'm paid to be your deputy director. And we base investigations on facts. The difference between us and them is, you know, we evolve. As information and new inputs come out, we can produce different outputs because that's what we believe in. We believe in facts and investigations guided by facts.
Look, it's worth noting that sources say that the suspect.
Look, it is weird that out of nowhere they're able to arrest this guy. I don't doubt that it's actually the right guy because apparently he was there as a Trump supporter. So I don't think they pretended to arrest somebody just to make J6ers look worse. But as I said yesterday when we were on the panel and we went over this video, this is a horrible excuse that I used to give my opinions. Now I make statements based on fact. You're willing to say that you just made shit up? You didn't care about facts back when you were a podcaster? Really? You have such a small amount of integrity that you don't base your opinions on fact when it's about podcasting? It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm blown away. I'm fucking blown away that he would even say something like that. Like, and I said this on the show. I was like, I'm a podcaster. I give my opinions. I give my opinions based on facts, though. I give informed opinions. He does not. He never did. He never gave informed opinions. He just came up with baseless conspiracy theories all the time to try to get people more riled up and get more money. Like, that's what he did. And he would always do this thing about like, oh, the deep state, and they're not going to tell you the truth and blah, blah, blah. If he was a podcaster right now and this was happening, he would be going off about some bullshit, you know, deep state, something or another cover up. Like he would definitely be acting like this was bullshit.
Suspect told them that he believes the 2020 election was stolen. That seems to be a very pertinent piece of information here. But I will say, let me just start by saying, the fact that this arrest was made with no new information, just existing information, it does raise a lot of questions about what was going on in the FBI over the last 4 years and why this was missed. However, I think Dan Bongino is telling on himself because he peddled a conspiracy that this was an inside job by the FBI, which it was not. And owning up to that, give him credit for that too. Owning up to it is important and good.
Abby, I don't know if we can give him credit for that. I don't even think he meant to. I'd like to say, where in the world do they find this audacity? Is it underneath the couch? I mean, is it in between your pocket? Audacity is crazy. He was telling us straight up without even thinking that he was telling on himself. I just want to do a quick little timeline because I was so interested because he was such a popular podcaster and was such a personality who runs everything. So when this first happened, as he just said, massive conspiracy theory. September.
It's Carrie Champion from First Take. That's her. Carrie Champion, guys. That's her.
2022, on his podcast, he was like, I believe, and I have been told with good authority, that the person who's responsible is a connected anti-Trumper. And he said that it ultimately will be one of the biggest conspiracy theories in America. I'm fast forwarding because I don't want to go through all the hits that I have. Early 2024, still a podcaster. Again, the same thing. He has someone on from Revolver News who goes into why this is such a deep issue within the FBI, and it's a big critical problem because they are a massive cover up. And then the last date, because I'm like, how do we get to this point? As recently as November 2024, January 2025, before he was actually appointed, he's still holding feet to the fire saying the FBI needs to say that this is a corruption. And he would not walk it back. And he's saying he was paid to make up this story.
For people who consume that type of content to understand that they are being conned.
Correct.
That people are just making things up and selling it to them as fact. And then when they're in a position of power, kind of like the Epstein files, they then come out and they say, oh, oops,
My bad.
my bad. I was paid to just say things for clicks and for views. I mean, that is...
We should say, just
ridiculous.
for our own sake and for the audience's sake, that this person is apparently giving conflicting answers to investigators, that he has said that he doesn't believe that the 2020 election was legitimate, but he's also said a lot of things that we don't know the details of, but it has apparently given investigators the assumption that's being conveyed in reports.
We're talking about this guy who's the deputy director.
Because we don't want to do what Dan Bongino did, which is to establish facts that are not in evidence.
Well, I guess what
the
only fact that I'm establishing in evidence is that, according to the FBI, this was not an FBI plant.
It was not.
That's the only fact I know at this moment.
And Mr. Bongino,
so that's the only one I'm putting on the table.
He wasn't operating on facts at all when he was making these inferences. There were no facts and evidence. What we have now is a couple of slivers of evidence that we can draw inferences from, but they are not established. They're just using our judgments. So we shouldn't make overbroad conclusions.
Here's the problem. Here's this popular podcaster who has this huge audience, and people believe in conspiracy theories. You know that, especially deep MAGA. They want to believe in it, and they want to believe in. So now this guy has this entire, I guess he's a senior law enforcement
deep MAGA
official now, and now he's like, I'm getting paid to look at the evidence, and the evidence says, actually, I was wrong, but he won't even admit that he's wrong. And so that is my issue in the world that we live in, where we don't look for facts, that we just trust anything anyone says. And I believe that's why this administration is in the place that it is right now, and how this president got elected, running on conspiracy theories, and now we're saying, okay, it's not true.
I don't disagree
I don't disagree
with any of that. I think we have a different perspective, though, insofar as I think this is an optimistic sign. It's sort of valuable to see somebody who was previously a very conspiratorial podcaster and entertainer, by his own admission, become the deputy director of the FBI and become an institutionalist. He's protecting the.
Well, he said for now.
He said he'll go
because
back
he's going to go back and maybe do the same thing.
He's out of the institution,
And in
but
the
the institution is molding and shaping.
In the meantime, there was earlier this year a horrible conspiracy about a person who was not the bomber.
That poor guy, dude. These two women will not let him finish the sentence. Holy shit.
They're ruining people's lives over this stuff. There is damage being done. And I don't know that there was I'll give him credit for saying it, but not enough contrition for the lives.
Not enough contrition.
Well, one thing I want to say, though, is that you had said something about the election being stolen. He had said
fucking
that there's evidently a lot of far-left things that he had views on, so we don't really know what his political view is at this point. I read that he was a far-left, the bomber. Oh, okay.
It doesn't even matter what matters
it matters. No, it matters a little bit. Here's why.
We're talking about Dan Bongino.
I know, but here's why it matters. Because what Dan Bongino said was that this comes from the left, and therefore they don't want people to know who did it.
He said a lot more than that.
He did say a lot more than that, but that was one thing he said. So if that turned out to be true, look, the problem is, why didn't the FBI catch this guy? All they had to do was go look at evidence that pulled it up. No, there is a question there. Why didn't they? So is it incompetence?
Do you believe what's coming from the FBI right now? Well, I can't believe anything.
It's a valid question.
It's a valid question to say, is this true? So this guy, you're telling me they just sifted through the papers and found some good old police work what the Biden administration didn't do. So
that's what they're saying. That's what they're reporting. That's exactly what's been reported.
I will say, I do think that is possible.
Yeah,
it is actually possible that this information was in their possession, and whether it was bad police work or indifference or whatever, I don't know what it was, but I do think that there are answers that need to be gotten about that.
It was very bizarre. And by the way, one last thing, he put a bomb at both the Republican and the Democrat side. So the whole thing is weird to begin with.
Yeah,
and he's walking around, he's on video, he has a phone, no one can find him.
Well, let me actually, since we were talking about this, let me play what Kash Patel and Don Jr. were saying about this earlier.
In this instance, the prior administration had the same exact information that this FBI had access to and chose not to put the resources on target. Why they didn't want to do that is a question for them, but it was an intentional failure.
I never understood how this could just disappear. I mean, 2 pipe bombs targeting the headquarters of the Republican Party, targeting the headquarters of the Democrat Party. That, to me, is a far greater threat than any of the nonsense, a grandma taking a selfie inside of January 6th, and yet it just disappeared. It's almost like that was the backup plan if they didn't get what they wanted out of January 6th, which to me seems like a...
Grandma took a selfie inside of January 6th? How do you go inside of January 6th? Interesting.
A very clear setup operation.
And look, you're absolutely right.
So one conspiracy gives way to another, it seems.
So Kash Patel and Don Jr. and Dan Bongino are now on this conspiracy theory treadmill where one gets disproven and they jump to the next. The problem is Dan Bongino, like a bunch of other MAGA commentators, got super rich off of peddling straight lies and is now coming into the friction of actually being in a position of power. There's a chance that he goes and lies more, but think about how many lives he ruined, how many lies he told. He went on a whole few-month campaign about Vance Bolter, about all this stuff. All these lies that he's told will culminate into tricking Americans. I used to go to Trump rallies during his campaign, and I would debate with his supporters. That was my thing, debating his supporters. I'll never forget, there was this one woman with American flag face paint. I asked her who her favorite podcaster was. She said Dan Bongino.
They always do the grandma, taking selfies and shit. They always use this line to try to make it sound like everybody who was at January 6th and went inside the Capitol, that this was just a bunch of old 50-year-old women who just wanted a tour. Obviously, that was not the case. The majority of the people were between the ages of 25 and 35. It was like it's 80% men. It was by far the majority. Men, young men who were there. But they always say, like, oh, the 80-year-old grandma who was there. There was one person who was over the age of, like, 52, I believe. That was a woman. I think the rest of the women were under the age of 52. But there was one woman who was over the age of 52. And, yeah, she was a grandma. And when she was offered a pardon from Donald Trump, she refused it. She said, no, I'm not taking it. We were wrong. We never should have been there. We fucked up. We never should have gone there in the first place. And we were wrong for what we did, and we should pay the price for that. Really? Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me see if I can find it.
Welcome back. On his first day back in office, President Trump granted a pardon or clemency to more than 50. Why did you turn it down? Why did you turn it down?
Well, because I don't want to be a part of Trump's narrative that the DOJ is weaponized against him and all the J6ers, because it's propaganda. It's not true. Who wants to be a part of that narrative?
Do you still consider yourself in any way part of the MAGA movement?
No, absolutely not. No way. That's a cult.
How were you drawn into it, and how did your perspectives on the 2020 election evolve?
Well, they constantly gaslight you no matter what you ask them. Where can I get information about the election being stolen? And then, of course, everybody, admires Giuliani, and Giuliani wouldn't be out there lying. But they always gaslight you and say, oh, Pam, I don't care what you read.
Her name's Pam. She goes to ICE protests now. They call her Pam Tifa. Nice.
Read out there. It's not true. They lie to you about everything. The Democrats want to turn this into a communist nation. And the deep state, they talked a lot about the deep state, which I know now the deep state is Project 2025. But they just gaslight you over and over. And you start second guessing your own.
But yeah, this is one of the people who was at January 6th. This is the only old woman who was there. This is the only grandma who was there. So if this is who they're referencing, she's happy that she has the charges. She wants to keep those charges. She refused the fucking pardon. So you can't keep using her as the scapegoat. The one grandma, pretending that all the people there are her. They're not. But on top of that, this is just like another reason for why the Trump administration just is not trustworthy, man. Every single time they say anything or do anything, they're just the least trustworthy administration of all time. I don't know how, I don't understand why all of these people, they realize that they're being lied to over and over and over and over and over again. I don't know why they ever believe anything that comes from these people. I don't understand. And I don't know why they're happy to be talked down to and happy to be lied to over and over. I don't get it. It does not make sense. Ridiculous.
Thoughts, your own feelings of how you feel about it and what you're thinking about it. You start looking.
Asked her if she would vote for Putin or Kamala if she could choose. She said, I'd vote for Vladimir Putin. Kamala's a traitor to this country. So this is the effect that Dan Bongino is having when he's lying to Americans who just want to love their country. They think they love their country.
Type shit. This keeps popping up on my feed. What the fuck is?
3, you can hear me now? You can hear me now. Welcome back, everybody. Round of applause to make sure you're awake. It's helping me as well. Thank you so much.
Here we are.
It's so formal.
I know. Everybody's so like
well behaved.
Right, and quiet. Hi, everybody. Wow. How are you guys? Everybody's
Wait, that's
so quiet.
my cue. Hi, good evening. It's good to see a full house. I'm Mitali Mukherjee. I'm director of the Reuters Institute for Journalism, a part of the University of Oxford. It's a pleasure to see everyone here.
It's all good to push the mostly peaceful narrative for the BLM riots, right? It literally was mostly peaceful. I don't know what you're talking about. It literally was, by every fucking metric. It literally was mostly peaceful. Almost every protest was mostly peaceful. Not even just most protests were peaceful, but even each protest was, even the ones that had riots, were mostly peaceful. It would normally be like a small amount of people who weren't peaceful at most protests, so. What do you mean, Dan? What do you mean? Oh, that was an okay narrative to push. You're just talking about what it is that well, anyway, it doesn't matter. The point is that yes, it was an okay narrative. Yes, that was not a lie. That's just a fact. $1 to $2 billion in damages is mostly peaceful. What do you think mostly peaceful means, Dan? What? Give me an explanation. What do you think mostly peaceful means? Do you think it has to do with the amount of dollars and damage done? Is that what you think mostly peaceful means? Insurance numbers aren't real numbers. Already making up your own narrative to argue against. That's beautiful. Gotta be MAGA. Gotta be MAGA. Dan, what do you think mostly peaceful means? Buddy. You got it. If mostly peaceful means something having to do with dollar damage, like what is it most of the money was peaceful? What is it? What does that mean? I'm arguing your point, stupid. The numbers would be inflated. Oh, okay. You're saying the insurance numbers are, I guess the amount of damage done is, I would accept the insurance numbers. I wouldn't say they're inflated. apparently mostly peaceful means no damage ever at all occurred. Yes, correct. That's what they think mostly peaceful means, is there was no damage, there was no rioting, there was zero problems at all. Okay, Dan, this is the last time I'm going to ask you. If you don't answer the question this time, we're just going to go ahead and get rid of you, buddy, because you're obviously not capable in having this conversation, because you are the thing that I just finished saying you were. But yeah, if you're going to keep dodging the question and trying to push a dumbass narrative, we're just going to move on. But I'm trying to give you a chance. What do you think mostly peaceful means, Dan? You're the one who brought it up. You're the guy. 20. I said 20 officers injured. I know. I got you. What do you think mostly peaceful means?
My point is, she is doing a soap opera where she is triggering the emotions of women. It's female coding.
Mostly peaceful is the narrative that was pushed by the left. Do you not speak English, Dan? Do you not speak English? What do you think it means, woman? What do you think it means? Can you be logical? Are you capable of giving an answer? Are you capable of having like a one-to-one? Is that too much? Is this, did you accidentally type in the chat? Didn't realize you were doing it? $12,000 protests and up to 25 million people involved, and 2,000 officers got injured. Yeah, it sounds mostly peaceful. Yeah.
've never met a woman that was
let me phrase it
smarter than I. You know?
Let me phrase it this way.
All of them.
Let me phrase it this way. Well, real worldly news. You should see it.
Let's kick it off.
Sorry, do you want to go toe to toe on seriousness? No, give me
I'm not serious.
I'm sorry. George Santos is giving me lectures on being serious. Now I really have heard it all.
So here's the first story. CNN falsely claims black J6 pipe bomb suspect is a white man. And we actually just thought this would be like the funniest story to lead with, because while he was claiming it, the man who looks very much like Steve Urkel was on screen. I'm not making up a joke. I mean, that's literally what everyone's saying. There's memes popping out where they said, "Did I do that?" And Jake Tapper apparently didn't bother to look or do any research before pulling an anchorman and just reading whatever they wrote in his teleprompter. So welcome to America. I hope you find it humorous.
Is there any more?
So Dan brought up the mostly peaceful thing, and he doesn't know what it means. He has no idea. He has no idea. He doesn't even have a guess. He can't even guess at what it meant. That's crazy. That's wild. This is something that apparently has been bugging him. It's so dishonest of the left that we can name like thousands and thousands of lies from Trump alone, and the first thing that comes to his mind is mostly peaceful, but he doesn't even know what it means. Mostly peaceful is obviously subjective. I don't think January 6th or BLM riots were mostly peaceful. They were both mostly peaceful. So you're wrong on both. That's insane. That's fucking insane, dude. You gotta be kidding me. What the fuck? All right. It's not subjective. It means that the majority of the time that they spent protesting was peaceful. The majority of the people who were there were peaceful. That's what that means. That's what that is. It means mostly peaceful. So what they would say, there was a protest in Atlanta today. It was a mostly peaceful protest. They're saying it was not completely peaceful. There were problems. There was some violence. There was some shit that was not peaceful. Most of it was. Most of the people were. Most of the time it was. But the whole thing was not peaceful. Do they have the video of Jake saying this?
Actual development with the story about the
Yes, he's not white.
Well, there we go.
He's not in it.
That's
did that thing about I know.
Did they have the video of him saying this? I would love. Where did this happen?
Welcome to The Lead. I'm Jake Tapper. After nearly 5 years of investigation, the FBI finally announced that they had arrested a suspect accused of planting pipe bombs near the Republican and Democratic National Committee headquarters the night before the January 6, 2021 Capitol attack. Brian Cole Jr., a 30-year-old white man from the D.C. suburbs, is charged with transporting an explosive device in interstate commerce and with malicious destruction by means of explosion. CNN observed local and federal law enforcement outside his home.
Damn.
Well,
damn, Jake. Sheesh.
I don't even know what we're talking about. What's going on?
No, I got to take drugs from because you don't recover from. Right.
It's you. Stop.
I know it's the ultimate duo, dude. An enormous volume of books in 2017.
Milo, right?
And 4/5 of them were to women. And many of those purchases were going to the sons or going to the sons afterwards. But 4/5 of them were to women. And it wasn't to girls with Nazi boyfriends. It was to, let's say, MAGA moms, or disrespectful to say about Candace Owens, that there's a true crime dimension to the flavor, the style that she does things, right?
Oh, yes,
and women, and I don't know
they
if
love it.
I don't know if you.
Wait, that blonde chick. Do you guys know who that is? You guys know who that is? She's a German girl who is always coming up with like some reason for like, she's always saying her country's coming after her. She's being oppressed. Apparently she recently applied for asylum in the United States under the Trump administration because she kept saying that Germany was coming after her and that deep state in Germany was going to try to get her. Probably bullshit. Probably all bullshit. But they apparently did recently actually file charges against her. Let's see. German conservative activist influencer Naomi Seep. Oh, fuck. I think that's her. Yep. There she is. So it seems as though, like, yes, she is always trying to find some way to make herself into a victim. This time, they actually went after her, and actually, in a very stupid way, went after her. So yeah, this is
I'm being investigated for a Hitler salute. That I supposedly posted with the words, because we're tired of the liberal bullshit. However, there is no Hitler salute, and there has never been a Hitler salute. But the police leaked this information and the entire story to the national media, and now it's making headlines before I even received the files myself. They are actually Elon Musking me.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
1 year after the media called me the Musk Whisperer. How ironic. Just a few days after I announced my asylum application in the United States of America, I got a message from my little sister informing me that I received a letter from the police. She kindly opened it for me and told me that I was charged with a hate crime, multiple actually, for X posts. Unfortunately, in this police report, I don't get any further information. They don't disclose which X posts had been affected, so naturally all I could do was request the files from the police with my attorney and not appear at the police station because, unfortunately for the German police, I am not in Germany, nor will I be in Germany for the foreseeable future, because I just applied for asylum in the United States of America. It takes quite a while for the prosecution to receive the files and then for me to actually get any insight into which crimes I supposedly allegedly committed. But just a few days later, I wake up, I go on X, and I am surprised by national media headlines saying that I'm being investigated for hate crimes and specifically for a Hitler salute. And I was instantly thinking to myself, there is no way that I posted a Hitler salute, because that's a crime that you cannot even conceive in America. That's multiple years behind bars, instantly. The attacks on Elon Musk were just superficial. Those were media slander attacks. But in my case, if I actually posted a Hitler salute and I glorified it with the words, because we're tired of the liberal bullshit, that's a very severe crime.
Yeah, that means she's an illegal.
So I was frantically looking through my tweets to see which one had been impacted, because I didn't even remember this specific quote. And this is what I found. A legacy media article. We're talking about left-wing legacy media.
So, looks pretty obvious. It says, why young people really vote right. Looks pretty simple. Two people doing Hitler salutes here.
About the AfD
crazy,
politician right? Maximilian Krah. And I had posted a screenshot of this very article, which I will show you here.
And when it says, why young people really vote right, she said, because we're tired of the liberal bullshit. Now, does it make sense to, like, call this hate speech when she posts an article, a screenshot of an article with two people doing Hitler salutes over here? Not really. I mean, obviously in the United States, we would never do this. Germany, very different, because that's where the Nazis actually existed. So they have different rules on this. But
he's surrounded by a bunch of fans. And this article is basically talking about how the right is now becoming cool again amongst the youngsters of Germany, which is correct. And as you can see, this guy in the corner of this article is raising both arms. And let me just zoom in for you so you can actually see it.
It's one guy. It's one guy with his hands up like. It's one fucking guy. She's right. It's one guy. It's one dude. Yeah. So, seems like they had a pretty big fuck up here. I thought the same thing. I looked at it. She showed the picture the first time. I was like, pretty straightforward. Couple guys doing some fucking Nazi salutes there. I don't know why you said there was never a Nazi salute. There obviously is a Nazi salute. There's two of them right there in the fucking picture. What the fuck are you talking about? It's one guy. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So generally, yes, she is a pretty big grifter. She is like, She is somebody who just makes up bullshit to try to always sound like a victim. But this time, unfortunately, she actually is somewhat of a victim. They fucked up. They definitely fucked up.
Flavor, the style that,
That's
she,
absolutely
that she
true.
does things, right?
Oh, yes, that's
and,
totally
and
true.
women, and I don't know.
So yeah, so that's her.
I love it.
I don't know if you know this because you're married,
Drama?
but
That doesn't make what she's saying
You don't know this.
fact.
I don't know if you've ever met a woman.
I was married to a woman before you even thought you were pretending to be straight.
Forgive me for having questions about what you claimed before you went away. So I just think that
that's plus George Santos is gay, right? Isn't he gay? He's gay. So the two of them went the opposite directions. George Santos pretended to be straight and married a woman and grifted his way into Congress. Okay, if you don't know who he is, he made up a whole fucking story about how he owns all of these businesses. He's a billionaire. He's a CEO. He made up all of this shit about like stuff that literally just didn't even exist, businesses that did not even exist. He was able to make his way into Congress. He was able to win elections and get elected into Congress. And then after he got elected, people finally started looking into him and figured out it was all bullshit. And he had to resign and then also got locked up. Donald Trump pardoned him very recently, and now here he is. He should still be in prison, but he was going to be in prison, I think, for about 5 years, and now here he is. He just got locked up too. Like he just got, I think he was locked up for maybe like 9 months, something like that. This is a fucking insane. That the people on the MAGA side are fucking wild, bro. But he went from pretending to be straight to admitting that he was gay. Milo went from admitting he was gay to pretending to be straight. So we got two people on opposite sides of this one.
If you know women, you understand that they are like obsessed with serial killers and true crime. Of
course.
Like, those are the big, things.
Soap opera drama,
Right.
where she talks about like how
Now,
she called herself.
stop it.
And that's
Stop it.
exactly how
Charlie
she's building
said-
her podcast.
Charlie
It's
said
I'm a time
like
traveler. Every episode is a new soap opera.
But it is ludicrous in the extreme to say that when she says, Charlie said I'm a time traveler, you know, and she knows, and I know, and you know that that's a metaphor.
Of course.
Right. So what's weird about it?
Nothing. Point that I made
Is he
about
saying
that-
she's insightful and perceptive, and she seems to
I
be able to
believe
tell
that-
what's
so-
coming
so let's-
because
So let me answer.
especially for a woman, and
I'll answer.
especially for a woman, she has a great pattern matching brain.
So I'll answer this.
She does not have a great pattern matching brain. If I see a Red Bull can here, and I see a Red Bull can here, okay? And this one I see when I'm at my house, but then this one I see when I'm at my mom's house. If I'm Candace Owens, I recognize a pattern, and I realize my mom stole my Red Bull can. She's a fucking thief. What a piece of shit. I can recognize the pattern. The conclusion that I come to from the pattern is not the ones that she comes to are not logical at all. 1. 2, the pattern from this, from seeing the two cans, is that I think they're the same fucking can, but they're not the same can. They're different cans. They just look alike. They just look the same. But I can come to like all sorts of random conclusions. But noticing the pattern is one thing. Noticing the pattern within the pattern is another. Because if I look at one of these cans and realize that there's a dent in the side, and on the other can there is not a dent in the side, well, I can look for that, within the pattern to see the differences, to understand why I would be totally incorrect when I think that my mom stole my fucking Red Bull. Which it is most likely that if I see Red Bull at my mom's house, she probably stole it from me. But that's Candace Owens.
When I brought that up, my point is she is doing a soap opera where she is triggering the emotions of women. It's female coded. I didn't say it was wrong. I didn't say it was morally wrong. I said this is a show for women.
It's intentional. You absolutely have said it's morally wrong.
No.
Milo, absolutely have said.
No, I think that they're talking about different claims. He's talking about the fact that like the shit that she makes up is morally wrong. The fact that she does a show for women is not morally wrong.
That her behavior is morally wrong.
What I have said is
bro. Like that's obviously the impression you've left, but you've said
what
a
I
very
have
strong
said is
statement.
specific about how she is telling people to pull their funding from Turning Point.
Yeah,
and she's destroying the coalition. Democrats are going to win in the midterms because of what she is doing.
Who cares?
And she said,
"No,
I care."
Is anybody in this room still on Team Epstein? Because I'm not.
Wait,
I don't think there's
still. Is he saying Trump? Trump is Team Epstein? Okay. I was about to say, still? Milo was on Team Epstein? That's a little strange, bruh. Why were you on Team Epstein? That's weird.
I am terribly sorry. I am not on Team Epstein. I don't give a...
But my Republican congressman isn't Trump. It's the midterms. It's not Trump.
How does your local Republican congressman affect your life? He doesn't.
He does. I actually would prefer it not if the Democrats win the midterms and then start committees and then start arresting media personalities and doing what they did
impeaching Trump. We knew that when we elected the guy. We knew that was coming. It's either coming now or it's coming in 2 years or it's coming in 4 years. I mean, what's your point?
It doesn't have to come.
Just not now?
No, it doesn't have to come if we stop these self-inflicted.
Oh yeah, sure. No, they'll never.
These are self-inflicted.
You're absolutely right. There'll never be another Democrat president, so that's never going to happen.
I'm not saying that.
It's crazy that Milo's the only one with a fucking brain here, dude. This is wild, dude. This is wild. How is he the smartest person in the room right now? What is happening? What is happening? And while defending Candace Owens. He's the smartest person in the room while defending Candace Owens. What is going on?
Milo, I'm not saying that.
That was baked in when
Milo,
when
we don't have to forego the entirety of Congress to the Democrats only so that they can spend the next 2 years after the midterms
because they're so effective and useful and they're doing all these great things for America and I mean really
they're not.
If you look,
trust me, I was one of them. They're not.
If you look at I mean this with the greatest of respect because I like you personally, but you're the kind of person that gets elected to Congress. Like, stop it. Like, stop pretending these are people that we need. You know?
I think
you managed.
But I'm the first one to say that.
And that's why you're on a path to redemption that has saved you, and that means that
I'm the first one to say that it's a circus.
It means that I want to be a friend, and now Marjorie has joined you in that very bravely. I think it's a great shame, but I get it.
It's a great loss in my opinion.
It is a loss, and I get it. But prior to you two, I mean, you could get elected.
Is who agreeing with Milo? The two guys on there? No. So they're saying that Candace Owens and the things that she's saying about Turning Point USA is ruining the Republican Party. That Turning Point USA makes so much money and raises so much money and does so much good advocacy for Republicans and getting young people to become Republicans to the point that, oh, in the YouTube, okay, I thought you meant like, okay. Where the fuck did they put comment section? Okay. Tim, one gay guy at a time, please. That's the top comment. Next one. This is honestly more chaotic than the Alex Jones episode. Congrats, this is the quietest Ian has ever been. Don't ever have two gays on together at the same time, too. I don't think we're going to know who they agree with. I don't think we're ever going to find out. There's a gay guy on both sides. Nobody wants to agree with the gay guy, so. Room full of people who love hearing themselves speak. This episode should be titled Unhinged with Milo Yiannopoulos. I just started watching and I already feel like I'm having a panic attack. Milo brought up Charlie not being buried yet. The first thing I thought of was crazy people going to his grave and spitting on it, or worse. So if the Kirks want to keep his place of rest private, I can't blame them. Okay, so we got one disagreeing with Milo. I think, like, we do want people to overall, like, agree with Tim here, because Tim is correct that, like, Candace Owens is fucking insane, right? Like, that is... Only valuable thing that Milo had to say was about Ian frying the critical thinking part of his brain. Don't be gay, skateboard in the room with two flamers. Oh, does he have a skateboard that says don't be gay on it? Milo and George need a podcast together. I would watch that. I would watch that shit. You can't assume to know Candace's intentions and thoughts, Milo. 3 seconds before declaring the thoughts and intentions of both Charlie and Erica Kirk. Okay.
Just inventing a story about yourself, a backstory about yourself that nobody even bothers checking. If they do, the voters don't care. That's what Congress is.
But
And that's why it works with Candace Owens' stories, because she's just fabricating stories and it works.
Not you, not you as well.
I'm sorry. It's just that
Et tu, Naomi.
I'm sorry. In the beginning, I would have totally defended her and asked her questions, but at this point, I feel like she's attacking the family of Charlie Kirk.
It's like
attacking his entire legacy.
I'm sorry, like
every opportunity that comes up every year, I just desperately beg for a reason to go live in a van down by the river. I'm getting inundated with messages from prominent conservative personalities thanking me for calling her out, but are too scared.
They're being paid.
They're too scared to say
to post.
They're not. No,
they're being paid to say thank you behind the scenes, but not publicly. What? They're being paid to send him a message behind the scenes? What?
Privately.
They're being paid?
People are privately messaging me.
Sorry, are you saying that people are never paid to stay quiet?
What, do you think people are being paid to stay quiet?
Yes, because of course they are. Because I mean, there are all kinds of reasons why you want someone.
You think Candace is paying them off so they don't?
No, I don't mean Candace. I mean the other side. If you
the other side, no, it would be Candace. It would have to be Candace. That's the only way it makes sense. This is fucking stupid. It would have to be Candace. If you think people are being paid, it would be Candace who's paying them. But nobody thinks Candace is paying people to shut up. So that's not.
know somebody's going to be counterproductive to your mission, you pay them to shut up. Everybody who has run a school board election knows that.
Wait, hold on.
Because some people's
Democrats are paying conservatives not to say
No, I'm talking about conservatives or people at Turning Point may well... Look, anybody who's run a school board election...
I thought, bro, this motherfucker is cracked out.
...knows that there are certain people whose endorsement is damaging.
So explain what's going on. There's conservatives who are thanking me for calling out Candace who won't do it themselves. Someone's paying them?
I'm not saying all of them, but in many cases, that may. In many cases,
I mean, sincerely, who do you think who would be paying?
That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so
Milo, who's paying them?
If you put it this way,
Milo, can you? You're spinning. No, you're spinning.
No, I'm going to give an answer.
Spinning.
I'm going to give an answer. I'm going to. I think entities associated with, or possibly
Name names.
directly, probably Turning Point.
No.
Because they are losing the war against Candace. They're losing.
So why
And
would
they're
paying people
They're
to
That's what Turning Point does.
They're not losing the war against Candace. Like, I don't know. Is Turning Point losing, like, members? Are they losing donors? Is Turning Point going under or something?
That's what it is.
Wait, hold on.
That's what it is.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wouldn't Turning Point pay people to call out Candace?
That's what. No, because if you know that a particular person is going to be counterproductive. Listen, when Nick Fuentes wanted to damage Trump in the last election, I said there's only one way you can damage Trump: endorse him. It's the only way you can damage him, right? When you know that somebody's endorsement is counterproductive to your cause, of course you might pay them to shut up. And it happens all the time. I've done it. I've done it in congressional campaigns. I've done it in 2 national congressional.
Wait. So prominent conservative personalities
are paid to shut up.
But these are mainstream, normal, prominent people.
Oh, come on.
So look,
you
to
know
this
that we are
point,
like,
I'll mention this. I'll give a shout out to House and Habit, who shouted me out too. But I don't want to call out anyone by name who's quietly saying I'm not going to say anything.
House and Habit, who, by the way, I'm catching strays from this like crazy old bitch now as well, who's like, just very personal, very physical comments, like I can look a bit crazy in interviews right now because I have a lot of health problems, which causes various things. But like, she's a nasty, vindictive, personal bitch, and she, or at least let me rephrase that and say that her behavior has been that lately. Because
who is this person that you're like so concerned?
She's kind of emerging. She had 60, 70,000 follower, kind of like on the up and up, right? But isn't that interesting in itself? Like, what was her blog about? What was her blog about?
It's like women's gossip drama stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
You
just proved our point about Candace.
Not the kind of person that you would expect to. Anyway, my point is this. I've done it in two congressional campaigns. There are people who you just don't want to endorse your candidate.
Look, there's
because
truth
it's
to that.
counterproductive.
There's truth to that.
Thank you for saying that.
Look,
Thank you for saying that.
I'm not.
You know that.
I know because I've been asked to stay out of races.
You've been the guy that's been asked not to talk.
Yes, and that's very true. There is,
and I'm not.
I
have a question.
I'm not accusing you of ever being paid not to talk.
Milo,
I've never been paid. I wish I was.
And I won't ask you.
I have a question. I have a question.
It's mink.
What is what you're wearing?
It's mink.
Oh, the hat.
Yeah.
So right now I'm looking at two things.
All right.
Whatever. Let's step outside of the Candace thing a little bit. And
yeah, dude, he's not gay. He's not gay. No. Milo? No, he's not gay. Totally not gay. Very, very much not gay.
And be a little bit more broad. I have an opinion that the political fight we are in, we are facing defeat. And
we won everything
in the midterms.
We won everything.
Yes, and we're about to lose everything.
And we've got hold on. Let me just get through this, right? Because we're looking at retirements.
It's been a decade of winning.
So the midterms are coming up, and Trump has got several marginal victories. Some of these things are not getting through, but let me just. I see prominent conservative personalities are refusing to speak out for what they claim they believe. They're thanking me for speaking out.
But you're sticking up for these guys when I'm saying is that they're normal political operatives. You're saying that they're spineless cowards.
Indeed. Right.
Well, then
okay, I'll take.
They're even worse people.
So the question for me
I prefer they were getting paid.
The question for me is
the Brandon Tatum who keeps saying I'm not getting paid by Israel. Well, then you're an idiot.
I never got paid by Israel either.
My question is, Milo, what is my reason for being involved in any of this at all? Honest question.
Because this is what you do for a living, and because where the center of gravity is. Ideologically and commercially too, it affects your business, affects your life, affects your children, affects your wife, affects everything about you. Why wouldn't you be interested? It'd be weird if you weren't.
No. Why would I?
Silly question.
Why should I be this person? Why don't I?
Why do you have the opinions you have? Why do you have the position you have?
No. How about I just go work behind the scenes at a PAC or a media company and just
because the function you're performing is valuable and in fact, in my view, essential. Because this is one of the shows that has such a broad guest base. Almost utterly unique in media. The only thing that really comes close is real time, and they have that because of the HBO prestige, glitz, glam, and everything. And they can get. Although a lot of conservatives won't go on it, they do come here though. And you have maybe the widest, most varied, and most interesting and distinctive guest base in all of politics.
The widest. The whitest, bro. Take that, Tim. You have the whitest guest space. Boom. Boom. Take that, Tim.
Politics. Of course, it's in your interest to. I'm not saying you're doing this, by the way, because I wouldn't accuse you of that, because I don't believe that about you. I don't think you're that kind of person. But it would be in your interests to be anti-Candace.
I don't think so. Actually, I think it's
in everyone's
counterintuitive.
commercial.
No.
It's in everyone's commercial interest to be anti-Candace because everybody else's views are going down and hers are going up. It's that simple.
I don't think so. I think you're wrong because the base seems to be siding with Candace. So it would be counterproductive.
No, I actually think criticizing Candace has hurt our viewership.
That's my point.
We actually got cancellations on orders. My morning show subscribers have gone down.
Yeah,
I've lost 3,000 followers on X. I hate
Shouldn't
politics.
you join the winning side?
No, I'd rather just go live in a van down by the river.
Isn't that bad? Though it's like, if I don't win, I'm out of here. I'm out of this.
No. It's more like,
come on.
I think what he's trying to tell you is not willing to sacrifice.
Yeah, that's kind of the opposite of what he said. He didn't say, if I don't win, I'm quitting. Now, I don't believe him, but he's trying to make it sound like he has integrity and that he would rather, instead of making it about winning, he would rather go live in a van down by the river. He would rather just quit than try to make everything about winning.
His principle
It
because
doesn't sound like he
it's
needs help
winning.
winning.
No, seriously, just listen to what he's saying.
I'm listening to what he's saying, and it sounds like he's being affected by these cowards he's talking to.
And he's sticking to his guns. I think that's admirable.
You're not that, but
there's a big picture, and the big picture is this: there is a loose coalition on the right of various ideologies that came together because there was a unified there was an enemy in wokeness, in insanity that was destructive. It's largely been routed. The right's now ripping each other apart. And
don't you think it's necessary in light of what Trump has been doing in the White House? The fact that he is
indeed
that he is once again the president of Jerusalem and not the president of the United States.
Oh, come on!
That he is once again. I don't want to hear this from you. That he is once again.
Did the audio cut out for you guys too? No. We heard the video.
Releasing Jewish fraudsters who
Okay.
who ripped off poor people.
It's coming through my speakers now. And my earbuds just disconnected. I was afraid that like my Bluetooth broke again. Okay. I think we're back. Are we back?
And
Yes.
and specifically in the executive orders saying they don't have to pay the fines back, so they don't have to pay back their victims.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
But I'm saying, like, isn't it maybe a good thing that when it doesn't matter so much in a midterm versus when it matters a lot in a presidential election, that the right gets its you know what together, and that people have the opportunity to say, maybe some of it was Candace, but maybe most of it was Trump. The fact that the midterms were an underperformance, and have the opportunity to say some of it, because some of it is what Donald Trump is doing.
I completely agree.
When Donald Trump,
I disagree.
I agree that Donald Trump is dropping the ball.
Yes, when Donald Trump said, if you are, and I think I know why this is, because I think that Trump was probably a confidential informant for against Jeffrey Epstein back in the day.
I agree with that. Yes.
I think he probably helped the FBI take Epstein down the first time. That's the only explanation I can see.
Based on what?
Mike Johnson said it.
Tell you. It's the only.
Mike Johnson said it.
What did Mike Johnson say?
What did Mike Johnson say? I missed it.
And then he walked it back the next day saying, "Oh, I misspoke."
I couldn't hear a word. What?
Mike Johnson was asked a question at a press gaggle, and he said something to the effect of, that's why Donald Trump kicked Epstein out of his club. That's why he was an informant to the FBI.
No, he's explicit. He said Trump was an informant.
I know. That's why I said he was an informant to the FBI.
Forgive me, sorry.
Yeah, he was saying it, this chain of thought.
Oh, I missed that.
And everyone went, holy sh!
And then he rolled it back.
And the next day he said, no, I didn't mean it.
I misspoke. But in addition to that, and I think more importantly,
because a confidential informant is somebody who's like on the inside. So it's normally, most of the time, it's somebody who's giving information to like get charges dropped for themselves or something like that. There's somebody who is on the inside, and so Donald Trump didn't want people to know that he was on the inside. Plus, you can't like out information about a confidential informant being a confidential informant, so you had to take it back. But it seems pretty obvious that was true. Again, we have Elon Musk saying that the reason that the Epstein files aren't being released is because Trump is in them. We have, tons and tons of evidence that they were best friends, including Trump and Epstein both saying that they were best friends. So it seems pretty obvious that there's like something there. I mean, we have affidavits from little girls saying that they were raped by by Trump. We have the some of the Epstein victims saying that he was at the office asking where his 16-year-olds were. So yeah, there's a lot there.
Persuasively, because people do misspeak all the time. Some of the awkwardness.
Not Mike Johnson.
Sorry,
not Mike Johnson.
Well, I mean,
very intentional. I know the man fairly well.
So maybe it is a powerful, more powerful than I think. But when Trump seized up in panic, because that's what happened over the subject of Epstein.
No, he didn't.
There's a limited number of explanations for that, where he kept making.
I agree with Milo.
He kept making very, very obvious missteps designed to piss off everyone who loves him most, like Marjorie, like me, everybody who loves him most. People who, and I'm not saying that I put him in office twice, but I did the first time. I did help. I was a big component in the first time. But a lot of people who put him in office were like, what? Because Jeffrey Epstein, as Bannon has said, and who would know better than him, it turns out.
You're going to quote Bannon, who consulted for Epstein?
I just said who would know better than him, as it turns out.
I just want to make that very clear for anybody listening.
I just said who would know better, as it turns out. He said that Epstein.
Milo, I used to really like his videos. He had this saying, where he always said, "I would rather have cancer than be a feminist." And he said this all the time. He had shirts that said, "I would rather have cancer than be a feminist." Like, his whole thing was anti-feminism. And there's this one day where he's doing like a speech, like a little rally thing, and he's taking questions from the crowd. And this little old woman walks up to the microphone and says that she just finished her last round of chemotherapy, and that she drove like 200 miles to come and tell Milo that she would rather have cancer than be a feminist. It's fucking hilarious, dude. This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
Epstein was the key that picks the lock, right? Of all of the kinds of things that people are asking, like, what is going on here? Why is this like this? And why is it? Jeffrey.
Hi, Milo.
Hi.
I'd like to start saying I've survived cancer twice, and I definitely say...
I know what you're going to say, and so does everybody else, but say it anyway.
I'd rather have cancer than feminism.
Big shit.
Come up here. Come up here. Come on.
The Epstein was one of the central ideological planks of MAGA teleology. Like, why does the world work like it does? Why do things look weird? Why do those people keep getting away with it and those people keep not getting away with it? Jeffrey Epstein was considered by everybody who voted for Donald Trump as a central pillar of understanding that we would unlock, and it would be like a code where bits of the universe would get like decoded for us. Like, oh my goodness, it's because of that judge. It's because of that. Everybody had that expectation, and there isn't one person who voted for Donald Trump who did not want and did not expect the Epstein files to be released immediately, in full.
I did not have that expectation. I did not vote for Trump.
Okay, fine.
For
Everybody
that.
except George, of course.
No, that's not
Of
true.
course.
There's so many people. I voted for Trump for many other reasons other than that.
And when stop it, grow up.
You think that puts food on the table?
Grow up.
Oh, come
grow
on.
Up. Oh, it's about egg prices. Stop it.
Come on.
The part of the reason that Trump was elected in 2016 was that Hillary Clinton was emblematic of the way that the world was going wrong. The secret elite collusion, Epstein, it was all linked. And people who voted for him the first time and people who have voted for him every time since, you can't find me someone apart from George, apparently, who did not want to see the Epstein files.
Let me ask you.
And I promise I'll wrap up and let someone else go. But when he said, "There's no Epstein files," and then the Democrats made it up, and then stop asking, and then if you're asking, you're not a fan of mine, and then if you're asking, I don't want you.
I agree with all of this.
That is the moment Trumpism died.
I agree.
And don't we need a reckoning? And if that reckoning comes through the obviously, I promise I'm nearly done, the obviously inadequate account from the feds and Turning Point about what happened around, before, and after Charlie Kirk's death, where his ride or die homegirl is asking questions that have exposed some inconsistencies and some questions, and which seem to point to a different etiology for the crime than the one that we're being told. And when everybody from Turning Point looks so sinister, suspicious, and guilty all the time, and they're losing to her. Respect the public on that at least. They're losing to her, and they have every reason to be winning. So and she has every reason to be winning. Isn't it smart for us to have that reckoning in the Republican Party right now?
Right. So let me ask you. You said you praised me for the Jack Dorsey thing that I did when I sat down with Jack Dorsey on Rogan. What do you view my motivation as for sitting down and challenging them on these things?
That is the thing that made Tim who he is. There's just one fucking moment that made Tim who he is now, and that was him going after the Twitter CEO on Joe Rogan. I didn't know who he was until that day, and immediately started following him right after. Like that is what made Tim Pool who Tim Pool is the Joe Rogan show, where he sits down and seemingly misunderstands like everything that's being said by the fucking by the Twitter CEO and his lawyer that he brought in as well. That like he just seemed to really not get it the whole time.
I think that you are a man of good character. And I think that you are compelled. I see in your journalism, I've seen it when you were out and about more when we first met, like back in the day. And I see it now in here. I see, I'm going to blow smoke up here. There's a reason I like you. I mean, you've been very good to me, but there's also other reasons I like you. I think that you are, I think that you are seized by injustice sometimes, and you just like you get visibly angry about people who tell lies or who are hypocritical or withhold information from the public that's critical. I don't believe you got it right in the case of Candace. My friend, I don't. But that clear and ferocious motivation you may have others. Maybe that wasn't the right answer, but it's definitely
That is the right answer. I respect that answer.
Okay. It's definitely, I think it's your primary motivation. And that primary motivation marks you out as a man of good character. I just think you got it wrong on this one thing. Is that okay?
Sure. And so I'll give you my thoughts. I feel like my principal motivation for everything is not even political. It is
I agree with you.
What is true and what is not.
Yeah, I believe you.
So
I absolutely believe that.
Yeah, the liquid death thing was he lied about plastic.
Yes, he did. And when you cut this thing open, it's because I didn't get to say it earlier because I was talking too much, which I still am. When
plastic.
When you cut this thing open, it's a plastic bag.
And it's
What liquid death thing? Are they talking about Trump or who? What liquid death thing?
It says death of plastic on it.
And not just that, but they said that profits go to help kill plastic pollution. That's interesting lawyered wording that wasn't on the cans originally, isn't it? Like, stop.
So the issue that I see...
That's why you should drink pool water. Pool water is 100% artesian water. I don't know what artesian is, but it's on a lot of expensive stuff, so you should buy this.
So Candace tweeted out that you should not donate to this godforsaken organization.
They've got 500
paid her
million. They've got
paid her
500
salary
million in
for
the bank. They don't need any more money, especially not to lie to Americans.
Sorry,
I should.
But they offered to speak with her. And she said that she didn't know.
But listen, but they lost that too. They lost that, and we.
No, they called her bluff, and she.
No, we've got mutual friends, and I'll tell you who they are after the show. And I'm sincerely sorry I can't do it. I know that I have to do this sometimes because you, like me, know a lot of people, and you just can't say everything you know. You can't. You can't because it blows up friendships and things that really matter later.
Well, I end up saying everything anyway, and
yeah, me too. But I'm not doing it now. But we have friends in common, and I'll tell you who they are. Two of them who are Turning Point people who are tight with Turning Point, who told them they're losing and they're getting it wrong, and that's what I think too. She's winning. She's obviously winning.
Yes, and you're totally correct on the political dimension, but the question at the end is...
I think the problem is that, like, when obviously Turning Point, as much of, like, conspiracy theorists and big pieces of shit they were, like, they were obviously not nearly as kooky and bad as Candace Owens, right? But I think that because, like, they had a relationship with her and Charlie Kirk was really close with Candace for a long time, I think that obviously, yes, there's like a lot of friendships there and a lot of people who are going to trust her because Charlie trusted her. And now that she is going full fucking scorched earth on Charlie Kirk's organization and shit. Yeah, because Charlie trusted her, this is making it to where people who even work for Turning Point are going to take her side. And yeah, this is probably gonna fuck with their organization, though. I don't know if they're actually like losing a whole lot to what Candace is doing, but she is, I think, maybe the biggest podcaster right now on the internet. And she's getting millions of views every single fucking episode. She's popped off after getting fired from the Daily Wire. My hope was that she would just kind of disappear and that this would be the end of her career, because Daily Wire definitely helped push her into the upper echelons of like online mainstream, conservative mainstream politics. And I thought, yeah, her getting fired from there, I'd hoped it would really hurt her, but definitely has not. So
why did somebody or whoever is behind it murder Charlie Kirk? And that's what we should actually get to the bottom.
We don't know.
I'm totally fine with asking questions.
I
but
do
at
not.
This point, I feel like Candace is just making up stories out of the.
You're the saying like you're fine with asking questions. The questions are dumb when you already know the fucking answer. Like Tyler Robinson seemingly murdered Charlie Kirk. We have more than enough evidence to believe that Tyler Robinson murdered Charlie Kirk. That's that.
I'm not saying.
I think it's
I'm not going to say because
Milo.
I'm not going to say because I don't know that Candace has arrived at the right answer today, or that she will do in a month. But I can tell you
She's
this.
not even trying. That's the issue that I have.
That I don't agree with. Look, Candace is the one person in public life, because it was not Erica, who has exhibited genuine heartbreak and grief over.
Okay, hold on. Time out.
I can't tell you another person.
You cannot be the judge of that. That is not fair to Erica.
Well, I did appoint myself the judge of it, and everybody agrees.
But you can't be the judge of that. You can't talk about grieving. No, Milo, you're wrong. I love you. No, but you're judging, and they have judging.
So this is what somebody said in the comments, is that like he's saying that like you can't know Candace's state of mind, but then immediately after saying that they know Erica Kirk's state of mind. Like, that is, yeah, if he's saying that, like, she's not even grieving this very much, he is definitely making an assertion as to her feelings and her state of mind.
Wait, hold on. I have a question.
No,
Is
it's
it real?
wrong.
It's an honest question. Has Candace cried on camera at any of these shows? It's an honest question. I mean,
I don't watch.
It's a flippant and silly answer, but I know that she has cried a lot. I know that because
I'm not denying they were great friends.
I'll tell you what I think.
She is. It is certainly true that in recent years there was a drifting of Turning Point and Candace, and perhaps something of a drifting between between Charlie and Candace. Maybe it was the pressure from his donors that we now know he was speaking about later, just before his death, saying that was the reason that was pushing him anti-Israel. Maybe he was initially convinced to distance himself from Candace as a result of the pressure we know for a fact because they confirmed it.
So I'm going to give you a hard example.
There was a little bit of a drift, but
I'm going to give you a hard example.
She is the only ride or die homegirl for that man, and she is the only person who ever has been.
I'm going to give you a specific example from her show.
Yeah.
She highlighted claims that Turning Point was committing fraud. And these claims were, there were a few.
This is about the tax something, right?
Right, and it's all lies. The tax form thing is all lies and manipulations.
When you say lies.
And let me, yes, absolute lies. The man behind these videos claims to be an accountant. Okay, so either he's lying about being an accountant or he's lying to you. He said the tax forms were missing, as if to imply they did not file or they should have.
How they had not filed yet, or they missed the deadline.
In fact, he even mentions, I'm pretty sure in his video, the October deadline.
Isn't
which
it
is
true
the
that
15th.
they filed on the day?
I don't know exactly.
And isn't it true that when he said that they hadn't filed yet?
No.
Was there a way for him to know they had filed? Because there is an enormous gap between when you file your taxes and when it shows up on the IRS website.
Indeed, which means they could have filed it in May.
So in order to say that it is a lie, what you have to do is
no, I'm not done. How about you let me finish?
Sorry.
Yes.
You're right.
Right. So in his latest video, he claims that the new filings, which, quote, mysteriously appeared, which they literally didn't. I mean, it's framing. He says that $1.4 million was paid by Turning Point over 3 years to a parking lot. In fact, that's just false. He's just making things up.
Okay.
It was 110 LLC registered to a UPS store where there are mailbox. A single member LLC is likely a contractor who uses an LLC for business purposes.
For sure.
And these are the stories.
Okay, I'm not going to tell you because I haven't looked into this that he's not wrong, but
He's completely wrong.
I accept.
And so
I accept what you say, but
when Candace,
to call him
without
a liar,
vetting,
to call him a liar.
Oh yeah, I'll call him a liar.
It's not about calling him a liar. He's intentionally manipulating information.
Most importantly, to call Candace a liar, you have to do two things that you cannot do. The first is you have to travel in time, and the second is you have to reach inside her head and see what her thought process was.
Is Candace smart?
You cannot.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. Is like, bro, you were just giving her so much credit for like being great at pattern recognition, especially for a woman and blah blah blah. But if she's not able to like double check evidence and information in a responsible way and actually like verify sources before she puts information out, then she's not all that great. Like, and he's saying that like they have proven all of these things wrong from Turning Point, but if she didn't verify any of the fucking shit coming from this guy and actually double check any of it, then why? Like, why would we trust anything that she says? Like, she keeps telling us she has all of these sources and she has all of these people, and a lot of the shit she doesn't put out publicly. So we just can't trust anything that she says when we know over and over and over that we double check her fucking shit and she turns out to be wrong all the time.
All the
time.
I agree that.
Can you seriously doubt that she's not brilliant?
Let me tell you why I default to
I'm gonna
liar.
be really honest with you. I didn't used to think she was brilliant.
I'll tell you why I default to liar. I've met her. I've been on her show. She's been on my show. She's a genius.
Yeah.
She is quick-witted and well-read.
Yeah.
So when she sees someone make a stupid statement like tax forms mysteriously disappeared, there's no way I believe
You
she
think geniuses
ignorantly
don't heard about the atom bomb? I mean, like, geniuses can make moral mistakes. Geniuses can make research mistakes. In fact,
let's try this.
Most of the
thought UTC meant Utah.
Okay, if it's a mistake, she would have to admit that it's a mistake, right? If you're just saying, oh, well, people make mistakes. Okay, well, then she would admit that it's a mistake, right? Like, she would come out and say, Yeah, I fucked up. I was wrong. Right? That's what we would expect from somebody who makes a mistake. If she doesn't, then she's either too stupid to trust or she's a fucking liar. That's it.
Time.
Most of
She posted her own lawyer's address. In fact, how about this? The feds work at her lawyer's office?
It is perfectly normal
for her feds to be working in the same office?
For a big office building to contain multiple companies, and when they do so, lawyers...
She didn't vet that the cars actually went to the airport.
And when they do so...
You guys heard about this, right?
I don't know if you noticed over the last couple days, Candace, former friend, I'd say, has not exactly been gratuitous. She put me on the cover of a thumbnail. I don't care. I can take the heat. My biggest question comes down to one word: friendship. Is this really what friends do when someone gets murdered? Is this what your friend does? Because with friends like these, who needs enemies? So a friend, you would support the grieving wife, not question her, okay? You would help build the company that you helped create, not try to destroy it. And the worst thing of all, you're trying to dismantle Charlie's legacy when you should be trying to defend it. If Charlie is looking down from heaven, and if there's an angel out there, it could be Saint Charlie. What do you think he would be saying at Candace at this point? Thank you, Candace. Thank you for questioning my life, my wife, and my legacy. Thank you.
Fuck. I was trying to find the thing about her posting the lawyer's address. But...
Well, like I said, someone emailed us and we took our time vetting this tip. We vetted it across multiple government agencies and to really the highest levels of government. So this is legit. I've printed it out and I'm going to read around some parts, removing some parts to provide this individual, who, by the way, I have no idea who this is, but to give him and her even some more coverage. They're taking a tremendous risk. So I'm just going to read this to you guys. Candace, I'm aware that you suspect the government and other entities are involved in the events leading up to and on September 10th. You might have been wondering why SUBTT made so many visits to Wilmington, Delaware, out of all places, and I can personally answer that. The information I am giving you will implicate the FBI and various other government agencies all at the same time. I am entirely confident in stating that the plane and those vehicles are connected to 920 North King Street, which is at a place that is marketed also as 1 Rodney Square. And here's where it gets big. In June of 1997, the Department of Justice's own directory lists, quote, Wilmington Residence Office, 1.
You heard her say they vetted it across multiple sources, that they vetted it through multiple government agencies, all of this shit, right?
Well, like I said, someone emailed us and we took...
This is breaking. Candace Owens appears to have been pranked on air by a tip. In yesterday's episode, Candace read out an email from someone claiming to have inside knowledge about why her Egyptian plane landed in Delaware. The tip said all directions pointed to the address, 1 Rodney Square, 920 North King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, which just so happens to be the address of Candace Owens' lawyer. So, yeah. They have vetted this, ran it through multiple government agencies.
other government agencies all at the same time, I am entirely confident in stating that the plane and those vehicles are connected to 920 North King Street, which is at a place that is marketed also as 1 Rodney Square. And here's where it gets big. In June of 1997, the Department of Justice's own directory lists, quote, Wilmington Residence Office, 1 Rodney Square, Suite 404, 920 King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19801. That is your line to know that it is a federal resident office, 920 North King Street. And at the same address, the United States Secret Service, 920 North King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19801. It's the building that Snowden leaked. Find one that makes it look brown and then compare it to 920 North King Street in Wilmington. It looks exactly like a mini version of the thing. Back to 920 North King Street.
It looks exactly like a mini version of it? What? They look nothing alike. This building, this looks nothing like the other one. This? Are you kidding me? This? Then this? What? These look nothing alike. What is she talking about? They look nothing alike. They're both buildings, dude. They're just buildings. They're both buildings. They have windows. They have multiple floors. They look exactly alike.
Find one that makes it look brown and then compare it to 920 North King Street in Wilmington. It looks exactly like a mini version of the thing. Back to 920 North King Street.
And that's her lawyer's office. The second one. Oh man.
920 North King Street. That 920 North King Street is also the FBI. Federal SUVs move from that airport to 920 North King Street. 920 North King Street has been a federal residence office since at least 1997, and today it houses the DEA, the FBI, and the United States Secret Service, all at the same address. Wilmington is undeniably a terminal point, and the only logical reason points to 920 North King Street. I read this, checked it, verified it.
One Rodney Square. $920 North King Street. Oh! Bro, and she says numerous times that they vetted this, that they double checked this. They ran this through multiple government agencies. Like she says this over and over. She keeps saying how much work they put into making sure that this is legit. Bro, that is rough, bro. That is rough. She keeps repeating it.
1 Rodney Square, 920 King Street, Wilmington, Delaware, 19801. I am passing this to you because you are honest enough to see this for what it is. So,
So, it is extremely normal for lawyers to share offices with government
She
departments.
did not vet
for the security,
that the planes
for all
at the
kinds of other obvious
airports
reasons.
actually loaded up cars and went to that building.
It's normal for government agencies to share offices with lawyers, guys. That's a normal thing. So
She made that up.
You're not going to hear from me that she's got everything right. I'm not here to say that.
Endless, just
clearly,
bullshit.
Clearly, that's not the case. But
clearly,
first of
that's
all,
not the case.
I
Bro, you were just defending it a second ago. You were just trying to defend it like 2 seconds ago, and then immediately flopped over. Immediately, just whoop. Just 2 seconds, bro. 2 seconds. In 1 second, he's saying, "Well, it's fairly normal for government agencies to share offices with lawyers," and then immediately just flop.
Not vet
for the security,
that the planes at the
for lawyers to
the airport.
And when they do so, it is extremely normal for lawyers to share offices with government
She
departments.
did not vet
for the security,
that the planes
for all
at the
kinds of other obvious
airports
reasons.
actually loaded up cars and went to that building. She made that up.
You're not going to
The
hear
cope.
from me that she's got everything right. I'm not here to say
The
that.
cope, dude. He just flopped so fast, dude. Just real quick. Just whoop. Real fucking fast.
Endless, just
clearly,
bullshit.
Clearly, that's not the case. But
Does this man look untrustworthy? Yeah, could you? Who would look at this guy? It's mink, by the way. Okay? The hat is mink, by the way. Who's going to think he's untrustworthy? All right? He's got hair on top of his head with fur on top of that. Oh my goodness. Dude. I don't have anything on top of my head. That makes him doubly more trustworthy than me. That makes him way more trustworthy than me.
first of all, I believe that she is motivated by a sincere desire to find out what happened to Charlie Kirk. Second,
you gotta. I don't have anything on my head.
we don't know. We still don't know because they are telling untruths about it. I know for a fact, for an absolute fact, that Charlie has not been buried yet. I know for an absolute, incontrovertible fact, he's not been buried yet. Why? Why? When there's no good reason for it. I know for a fact. I'm going to tell you. You know that my faith is sincere. I hope.
We got an hour left on the clock, guys. We got $8 left over from Joe Byron.
Joe Byron.
From yesterday. So thank you. Thank you, Joe. So we got $8 into $25. We got, what is that, $18 left? What is that? No, 17. 17. I said 17. $17 left. I said 17. $17 left on the clock. We got to hit the goal. Woo!
Right, you know that I thanks for leaving that. Thanks for leaving the silence there. No, I hope that you understand that I'm a sincere person. I swear on my Lord boy I lost. I swear, cat not person, but I swear on God, on the Blessed Mother. I swear on Jesus Christ. I know for an incontrovertible fact that Charlie has not been buried yet. There's no good reason for that. None whatsoever, unless some trickery is afoot. Because, and they're telling people, oh, it's because we're planning to build a giant mausoleum. Well, you put together the biggest political event in the last 100 years in 3 days. Where's the mausoleum, girl? Sorry, no. I know for a fact he has not been buried. He has not been buried.
Okay.
Why? Because people are asking them. They're saying, I want to go pay my respects to Charlie Kirk. I can go visit Nietzsche. I can visit Karl Marx. Why can't I visit Charlie Kirk? Where is he buried? Where is his gravestone? And you better have a damn good reason why he's not buried yet.
Do you have
And I genuinely mean it when I say that I would appreciate and I would prefer it if you were the face of skepticism towards Turning Point USA.
Yeah, but nobody else is doing it. She's the only one. So how dare anybody give her a shit for this? Like, how dare anybody give her shit for this?
She's the only one.
She's the
it's
only.
endless.
She is the only one with a massive platform who has devoted.
Bridget Macron being a man and Blake Lively drama.
Absolutely.
Jane.
Yeah, with Bridget Macron, 100%.
Jen.
Bridget Macron's a man?
What it do?
They can have me.
I'm not interested in this.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm not interested in any of where this is going.
Let's change the subject.
I am not interested in
an
these
active
people.
lawsuit on that
I am not
subject, so
interested in
let's
this
change it.
industry. I am not interested. I am not interested. And the issue is this: you said before, if I'm not winning, why am I here? That's my point. My point is, if I am not wanted, I don't want to be here.
But you are wanted, and you're more than wanted. You're necessary, but you're getting pissed off because people don't agree with you, and that's not okay.
That's not why I'm pissed off.
Yeah, it is.
No. My motivation for going against Jack Dorsey was not that people didn't agree with me.
I didn't
Jack
say
Dorsey.
that. I said no.
In fact, everybody agreed with me.
I said that I admired what you did with him, and I admired what you did with Liquid Death.
This is my point.
I don't love what happened here. So
and now
I think there's a mistake here.
As there's been an increase in the questions around what Candace is doing, and I have increasingly been critical of what she's doing over the past few months, and she crossed the line with these vague. Listen, I'll put it like this: in the most of my life, I grew up around the hacking community and computer nerds. And the thing that I focused on was called social engineering. Are you familiar with hackers?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So I used to hang out at hackerspaces.
I run security for EA, so yes.
And so I ended up working for nonprofits, doing fundraising. Communications manipulation is the principal function of hacking in general.
Yeah.
Most times, someone's breaking into a computer; they're not actually doing code.
No, they get somebody. They persuaded somebody to give them.
Right. I'm watching Candace do all of the
hi,
basic components of social engineering.
Hi, this is tech support. Would you mind click on this link so I can share your screen and fix your problem? Yeah.
And Candace,
well, it's a bunch of shit saying like, hey, we I'm sorry, but I'm leaving. I've had enough. I'm done with living this lavish life. I have decided to leave you all of my money. I will not be responding to this message again. Here's the code and the link to all of my wealth.
Tim Pool says on Twitter that someone shot at his house last night, face with rolling eyes.
Did he? He said somebody shot at his house last night? I would assume there's like a police report or something, right? Yeah, maybe a truck backfired or something like that. Somebody was driving by with a loud truck. Tim's a little jumpy.
Well, like I said, someone emailed us and we took our time vetting.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Thank you, Jen and Trib. Okay. Russia-funded MAGA influencer Tim Pool claims his house has been shot up twice in 3 years without ever providing a single police report. Yeah, I guess he said this tonight. There's a 9mm bullet lodged in my kitchen now. I can't say I'm surprised this happened after the wave of doxing and threats made against us. There's no police report, eh? Like, if I was as big as him, and somebody shot at my fucking house, I'm probably calling, like, the news. Or something like that. I'm probably calling the news. Especially, when it's very profitable to be a victim on the right. I'm gonna call the news. Although, I mean, he has said before that, like, anytime he gets, like, threats or when he gets, like, swatted or something like that, normally he doesn't talk about it, and that, like, they just deal with it off camera and move on because they don't want let the person who did it know that they won. But in this case, he did say it on the line, so if you're gonna say it online, might as well call the fucking news. Oh, I say it's real. I say it's real. I have vetted this extensively through multiple government agencies, and this is incontrovertible truth. Undeniable facts here, guys. I am definitely very good at pattern recognition, especially for a woman. So, include that in your analysis.
Owens is doing the lowest grade, but well done. Social, assumptive reasoning, manipulation, and it is evil. It's evil.
Okay, so I think it's ridiculous for you earlier on to claim that you're not saying what she's doing is morally wrong, and then to call what she's doing evil. I think it's.
I think it is morally. What do you mean?
Well, you said earlier that you said
No. When I said she talks about her texts with Charlie, I didn't call that evil. I said she's allowed to share text with Charlie, and I said this is an example of a show that's female coded, and a lot of women want to watch.
People will rewind and make their own judgments about that.
And that's what I've consistently said. But I'll tell you what.
Well, we don't have to rewind. That's exactly what I said when Milo said it, is that he didn't say he's never called Candace evil. He said that he didn't say that what Milo brought up was evil. So yeah, we don't have to rewind to make our own judgments. It was pretty obvious when it happened that Milo was completely lost on what was being said.
I bump into some young men who are Gen Z, and the first thing, so here's what happens. These three young guys, one guy says to me, "Oh, hey, you're the podcast, you're Tim Pool." And then his buddy goes, "Who's he?" And he's like, "He's got a big podcast." And he's like, Trump interviewed Trump. The guy then says, "Do you know, what do you think about Candace?" And I said, "What about her?" And he goes, "She went into hiding because they're trying to kill her." And I said, "You mean she took Thanksgiving off?" But she makes these tweets that resulted in viral posts. She knows she's doing it when she says, "Our show is off the air as an update. The White House has confirmed receipt of the plot against me."
You keep claiming interior knowledge of her mental state, which you do not possess and cannot possess.
I am not going to play this game.
So again, he does keep making claims to Erica Kirk's mental state and other people's mental states. He keeps doing this. Milo over and over and over is making claims about other people's state of mind, and then every time Tim says something about hers, Milo gets defensive again. And so you can't know that. You can't know her mental state.
I am not going to play this game where you're like, well, she's insinuated literally every fucking time some nefarious bullshit, but she didn't explicitly say it, so I'm too stupid. I'm not going to believe it.
I'm not playing a game with you. I'm really not. But I am saying that I have heard you tell people on this show that they cannot have knowledge of somebody else's interior mental state. I've heard you say it. Why do you claim you have it?
That point is specifically about Donald Trump. And my point was, in certain areas, Trump lies about really stupid things.
He does, yeah.
And then when it comes to, high-level foreign policy stuff, he'll get something wrong, but they'll always default to a lie. It might be a lie. It might not be. But the media defaulting to it. Now, the issue is...
You are making my point for me.
No, I'm making the point that when
Candace now.
When Candace makes a tweet that intentionally...
Bro, my shit, is TTS for Stream Elements not working? Is anybody else having issues with the tips link?
You can't say that,
right? Because if she referenced a tweet that was a lie, but she thinks it's true, she's not lying.
I'm gonna go ahead and say
I do respect you.
Oh yeah, it's here.
Y'all do for me, Tom Foolery. Felix 954 tipped $5. We are Charlie E. Kirk. World feels heavy when you fade away. We are Charlie E. Kirk. We still pray. Speaking head emoji. 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 Aram Sound tipped $5. Your mom said just the tip.
True. Thank you, Aaron M. Sound. Okay, so 10, 20, 30. Let's go. $38. Well done, chaps. Well done, everybody. Wait, do we have the sound thing? Where's the is it this button? Let's fucking go, boy. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. Well, all right.
Your judgment
I actually
to a point on this, but you, as a literal matter of objective reality, you cannot know that.
Literal.
If Donald Trump sometimes
Cannot know
lies and sometimes doesn't, my point is we try to parse out when we think he's lying and when we think he's not. And if Candace is doing what is considered to be a basic social
You're
engineering...
going a bit further than that, though, with Candace, though, aren't you?
No.
You are. You're saying what she's doing is evil.
What I think is evil is the big picture.
That somebody...
I'm not talking about a singular action.
That somebody heard a man who... Look, when she put Charlie Kirk's Spotify playlist up, my first thought was, that is not the Spotify playlist of a heterosexual man. My second thought was, why would she... It's just not. It's not. It's Nicki Minaj and Lord. It's just not. Straight men don't listen to that shit. They just don't.
Let me put it
waiting to see if anyone's like, hey, I like
straight men are not bopping along to Monster.
Let me put I bopped to Monster. So right. So let me say this.
But the second thing that occurred to me was,
Charlie's Memorial playlist. Okay, but bro, this is the cringiest shit ever. Ay, bruh. What is wrong with these people? It's not a cult, guys. It's not a cult. Don't worry. It's not a fucking cult. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Monster. Who'd they say it was by again? Nicki Minaj. I can totally see Charlie Kirk, like, at the gym, like, singing this song. My money's so tall that my Barbie's gotta climb it. I can totally see him, like, in the mirror, like, lifting weights, singing this song in the mirror. I totally see it. Copyright, they have a new feature. So for the, like, last month, I have been playing a lot of copyright stuff, but it's a very specific thing. So some things will, some things will get my entire, like, video taken down. That's that. Like, nothing I can do about it. So if I play stuff from, like, you know, a movie or a TV show or something like that, like, the whole VOD's just gone. But other things like songs and shit like that, I'm able to clip it out as long as it's just like an audio thing. I can go and clip it out. So yeah, if I play the music video, I would likely get the entire VOD taken down. But if I don't play the music video and I just play the song, then I can clip out the audio. And it tells you before. No, you just kind of have to get like a vibe for what's gonna get you and what's not. So afterwards, after I finish stream, it pops up with all the copyrights on the stream, and then I just
Candace having the intimate purchase on him.
And I don't have to go find it and clip it out. It says, like, this thing's copyrighted. Would you like to clip it out? Or would you like to mute it? Or would you like to edit out just the audio? So that if I'm talking over the audio, over the copyrighted song, it'll clip out the song, but keep my voice. So, pretty cool.
She obviously feels at a threat and at risk. Like, it's, I know, I've stayed with her down I've been there down with in Tennessee. We didn't get on. I have no reason.
I stayed with her down I've been there down in Tennessee. I stayed with her I've been there in Tennessee. I've been there in Tennessee as well. Me too, Milo. I also have inside information about this now because I've also been to Tennessee.
Reason to be nice about Candace, none. She tried to get me fired from Yeezy when she didn't know that I was doing, I was working in the boss's best interest. Okay, she went in hard trying to get Kanye West to fire me, and it was over the course of months. I have no reason to be nice about her, zero, none.
Let me ask you a question.
But on this issue, I have more sympathy with her than I do with the other side because I see someone, since in my view, sincerely searching for the truth. Is everything she says correct? No. Is she carpet bombing the world with lies? Absolutely not.
When she said this feels like an inside job,
it does.
What does?
It does.
What does?
The conspiracy of silence.
No.
That's my trick on this show. Okay, that's my thing.
What's conspiracy?
Someone else is like getting to a good point. That's my thing.
Again, like let me point this out.
The astronomically inadequate explanations given, in my view, for the actions before, at, and after Charlie's death, and the behavior afterwards from both the federal government and Turning Point executives.
You think
to say
they're not
nothing
saying-
of his deeply, deeply sinister wife.
What? Erica?
No, he's.
How is she sinister? No, Milo, please educate
Genuine
me.
question, do you know?
No, hold on. No, hold on. Please explain to me, how is Erica Kirk sinister?
Have you seen the difference in the size of her hands with Charlie's in their wedding pictures, and then compared it to him in his casket?
Are you saying she's a man?
No, I'm saying that wasn't Charlie in there.
What are you talking? Come on.
I'm saying there's something. There's something up. There's something up.
So you're saying he's hidden?
I'm not saying.
There's always a conspiracy, bro. Always a conspiracy. There's always a fucking conspiracy. You always got to find something. You've always got to find something. Again, this is just where Donald Trump leads. This is where somebody like Donald Trump leads to. This is exactly where it goes. The difference is that Candace didn't get the memo that they're only supposed to lie and make up conspiracy theories about things that benefit the Republican Party. And so she just was like, wait, I thought this is what we do, guys. What do you mean? Like, I'm just going along with the shit that we've always done. What the fuck? And they're like, no. Tim's like, no, we're only supposed to say things that help us. We're only supposed to lie and make up conspiracy theories about the Democrats and lie about things that'll benefit us in the end. You're saying things that are going to hurt us now. You can't do that.
saying he's hidden. I'm not saying he's still alive somewhere. I don't know. But his body hasn't been buried. Did they lose it? It happens.
It happens. Do you think there's a possibility that Charlie is alive?
I think it's vanishingly slight. I think it's probably the most.
So you even give it a slight?
Of course it's possible. And the behavior of some of the Turning Point people makes me wonder. I tweeted today for the first time ever. I didn't name him, but just thinking aloud, do you think he's still alive?
But you think there's a possibility they faked his death?
Yes.
But then why wouldn't Candace say something more to that degree?
It's probably the most difficult thing to prove.
And so why won't Candace call out Erica?
It's the most difficult thing to prove. She's not proving any of the claims that she's making. She hasn't proven any of the claims that she's made. What do you mean it's the most difficult thing to prove? She's not coming anywhere close to proving anything that she said. Why? Since when does Candace care about proof?
She has. She has. She's not only does she, as she mentioned, I mean, she's done it. Candace is the ultimate master of the tease, right? Now you will say.
Oh, so you're agreeing with me now?
You will say no. You will say that tease is entirely dishonest, fraudulent, and manipulative, and wicked. I think she just is the master storyteller. The truth perhaps is in the middle.
Agreed.
Maybe the truth is in the middle.
We agree.
But
she's telling stories.
Stories is a news term.
And I know about storytelling.
Stories is a news term, and that's the manner in which I meant it.
So when Ben Shapiro said that she implied Erica killed Charlie, was he wrong?
I think at that time she had not done so. I think later there were comments that I would have to check the chronology, but I think that later there were comments where I'm like, And I read today, and I did not check it out because I'm always 2 or 3 days late catching up her show, although I do watch her religiously. That's the queen.
Although maybe it wasn't Erica Kirk's hand. I don't remember seeing Erica Kirk in the video of her touching his hand. I just remember seeing hands touching. And then they said that it was Erica Kirk's hand. I don't remember seeing Erica Kirk in that video. So maybe Erica Kirk is still alive. What do you think about that? What do you have to say about that, guys? Maybe Erica Kirk is alive. That was way too slow.
I'm always a couple of days behind watching on the show because I've got stuff going on. But somebody tweeted today that Candace said that she believed that they were about to get a divorce. I think he was gay, and I think he was gay. And
come on, you know that you do know that I've criticized.
What?
Like I'm sorry, Tim, but like, why would you even go there? Like to say something like that?
Oh, I'll tell you why.
No, the man's dead. You're calling now. You think he's
that's
gay?
that's when people can talk. That's when people can tell the truth.
I know. I disagree.
That's when people can tell the truth because let me tell you why. Okay, and if you want to read in a vindictive crusade on my part for everything I've just said, you are entitled to do so, and so are the viewers. But I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what Charlie Kirk did to me. Charlie was a very brilliant, very, very brilliant organizer, fundraiser, networker. Those 3 things, phenomenal. Probably the best in the business, maybe. Certainly one of the top 2, 3. Amazing at those things. But he was also very ruthless. He was a very ruthless person who spent a long time excising and excommunicating all of the most interesting people in politics from the right wing. He did it for a decade. Everybody knows it. Nobody said it because it's not polite in the aftermath of his death.
Charlie gave a platform.
Let me finish. He gave a platform to.
Okay, obviously, Milo liked people like Nick Fuentes. Milo was part of the alt-right. It's obviously true that, yes, Charlie was very much against the anti-Semitic branch of the conservative movement and didn't want anything to do with them, and they were always at war with him. So I don't have trouble believing it. I mean, even just the fact that, like, yes, he talked a lot of shit about Nick Fuentes, said he didn't want anything to do with him, said that he wasn't a real conservative and shit like that. Like, if you want to call that excising, is like, having a lot of influence and then using that influence to tell people that somebody's a bad person and that they shouldn't follow them. Like, sure.
To lily-livered, centrist, weak frauds, faggots, and prostitutes, and drag queens. What he also did at that same time, and anybody in power, what he also did at that same time was systematically extinguish the light of anybody who could not be controlled. And I'm one of them, and I'm going to tell you what happened. when you hear rumors about sexual impropriety about me now, most people are like, yeah, probably true. There's a reason for that. Charlie. When I was at the height of my fame, the height of my popularity, Charlie made up a rumor that I was having sex with children on campuses, underage boys on college campuses, and I was selling them drugs. And he did that because there was no other way they could seize a monopoly on college campuses, because I was just so totally dominant. And they didn't have anybody in the influencer line, because at that time...
He's not wrong, bro. Milo was definitely like fucking killing it on college campuses. He was definitely very influential on college campuses and was getting a lot of attention. Like, that is where the majority of his fame was coming from, was giving speeches on college campuses. And then he even had like massive controversies with him going to, was it Rutgers, or there were a couple of campuses that he went to where Antifa showed up and made a big deal about it and tried to stop him from being able to speak and shit. Like, there were a lot of controversies with him, but it only helped make him bigger. And yeah, he was definitely killing it on the college campus scene.
Charlie was a really shitty speaker. He got a lot better towards the end. I think he got a lot better man towards the end, honestly. I think having kids really changed him, if I'm honest. But at that time, very ruthless person. And they had nobody that could go up against me. He made up that lie. He forced every Turning Point chapter, and everybody has heard 20 instances where Turning Point has cancelled somebody. Everybody knows 20 times it's happened, all right? Happened to Ashley Sinclair, for God's sake. Happened to most of us, okay? Most of us. You have walked a very fine line, and because of the broadness and because of the...
I thought Ashley Sinclair worked for TV USA. Oh, I'm not saying that I believe that he spread the rumors about Milo. He didn't say anything to make me believe that. I'm just saying that he's right that he was fucking killing it. Like, he's not just being like overly braggadocious on this. Like, he's just factually right.
The mission that you're on, you've escaped the wrath of Turning Point. But if
I haven't.
Oh, you haven't? Well, oh, no.
They disinvited us.
A little recently. Oh, well.
Yeah.
That's the DNA of the organization. That's what it is. That's what it does. It is a thermostat. A thermostat is a control device. A thermostat's job is to monitor the temperature, and if it gets too hot or too cold, to make an adjustment, to do something to force the temperature.
And why are they losing?
Back where it should be. Because it worked for a very long time, but it did not work in the wake of their most audacious misstep, which is what we don't know about Charlie Kirk's death. There's something, I don't know what it is, I don't know if Candace is right.
Why can't we just accept
But there's
that
something. Now,
It's just Charlie Kirk. That's it. It's just Charlie Kirk. Charlie was the face of the organization. He was the influencer. He was the person who was able to sound smart while saying a bunch of dumb bullshit. Nobody else is able to say dumb bullshit and sound smart. So so that's it. Like Erica stares off into the fucking distance like she's either high on some shit and has no fucking idea what's going on and is just totally out of it, or like she's saying something profound and then nothing profound ever comes out of her mouth. So it's I have no idea why this would be like confusing to people, why Turning Point would start to fall off once Charlie's gone. Like, I think I expected Turning Point to just disappear. And then even when they said like, oh, Erica Kirk is the new CEO, I thought that's pretty brave of you guys to think that you can still do this. It's quite a choice, but all right. We'll see how this goes.
Now let me tell you this. I have Charlie on tape telling chapter presidents that if they book me, and this is 2016, 2017, okay? If they book me, he will dissolve their chapters. And he did it on the basis of an outrageous, utterly untrue lie. I was married by then. I was like so stupid. I was completely in love with that guy. I have a completely faithful marriage. It was utterly untrue. and he used it to extinguish me on campuses. I was cancelled immediately after Berkeley, so it looks like I went out at the height of my fame. But as you know, there's a lag, right? And I had a tour booked up to Berkeley, but for 9 months prior to that, I couldn't get booked anywhere. I was, because the smart thing to do when you're like that is to book next year now, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't book anywhere. And I found out, and I have evidence, I have the tapes, more than one, that he made up that lie to seize a monopoly on college campuses, and it worked. And he told people that I was having sex with underage students and that I was selling them drugs. Now, I can understand why I might buy drugs from a student, so it was a particularly stupid lie, although I didn't. I can understand why, I'm not going to tell you I didn't have a line of Adderall at a frat party. I'm not going to tell you that. I'm sure I did. I know I did. I remember I did. I remember doing it. But never in a million years did any money change hands for anything like that, and never in a million years did I have any sexual contact with any student at any university on my tour. You can't produce one. Nobody's ever been able to. But Charlie told everybody that that's what I was doing on my bus tour. And so when, we talk about this, when we lionize this figure, it's important to remember what we're doing. Charlie Kirk was very effective for Trump, no question. And the reason I didn't go after Charlie, and you know what I'm like, the reason I didn't go after Charlie, to tell you the truth, is that I thought he was a net positive for the country. And I thought he was valuable to Trump. I didn't think it was in anybody's interest to do so. And I was like, I guess you would say I was biding my time, right? And I tweeted once.
I'm sorry, I don't believe this for a second. Charlie Kirk has like the big name right now, and it is beneficial because of what Candace is doing to actually go after Kirk and or more so go after TPUSA. It's beneficial to go after TPUSA, and so he's just using this. But Milo has never done anything for a movement or for anybody else ever. Like, that has never been Milo. Milo is the one who does what it is he's accusing Charlie of doing right now. That, like, there's no shot that he was like, oh, Charlie, he's good for the movement. I don't want to hurt the movement. This wouldn't help anybody. Yeah, it would help you. It would have helped you to go after Charlie at the time, but you didn't, because you didn't actually think it happened at the time. You just made this up recently because you had like, otherwise, yeah, I have no reason to believe this unless you can produce like other people who were talking about this at the time. There's no fucking reason to believe any of this shit. He is making this up. He never did shit for anybody but himself. That is Milo. That's who Milo is. Now, sometimes that tends to be beneficial for the conservative movement as well, is Milo doing things for himself. But he's gone after tons of people in the most ruthless ways to try to take them out, take out their careers, made up a bunch of rumors and lies about people. Like, this is what Milo does. So this is fucking bullshit. Like, there's no reason to believe anything that he's saying right now.
Don't ever stop being useful, Charlie. But that lie fed into the lie they told later, or the mischievous or malicious like edit of whatever.
I know the thing that Milo said on Joe Rogan, where he was excusing priests sleeping with children and pedophiles sleeping with children.
Zed King tipped $5. You remember that commercial of Milo selling Christian jewelry? That shit was hilarious. Smiley face emoji. Milo Yiannopoulos pioneered the gay conservative figurehead role. He captured the anti-woke and owner libs aura and was massive a decade ago.
No, I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Did you say it was a jewelry commercial? What the fuck? Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. But anyways, the thing, okay, the thing that like fed into this more than anything and made it to where if a rumor like that was ever made up, the thing that made it easy was Milo defending priests having sex with underage kids on Joe Rogan and saying that he was molested as a child and that it was a great experience and that the priests, and Rogan was like, what are you talking about? Like, the priests should not be allowed to like seduce underage kids. And he said, they didn't, priests never seduced me. I seduced the priests. I seduced the older men. I was the one who went after them. They didn't go after me. I went after them. And it didn't cause any problems for me. I didn't have any trauma from it. I enjoyed it. That is what made all of this believable. That's what fucked his career.
And started what became...
How hot is the priest? That would make a big difference. We don't know. We did not get an answer to that. So,
my excision from public life, it cost me hundreds of millions of dollars.
Have you heard what I've said?
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Have you heard what I've said about Turning Point?
Yes, they've come for you now too.
No, hold on.
Well, just a moment ago, but
specifically,
I don't recall your whole.
And I've done this
on them,
it's probably appeared in Axios and the Washington Post and maybe the Daily Mail at this point.
Mm-hmm.
They are attempting to reorient around Bush-era republicanism,
true,
neoconservative,
true,
and this means they have to excise coalition members on the right.
True,
and let me just
now you're getting to the good stuff because now you're seeing that.
And let me go on. I went to I got a call from Andrew Colvett. And he asked me if I could come out and co-host Charlie's show.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, it's really hard to do. The only way we can do it is if we do Timcast from...
Fuck, dude. My earbuds just cut off again. I just tried switching earbuds and it just cut off again. I might have to go get new earbuds. This has been rough. Like the whole time that I'm listening to this, it's like roboting the entire time through my earbuds. Ever since I had to redo the Bluetooth on my computer, only the right earbud robots like that. I haven't had any issues with my phone that I can think of. I don't think my phone has these roboting issues. Still is not connected.
Before.
You know they had to...
It says it's connected, but it's not. It's not an option on my audio.
And so his chair to the desk, so none of the people left would sit in his chair. Did you know that?
Wow. Let me tell you this.
Because every single bitch there.
All right, I'll let it play. It's playing through my speakers right now. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna echo too much. So just let me know if it's echoing, and I'll try to get a different fix. But yeah, I'll just let it play through my speakers for now.
was
trying to
desperate to leap into his chair. They zip-tied his chair
So
to the table.
let me tell you what happened.
Because Andrew Colvett would have been in that chair faster than you can say.
Let me tell you what happened. All right. So
ask him right now.
Right,
Not
literally. So let me
go ask everybody at Turning Point. Go to that desk and take a photo of it right now.
Maybe they zipped tied in the last month or something.
Maybe the zip tie's gonna
Okay, now my earbuds are on. All right, y'all still hear it, right?
come off any second, but they zip tied it the week he died within 48 hours of his death.
I have also heard the same thing.
I was standing there touching the chair. I don't remember.
So let me tell you, Milo. Let me finish.
You've heard it too.
Yeah, from several people.
Right, me too.
Let me tell you what happened. So we went down, and I did my morning show in Arizona. We did Timcast IRL from Turning Point.
Thank you, Freddie.
And we did I did Charlie's show, and then we combined Thought Crime with Timcast. And when we were there, I asked Colvett and another guy, what's the plan for AmFest, right? We've done the same slot for 3 years in a row. They bring us out.
I assume that you paid them quite a lot of money.
No. It was,
they invite you?
Yeah.
I'm
We've
not.
We've never paid to be there.
I don't mean to say that to cast aspersions.
Right.
But with Turning Point, usually money is changing hands one way.
Right. You pay to be on stage for a lot of these people.
Right.
But
I'm not suggesting you don't need to do that, but I'm just...
No, he didn't. Milo said that you made Turning Point a lot of money. Yeah, so the answer is yes. You made Turning Point a lot of money. Yes.
We were considered to be one of
Can we go back a few minutes? Yeah, sure.
From Turning Point, like we've done before.
You know, they had to zip tie his chair to the desk so none of the people left would sit in his chair.
Have you heard what I've said about Turning Point?
Yes, they've come for you now too.
No. Hold on.
Well, just a moment ago, but
specifically,
I don't recall your whole.
And I've done this
in.
It's probably appeared in Axios and the Washington Post and maybe the Daily Mail at this point. They are attempting to reorient around Bush-era republicanism, neoconservative, and this means they have to excise coalition members on the right.
And
let me just
now you're getting to the good stuff because now you're seeing that.
And let me go on. I went to I got a call from Andrew Colvett, and he asked me if I could come out and co-host Charlie's show, and I said it's really hard to do. The only way we can do is if we do Timcast from Turning Point like we've done before.
You know, they had to zip tie his chair to the desk so none of the people left would sit in his chair. Did you know that?
Wow. Let me tell you this.
Because every single bitch there was trying desperate to leap into his chair. They zip tied his chair to the table.
Let me tell you what happened.
Because Andrew Colvett would have been in that chair faster than you can say.
Let me tell you what happened. All right. So
ask him right now.
Literally. So let me
go ask everybody at Turning Point.
Shut the fuck up, Milo. Holy shit.
Last month or something. Maybe
holy shit, he's
obnoxious. But they zip tied it the week he died within 48 hours of his death.
I have also heard the same thing.
I was standing there touching the chair. I don't remember.
So let me tell you, Milo. Let me finish.
You've heard it too.
Yeah, from several people.
Right, me too.
Let me tell you what happened. So we went down, and I did my morning show in Arizona. We did Timcast IRL from Turning Point, and we did I did Charlie's show, and then we combined Thought Crime with Timcast. And when we were there, I asked Colvett and another guy, what's the plan for AmFest, right? We've done the same slot for 3 years in a row. They bring us out.
I assume that you paid them quite a lot of money.
No.
They invite you?
Yeah. We've never paid to be there.
I don't mean to say that to cast aspersions.
Right.
But with Turning Point, usually money is changing hands one way.
Right. You pay to be on stage for a lot of these people.
Right.
But
we don't need to do that. But I'm just
we were considered to be one of their
core media partner or something, right?
No, a big get, right? For Charlie, the idea was we have a more moderate urban liberal audience that shifted rightward, and he wanted coalition, right?
I would imagine. Well, I know that a large slice.
He does not have like a liberal audience that shifted rightward. He does not have that. That is not a real thing. So a large part of his audience is very like far right. Then which is why, like Milo mentioned, that one of the reasons that a lot of people like Timcast is because he has the whitest show. Because he doesn't allow a lot of black people on. He doesn't have a lot of brown people on. He has just an insane amount of white people, just white people. Even when he invites people from the left, it's almost all white people. But yes, he does like Groyper seem to like him a good bit for that reason. And then the rest of it's just like QAnon conspiracy theorists, sort of nutcases who want to hear whatever conspiracy theory that Tim is pushing that day. So this is not like moderate liberals who shifted rightward. These are just a bunch of like nutcases who don't get out of the house very often.
Slice of your audience comes from the Gamergate metal hinterland, with the music that you both like, and with the kind of online nerd culture and certain pockets that that maybe drifted right over the last 15 years.
Yes.
You got a lot of
So my understanding from what Charlie said, from what Andrew said, is that Charlie valued the audience we have because it was an audience they couldn't reach.
Correct. Yeah.
So us being on stage was valuable to them.
Absolutely correct.
So when I asked them,
how would Turning Point ever reach Ian?
Exactly.
They'd thrive every time.
And so let me finish. Let me finish. 'Cause I'm curious your thoughts on all this. I'll tell you where we're at.
I'm interrupting
and I'll give a little bit of the more nitty gritty details on everything that's going on because I'm kind of just a little jaded. But so while we were there, this is the beginning of October. I asked them what the plan was for AmFest, and they said nothing's changed. The plan is the same. And I said, okay, fantastic. Andrew said, it is rough, because you guys are on stage for a long time. I said, anything you need from us to accommodate, we can shorten the show. I understand it's rough now with Charlie. It's a bit chaotic.
Who would say anything else?
So 2 weeks go by. My booker, Lisa's reaching out to them, and I'm texting.
Shout out, Brabunis.
And we're told, we'll get back to you. I texted Jack Posobiec and Colvett, and Colvett doesn't respond. And Jack texts back saying, I talked with Andrew. He says, give him a bit. He's working on it. And then finally, it was I think it was what was it? On Tuesday, I put the video saying we're not going. So it was the Friday before then when I had made a video saying, what Candace is doing is, I had said on IRL,
it's okay.
But this is part of the story. I said what she has been doing is demoralizing, because right now the focus is.
I don't completely disagree with that.
The focus that I'm looking at for news is there's this coalition. I don't consider myself to be anyone's leader or anything. I'm a guy who complains on the internet. But how are we going to win these midterms? And the Virginia defeat, all of these stuff. People are getting blackpilled. People are turning out of politics. And then she starts doing this mystery style, true crime-ish show. Right. I called it demoralizing that she's making insinuations of Turning Point because Turning Point united these coalitions. I get a message from Colvett, and I guess we'll go full bore and I'll just spill all of the beans.
I probably shouldn't have said the zip tie thing, so let's do it.
Yeah, he basically said he hits me up saying it's a rock and a hard place. I'm paraphrasing. If
book one of their longest term supporters.
No, that's not what he's talking about. I got a text about if Turning Point decides to actually engage Candace because they did, it blows up in their face. And so I called him and I talked to him and said, listen, right, I'm not doing this for anybody. My opinions are my opinions. I was like, I don't know what you guys have going on or what you should or shouldn't do, blah, blah, blah. And the general idea was in the conversation is like, when Candace came out and said, here are text messages from Charlie, and he came out the next day immediately and said, yes, we gave them to law enforcement. It blew up in their face.
Yes.
The story got 100 times worse.
Yes.
And so they immediately recoiled and said, okay, there's nothing we can say to convince anybody of anything, so let's just not say anything. That was the general concept. At the end of that
I have been through this. I have been through this where you got a bunch of people just making shit up nonstop, but no matter what you say, and like how much you prove that you're like being good faith, and you'll even agree with like some of the things that they're saying and show like, yes, they're right about this, they're right about that, but they're just a little bit off here, a little bit off there. Like you're just giving them a little bit more ammo to then pivot to some new conspiracy theory that they're gonna run around with now, and that there's just literally nothing you can do, and it feels as though you're best off just being quiet, but after being quiet for a while, you realize that now there's literally just like nothing to stop them. Like there's nothing to stop them, and the only people who are pushing narratives now are just the people who are lying. And so now you have to say something, but you're way behind, and you're like, it's just it's a no-win situation. And in those no-win situations, I say just keep fucking talking. Just keep talking the whole fucking time. Keep talking. Keep saying your piece. Keep saying what it is that you need to say. Keep fighting those motherfuckers, because nobody else is going to do it. And that's the only way you get your side out.
Conversation, I said, look, I got to get back to recording. It is what it is. And he goes, listen, because of the hurtful things you said, we weren't planning on having you here this year. But if you still wanted to come, would you be open to doing it? And I said, of course. And he's like, okay, it's a heavy lift. Let me see if I can make it happen.
It's a big undertaking for you.
So let me tell you where we go from here. So I get off the phone with him, and I said, so he explicitly just told me that the past months of hold on, we're working on it, was literally, actually, we already filled your slot, and we weren't going to invite you, and we didn't tell you.
Yes.
So I was...
That's how they work.
I was a bit pissed.
They do that to suspend criticism.
So what happens is...
Like Fox hires people
come Monday,
nations who might otherwise be a threat to marquee talent.
So come Monday, I have also, at the same time, got a request from the World Poker Tour. And they asked if I would like to be involved in one of their promotional influencer streams with a bunch of high-profile personalities.
Yep.
I said, we are going to be at AmFest on the 18th and 19th, so that means I can only be there. And said, it's on the 17th. I said, okay, that works. We'll drive from there. But we have to do Timcast IRL from this place. Do you have a studio? They said, yes, we do. When do you need it? I said, well, we're not confirmed for AmFest yet. Colvett says he's working on it. Let me see if I can get a confirmation from them so I can tell you when we need the studio. Colvett responds to Lisa saying, we are full. That's the issue. We are working on it, though. And he said, that's the answer you get at any point at this time.
Oh,
so here's what I said. Let me just, sorry. So immediately, when I get this message midday, I get pissed.
Milo cannot shut the fuck
because
up.
I'm saying, you're full. Okay, it's Monday. I got to give these guys in Vegas an answer. If they didn't want to have me there, that's fine.
But it costs money to lead people on like this. It's enormously shitty behavior.
And we then and now we're booking late. So at this point, I'm like, I can't even get hotels for my staff. The prices are going to be really high. It's a bitch.
Yep.
So at this point, I said, Lisa, like, what's going on? She's like, here's what he said. They're working on it. And I said, no.
We're out. Yeah.
So I'm a nice guy. So I hit up Jack Posobiec. I hit up Benny Johnson. I hit up a couple other people. And I said, guys, I'm not coming. Okay? I don't want to be a dick to any of you. Whatever. You don't need me there. And the general response was, no. Hold on. We're going to figure something out. I said, no. At this point, if this is the managerial decisions that Turning Point had made up to this point, I have no problem not being invited. It's not my party. But understand, for months we've been asking, I've been texting.
You let on.
So I immediately reached out to WPT and said, guys, we're on for the full week, and we've booked some very high-profile guests that are going to be on the show, and we won't be going to AmFest. And then I made a video. And after I do, my phone blows up from Turning Point, people being like, no, why would you do that? And here's what I'll say.
This is what they do.
The only reason they led me on was because they didn't want me to make a video saying we weren't going to be going there.
What I just said, yeah.
So they waited until it was the very last minute.
Yes, yeah.
Then, when they come back and say, you know what, Tim, we've changed our mind, you can come, it's putting me in a position where it's too difficult to do and I have prior commitments.
And why should...
That doesn't make sense that they would that they wouldn't invite you, but they don't want you to tell anybody that you're not invited. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, if you were that important to where they needed you to pretend that you were invited just for them to be able to put on the show and to get more people to show up, they would have just invited you then. Like, if you're that fucking important to where they don't want you to say that you're not coming, then they would have made sure that you were invited. Like, if you're that big of a priority and you have that big of weight to where they need you to say that you're going in order for them to have a good show, then they would have invited you. So, like, they would have made sure that you were invited. That's how that works. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how he comes to these conclusions. This is wild.
Why should you do that if you spent $1 based on their deliberate admitted lies?
So there's a few things people that I have to consider.
Never lie about
there's a few things
to Charlie, for instance.
There's a few things I have to consider, and that's I am not going to now.
People. You should trust them over Candace for sure.
I don't trust her either. But I'm not.
I mean, clearly, you should trust them over Candace.
And the funny thing is, I was saying this before, or at the same time, I'm criticizing Candace. My point is that now, what am I going to do? Am I going to take them up on their invite, spend extra money, show up? Of course not. Now, I have friends. I think Jack Posobiec is a really good guy. He's a good friend. He's a friend of the show.
And it's worth saying about Jack also that he is on the periphery of Turning Point. They've never offered him an official position. He doesn't work for them. He's not paid by them. He's one of their. He's close. He's close with them, but he's still classified because I do know Jack as well a little bit, and he's still classified merely as an influencer of theirs, merely as an ambassador or something, right?
They have since come out and they don't continually
pay
offered to bring us out, make something work, and I've said no.
Absolutely right.
I'm not interested.
Absolutely right.
I
have some dignity. Like no.
Well, I'll tell you my emotional state right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think that I've had a lot of conversation with high-profile business people in the podcasting space, big CEOs.
Yeah, you have,
And you know what they all say? They say, Tim, if you say what we want you to say, you'll be the biggest show in the country.
I've had those conversations.
You have the work ethic.
A long time ago, but yes.
Bro, give me a fucking break. this guy is one of the biggest fucking shills and always does this, like, this song and dance about how he refuses to just go along to get along, and he's not going to say what other people want him to say, but he is the biggest fucking shill of all time. He always ends up saying exactly what it is that everybody wants him to say. So, like, right now, everything that he's doing right now, this is all a way for him to say that, look, I'm not on TPUSA's side, all right? I don't have any bias towards them. This is not about me liking TPUSA. This is about Candace Owens being wrong, and this is just about the facts, and that's all I care about. It's just the facts, and so I'm just being principled, and like that's what he's doing right now. But that's what he does with everything. Everything is always this, like, very nuanced, like, man, look, I don't like these guys, but I have to say, I'm telling you, I gotta say this. Like, when Candace Owens apparently, like, called him out and was going after him and was telling everybody that he was a grifter and everything, he kept making these videos of, like, I don't care. I want to be in a van down by the river. That's what I want. I hate this job. So please take it from me. Cancel me. Cancel me. That's what I want. I don't even like this job. So please end it already. Put me out of my misery. So why the fuck are you doing that? Like, you know that she doesn't have to cancel you in order for you to quit. Like, you can just quit. You can just stop. You know? Like, you can just not do it. So that's a thing. But all of his shows, they're all this, back and forth of, like, oh, who knows? I don't think that's true. I wouldn't say that that's true. And, I'm just the middle of the road guy. I'm a fence sitter, milquetoast fence sitter. That's who I am. I don't take strong positions. Could it be true? It could be true. Is it true? Who knows? I have no idea. But what I do know is this is 100% definitely true. Nothing in the world has ever been truer. We know for a fact that this is true. And anybody who says it's not is a fucking liar. And, like, he does this, like, long preamble of trying to sound fair, trying to sound like he's not taking a position, that he's just, giving both sides, and that he's just there just to state facts. And then by the end of the video, he is staunchly on one fucking side. Now, like, there's videos where he sounds like he doesn't know what's going on. He's just trying to figure it out, just like everybody else, and he's just here just to, tell everybody what's happening and give updates on it. And then again, by the end of the video, he knows exactly what's going on. Nobody knows what's going on better than he does. If you doubt him, then you're fucking lying. Like, it's just it's his entire shtick is just at one point pretending like you have no idea what you're talking about and you don't have a position. And then at another point, by the end of the video, after you've convinced everybody that you're just this very fair guy who doesn't really care about bias, and you don't have you're not leaning towards one side or the other, then yeah, by the end of the video, it's all exactly on point, exactly the thing that you expect him to say. He's always giving the exact, pro-Trump or pro-Republican talking points, the exact thing that you think he's going to say in the beginning. He just waffles at the beginning and then says it at the end. That's it. That's his whole thing.
Like, your ability to talk off script and just nail these points. Yep. Let us guide you with guardrails.
I know that what you're saying is absolutely factually true, because 10 years ago, I had the same conversations with some of the same people.
And my response is, I'm not interested in that.
Good for you, man.
And so it's no surprise.
My faith in you was not misplaced.
It's no surprise that we get...
He didn't phone it in?
What are you saying?
You love saying that people phoned it in. He didn't phone it in.
I forgot. Sorry, I forgot you were here. What are you saying?
Fuck you.
So let me put Milo. Let's. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm really happy to hear that, bro.
I don't care about the cameras right now. I'm actually really enjoying this conversation with you.
It's been a fantastic day. I think I've been sort of soaking in a lot of conversations around economics, business, finance, news.
I'm going to turn this
up
a
where
bit.
we come from
Super
as an
quiet.
institute is that the core of what we focus on, which we think is a critical component, is the audience. And some of our research over the past couple of years has been focusing on exactly what you're going to hear from these bright folks, which is what's happening in terms of a shift amongst audiences towards what we call as a broad bracket.
Yes, what's the Timber on toast. Tim's dad is more fair. Tim's dad is more fair.
I try to be careful, precise with my language, the words I use, because I want to make sure when people hear what I'm saying, they genuinely understand the ideas behind what I'm saying.
Have you ever listened to centre-left liberal journalist Tim Pool on YouTube and come away with the impression that although the guy talks for a long time, the genuine ideas behind what he's saying never seem all that clear? It's not that Tim is inarticulate or incapable of expressing his ideas, but more that the explanations he gives are so dense, meandering and convoluted that they have the effect of muddying up what he's trying to say rather than making things any clearer for the audience. To give you an example of what I mean, check out the opening of this video he made where he starts by claiming he's unearthed official proof that when companies get woke, they go broke.
Get woke, go broke, officially confirmed by new data. This is from Purdue University, April 15th. Confirmation of hidden facts, something most people have claimed. This idea that when businesses try to get woke, they go broke.
So he has got official evidence proving that, as he said, when businesses try to get woke, they go broke. All right, let's go. Let's hear it.
Now, it's not actually true, unfortunately.
Wait. What? It's not true? Rewind the tape.
Get woke, go broke, officially confirmed by new data.
So it's been officially confirmed, but it's not true. That's an incredibly confusing way of reporting information.
It probably in some regard is true to a certain extent, and this data does confirm it to a certain extent.
Oh, so it is true and confirmed to a certain extent, and the data kind of confirms it to a certain extent.
But the reason I say it's not true is not to claim that it's well, I should rephrase that. It's not black and white is a better way to say it. So it is, I would say, more likely to be true for obvious reasons. But it's not absolute. That's probably a better way to put it, because
you'll say anything, won't you? Words don't mean a thing to you, do they?
Do you see what I mean when I say the way Tim Pool presents information is confusing? It's like he's presenting the news in the form of a riddle, and you've got to get past his word tricks and mind games to get to the bottom of what he actually means. When I heard Tim say that he tries to be precise with language so that people can genuinely understand the ideas behind what he's saying, I thought to myself, that does not map on to my experience of listening to you speak. If anything, the way Tim Pool uses language seems precisely engineered to not be clear, to not be direct, to beat about the bush endlessly for whatever reason. You can peep a more recent video Tim made about Trump's attempts to overturn the results of the 2020 election and observe the same overabundance of explanation, but a complete lack of clarity. Imagine a barometer which displays on one side the proposition that Trump's overturning efforts are a massive illegitimate waste of time, and on the other side, the proposition that Trump is on some sort of unprecedented path to victory. You'll find that although these two perspectives are completely irreconcilable and contradictory, Tim swings from one to the other and back again in an almost comically contradictory style.
Alan Dershowitz says Donald Trump will win. Is it possible? 100% it is possible. But I'm not saying the chance of him actually pulling it off are 100%. No, it's astronomical. Maybe not astronomical, but and maybe not a lottery tickets, but I'm not going to bet on this, okay? You know, maybe it's just wishful thinking of people sitting here saying, Trump can still win, and maybe he can't. He can still win, but maybe he won't is a better way to put it. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe they're right. It's just all weird.
Not only are the implications of Tim's reporting unclear, he seems purposefully obtuse in the way he presents things, as if he doesn't want to commit to anything with solid implications either way. Tim's equivocating, filibustering tendencies are in large part what has led him to having a reputation amongst his own audience as a milquetoast fence-sitter. To define what those words mean, milquetoast means a timid or feeble person, someone who is bland and inoffensive at all times, and a fence-sitter is someone who supports both sides in a disagreement because they don't want to annoy badge of honor in defending his reporting style.
They accuse me of operating in bad faith, and I am milquetoast fence sitter, tepid, lukewarm, all of these things. They're actively trying to suppress independent media, even from milquetoast fence sitters like me. My videos have been taken down, and I'm the milquetoast fence sitter guy. They want you to hold a negative view of me as if I've done something wrong. Sorry, man. There's a reason why people call me a milquetoast fence sitter.
The fact that Tim Pool would repeatedly
he says it as though they're saying like Tom is fair, right? Like he's saying it as though like being a milquetoast fence sitter means that like you're not putting out misinformation. You couldn't possibly be lying. You couldn't possibly be jumping to conclusions. You couldn't possibly be, but like being a milquetoast fence sitter could mean that you're like, hey, maybe the vaccines are giving you autism and maybe they're killing everybody. Maybe they're not. You know, there's a bunch of data out there that says that the vaccines are safe. And so, you know, you could listen to that. But then there's also a bunch of YouTubers who say that they have proof that the vaccines have killed 100% of the people on Earth. And I'm not going to call them liars. I'm not going to call them liars. I'm not saying they're lying. It's like the way that he says things always kind of like moves you in one direction to where it sounds like he's not taking a side, but he is also kind of making one side sound more credible than the other side. And then yes, and then by the end, like he very staunchly will take one side of being like, and we know that the vaccines are giving these kids autism. Like he's always very staunch by the end of his fucking videos.
Lay claim to fence sitting as a core part of his identity raises interesting questions about what the label of being a fence sitter.
Yeah, it's like of course, if YouTube was actually suppressing him, that would make sense. If you're giving credence to a bunch of vaccine misinformation and making it sound like it's just as legitimate as what it is that the doctors are saying and the scientists are saying and the CDC is saying and the WHO is saying.
Actually means when it comes to Tim Pool videos, and also leads one to wonder why a reporter of Tim's stature would want to embrace fencing, given its oftentimes negative implications. In this video, we're going to have a look at some.
Yeah, speaking of, last night I was on a panel and the guy said that Tylenol was one of the largest killers of Americans and that maybe we should stop bringing Tylenol in. And I kept correcting him. I was like, no, not Tylenol, acetaminophen. And he's like, yeah. And so, like, why aren't they banning Tylenol then? Like, no, not Tylenol, acetaminophen. But he kept, every time I would correct him and be like, acetaminophen, bro, not Tylenol, acetaminophen. Tylenol is a brand name. That motherfucker's like trying to line himself up for a lawsuit or some shit, dude. Tylenol is a brand name, okay? People are not dying from Tylenol, but they are dying from acetaminophen. Now, what is Tylenol? Tylenol is acetaminophen. But acetaminophen is in like tons of other drugs. It's in a lot of other drugs. When you OD on something like painkillers, you're not ODing on the opiate aspect of it. You're ODing normally on acetaminophen. That it is the acetaminophen that is hurting you. And so even though it has opiates in it, it also has a lot of acetaminophen. And it's the acetaminophen that is killing people. So the idea that it's Tylenol that's killing people, no, not Tylenol. Tylenol is a brand name for a very specific type of like acetaminophen, whereas acetaminophen in other drugs, yes, that is killing people because they're overtaking the medication to where they're getting too much acetaminophen and overdosing on. It's drastically different. So acetaminophen, Tylenol, same thing and different things. I think I just pulled a Tim Pool, but yeah.
Tim Pool content, some of his fence-sitting arguments, and hopefully by the time we're done, we'll have made it to the middle of his fence-sitting fortress and discovered what it truly takes to be political YouTube's eternal man in the middle. And of course, I'm going to run some bangers too. Are you mad?
Soy, and because soy has phytoestrogens, that makes men effeminate.
This video constitutes a pretty good microcosm of the convoluted way in which Tim does his reporting. I don't know if this is the sort of thing you'd catch listening.
So this is a perfect example of where he seems to like not take a position at the beginning, seems to be willing to say both sides, and then at the end has a pretty staunch position.
Him on the fly, but there is no statement he makes that he doesn't end up undermining, contradicting, or completely walking back by the time he's finished speaking. For example, he starts by saying he doesn't actually believe soy feminizes men, and authoritatively quotes a scientific study to back up his position.
Soy has phytoestrogens, that makes men effeminate. But my understanding is that's actually factually incorrect. Even in high doses, we found no evidence that the estrogen-like compounds in soy called isoflavones stimulate cell growth, or other markers for cancer risk in breast tissue.
Okay, so the soy thing is completely made up. Study proves this. Case closed. But then in the next sentence, Tim immediately backs away from the findings he just read out, saying, sorry, I actually don't know anything about this. I just did a quick Google search.
Well, this study, I gotta admit, is just It's a curse. I just did a quick Google search and pulled something up. But there's a bunch of other studies, so I recommend reading it.
Tim definitively cited that study as a credible answer to the question at hand. But just 2 seconds later, he's backtracking, diminishing what he just said and undermining the scientific findings which he himself decided to present for this news segment. Next, Tim moves on to say that the idea of the soy boy is just a joke, and most people don't actually believe it.
I think when it comes to the idea of the soy boy, it's mostly a joke. Most people recognize that soy isn't actually turning dudes into effeminate, weirdos.
But then, in the next sentence, Tim highlights an InfoWars video from Paul Joseph Watson and says that Paul has data showing that soy does turn men into effeminate weirdos.
But I'm pretty sure Paul Joseph Watson has a video where he goes over data showing that it does.
So it's another very strange presentation of information here. Tim tells us that nobody actually believes soy feminizes men, but then hastily presents the contrary information that a YouTuber has shown with data that it does. And to fully grasp the bizarreness of the contradiction Tim is weaving here, have a closer look at the language he uses. When he says most people recognize soy doesn't feminize men, the fact that he used the verb recognize implies something about his own stance on the issue. To recognize something is to acknowledge a truth, to realize something which is already valid. So we are given the deliberate impression that, like the most people Tim talks about, he doesn't believe the soy myth to be true. But then look at his choice of language over here in the very next sentence that comes out of his mouth. Paul Joseph Watson's video argues the counterfactual narrative that soy does feminize men, something which Tim believes to be incorrect. However, despite this, Tim frames Paul not as someone claiming an opposing narrative to his own or alleging something which is false, but rather Paul showing it with data. Again, there are logical implications to the language Tim uses here. You don't describe someone as showing something with data if you know they're incorrect. It's a choice of language which demonstrates Tim ascribing legitimacy, framing Paul's video as a credible information source which he finds compelling. So, panning back out to the overall picture of what Tim has achieved with his monologue in the span of 10.
But again, he ends with the thing that he ends with is the stuff about the fact that, it sounds as though soy does feminize men. That is if you're watching the video, the picture that you're left with is the last thing that he says, and it's normally going to be that soy is feminizing men, and that Paul Joseph Watson has data that makes it seem as though it is feminizing men. That is normally the last thing that he says, so that's the impression that you're left with is there is some proof that this is the case.
Seconds, he, in one moment, positions himself as someone who disbelieves the idea that soy feminizes men, to the point where this truth is so blindingly obvious that those who disagree are dismissed as being a distinct minority who nobody should concern themselves with. And then, he instantly repositions himself as someone who finds the idea that soy feminizes men perfectly legitimate, credible, and believable, with data backing it up. Near the end of Tim's video, he says that drinking soy makes you less likely to grow breasts.
The addition of high levels of dietary soy isoflavones tended to block estrogen effects in breast tissue. So I can say this: you are less likely to grow breasts if you drink soy products. Apparently.
So I can say
Then in the next sentence, Tim is telling viewers that he's read some stories about men drinking soy and getting estrogen effects.
There are some stories I read about guys who started consuming soy products and started getting, estrogen effects.
So drinking soy makes you less likely to grow breasts, but also Tim has heard stories of men drinking soy and getting estrogen effects, which to me sounds like they did grow breasts. Tim finally concludes his video by saying that if you consume too much soy, it may have an impact and feminize you.
And if you consume a ton of soy, although it's less potent, you're basically hitting every single receptor with a barrage and nonstop. In which case, if you consume too much, it may actually have an impact.
So you might now be getting a sense of the whiplash of Tim Paul's.
So yes, again, that is the part that he always ends on. He always ends on the staunch stance that totally appeals to the right-wing bias. That is where he always finishes off, is with the staunch position of the right wing. That is every fucking time. So he will sound throughout the video like he's a milquetoast fence sitter and going back and forth and all of this shit. But at the end of the video, he always has this staunch position right there at the end. I know of people who do this. I've seen it myself. They grew breasts, and apparently, if you do this, it's hitting every single receptor, and you might end up growing breasts. This is how he does his shit. Is he just tries to sound like this fence sitter, sound like he's being fair, sound like he's taking in both positions and really considering them, and then at the end, he finishes off with the staunch position that is always directly in line with the right-wing narrative, exactly what it is that you would expect him to say every fucking time. That's just who he is. That's what he does. That's his whole shtick. So it's his whole thing of like being a moderate or being a liberal or being a milquetoast or being a fence sitter or any of these things. It's all just bullshit. He is just he's just your average right-wing cuck who pretends as though he's not for half the video. That's it. That's all it is.
News creators, but that tends to bring in a lot within it. So one of the things that we have been seeing over the last few years is that increasingly young audiences especially have been turning to spaces that are online, so primarily social media platforms, and turning to individuals rather than organizations, which is news creators. They have an impact.
Yeah, apparently this discussion has Don Lemon, Ben Shapiro, David Pakman. I think it's got a couple other people in it, but this is... Oh, it's got what's her name as well? I can't remember this chick's name. Tara something. We watched her have on that Congress girl, Cat something or another.
On public debate, they have a large audience. They tend to have quite often clear political sides, and our audiences do sort of identify.
Yeah, Tara Palmieri, yeah. So yeah, it's got Ben Shapiro, Tara Palmieri, David Pakman, and Don Lemon. So this looks interesting. We're going to check it out for a minute.
And this isn't a phenomenon that we're seeing worldwide.
And then I'll probably try to go do some debates after this and see what we got. Kat Abu Ghazali. Abu W, Abu L, more like it.
That is beginning to grow in terms of its heft. So you certainly saw that in the pre-election campaign with Donald Trump, and you are beginning to see that in countries like France. You're seeing it in other parts of global majority countries like India as well. So very, very fascinating trends. That's what we're going to dive into over the course of the next very snappy 40 minutes, and I've got some bright stars here. Some of whom did the introductions for themselves. But maybe I will give this a shot. So please introduce with a generous applause, first and foremost, FTMM founder Tala Palmieri, Daily Wire co-founder, and the Ben Shapiro Show host Ben Shapiro, Lemon Media Network founder Don Lemon, and the David Pakman Show host David Pakman. Thank you very much, all of you, for joining in. So we're going to make the best use of our time, and let's start with a crunchy sort of context-setting conversation. For those who may not have come across your work, Tara, maybe I'll start with you. A little bit about sort of your journey to here, why you chose to, because you are one of those who was sort of in the traditional news media space and then shifted to going solo, why you chose to do that, and how you sort of differentiate or define the work that you're doing now versus what you were doing earlier.
I would say that I am now chasing the audience, because the audience is no longer watching television anymore.
Yeah.
They are on their phones, they're watching YouTube, they're on Instagram, they're on TikTok. And I started doing this a few years ago when I joined Puck. I was at Politico, where I wrote a newsletter, which was how people were getting their news, and they still are. And then I made my way to Puck, and then I had a podcast with The Ringer there. And this just felt like the next evolution.
That didn't make any sense. This is what I did when I joined Puck. I was on their newsletter, and then I made my way to Puck. I don't know what Pac is. Is this the one Pac? Is this this is before Tupac? This is the one Pac? Who is Pac? What is Pac?
To have a YouTube show
David
and to have a Substack, when that is how so many people are getting their news, and then creating reels and shorts for X and Instagram and TikTok. And I felt that I could apply the same rigor of investigative journalism, analysis, just seeking the truth, and that being my guiding force and light in this, rather than politics, commentary, identity. I really feel like what I am seeking is the same thing that I did at a newsroom, that like ABC News where I worked, or Politico, or the New York Post, or the Washington Examiner. I now have the ability as an independent journalist to pursue the stories I want to without having to, think about, does this fit into the identity of a network, or is this something that my editors would like? I can just chase the stories that I've always wanted to, and have really anyone I want on to interview and pursue accountability journalism. And I think I've been doing this for 17 years, so I understand standards of journalism, and I understand how to break through with real reporting. And I'm just using creator platforms now, and I'm using some of the tools that they have used and become so great at, like the authenticity, the showing of the process, talking through with the audience, creating a dialogue. I see that has really worked to rebuild trust, and I think, why not do that with traditional journalism?
And what's the story arc, if you will?
I mean, the story arc is that obviously I'm an opinion journalist. My opinion is very clear to people. I'm openly conservative. I don't try to hide the ball on that. I don't pretend
I don't have opinions. I just state facts. That's all I do. I'm here to state facts. Never had an opinion in my life.
Objectivity. I try to separate between what I think are the facts, which
opinions are not objectivity, Ben. Opinions are not objective. Sorry, buddy. But it's literally what subjectivity is your opinion.
Very often is relying on traditional news gathering sources, and then my opinion, which I'm drawing on my ideology or my centralized values. I've been doing this for quite a long time. I started writing a syndicated column when I was 17. The Daily Wire launch about...
Interesting. He's drawing on his ideology. I'm drawing on the facts. Because that's what I do. I'm the fact guy. That's what I'm doing. I'm drawing on facts.
A decade ago in my co-founder Jeremy Boring's Pool House with a couple of podcasts. Obviously, my podcast grew to be quite large. Our company currently does $200 million a year in revenue and is quite a large conservative media company with a reportorial contingent. We have some investigative reporters. We have a White House reporter, but remains a largely opinion-based outlet. And so our audience understands who we are, and because of that, they know that we're not hiding the ball. We're not trying to lie about,
Tom, you're great at logic. I'm the best at logic. Nobody's ever done logic better than me.
Where we are coming from. The news is refracted through the prism of our values. And again, I try to be very clear in my own show between what is fact and what is my opinion. But I think that that's part of the trust that I have with the audience.
Would it be fair to say you've moved on from the news creator to a standalone brand?
I think that is fair, although I think that the silos there are probably a little bit overdrawn. I don't know what it means to be a news creator as opposed to a standalone brand. I think you can be a news creator within the standalone brand or vice versa.
John Lemon.
Yes.
The story. Lemonheads, is that what you encourage your followers to call
the Lemonheads.
Tell us the story.
Well, so what's the question?
What's the story of why you decided to transition away from mainstream media, a space like CNN?
Well, I got pushed out of mainstream media. So.
Just as long as I'm not saying it and you are.
I think but honestly, no, it's okay. I mean, it's reality, and I'm about that and about truth. But I mean, if one of my...
He's about truth like me, guys. He's like me. Because we're both about truth and facts.
The CMO of my former company said, that if you open you're a walking definition of...
Except he's black and I'm white. Big difference. Big difference between the two of us. I am not black. He is black. I'm white. He's not white.
A blessing in disguise. Because I think I got out at the right time. And I know that in the coming months, in the coming years, there are going to be people who will have to they'll be forced to do what I'm doing now. I didn't have to do this, but I still had more to say. But so what I'm doing is I'm going where the audience is, and the audience is right here on this device or on a tablet, and less so on giant televisions. Even though my audience, when I look at
I didn't know that he got pushed out. I've never really liked Don Lemon very much, but I didn't know that he got pushed out of CNN. Did he get fired? Was there a controversy or something like that, or does anybody know what happened there? Or is it just layoffs or what?
My analytics, most people watch me on television.
You got fired?
I think it's like 44%, and there's like 42% who watch me on a smartphone, and then it goes on.
And mofo got fired?
But I'm going where the audience is, and I think that people want personality now. They're not getting news from a brand or letters or whatever. They're coming for people who are authentic, people they trust, people they like, and they don't need the filter of a face full of makeup or a cocktail dress or a suit or
I don't have to wear makeup anymore? Nobody told me that.
Or hair that's over hairsprayed and the shiny desk and flashing. They want to get their information from people they like and trust without all the filters. And so that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just leaning. I don't even have a desk anymore because I don't want that between me and my audience. No barrier.
I have a desk. I'm sitting at a desk right now. It's a very nice, big oak desk.
David, were you thrown out? Did you write a newsletter? When
I
you
wasn't
were
thrown out. No, very different path.
I wasn't quite thrown. I was like pushed.
No, I came more from the business world, actually, and I saw a lot of my MBA colleagues becoming bankers, financial advisors, private equity people, and that did not appeal to me. So I was able to take a year and say, I'm going to try to see if this could be a viable business. And if it's not, maybe I'll end up as a financial advisor after all. And fortunately, for me, that didn't happen. And I started early enough that it's been interesting. You talk about the desk. There's been this transition where there are these communicators of authority and credibility that have really changed over time. Because there was a point when I started where if it didn't look like you were on a CNN set, there was an instant judgment from the audience that this is not credible. And that has really changed over time. In fact, to the point where audiences like mine and maybe some of yours, they see that kind of more traditional staid look and they say, this feels stuffy. I actually want something different. And I think that we've benefited from timing and also technologically widespread high-speed internet access, a 95% reduction in the cost of the audiovisual equipment that we used. All of those things happened for me at an incredibly convenient time where I was able to take a shot at this that would have been impossible 20, 30 years ago.
My channel was stagnant when I started. I rented this big studio in Midtown and spent all this money on cameras and lights or whatever. And so it was fine, but it wasn't growing. And one day I said, you know what, I'm just going to sit in my living room in front of the fireplace. And I'm going to do a show every day called Live at 5. It wasn't new. If anyone remembers Sue Simmons and Chuck Scarborough back in the 80s or whatever, 70s doing Live at 5. And that's when the audience started to grow. When I put on a sweatshirt and sat in front of my fireplace and just started talking, not at them, but kind of with them and taking the comments and doing stories that they were interested in doing. And that's when my channel started to grow.
Do you have a sense of the demographics of your audience mix? What does it look like?
My audience is heavily women, mostly women, but probably it's about 60% women, maybe even 70% women, the rest guys. The interesting thing is that people in traditional media, corporate media, they're constantly chasing the young demo, which is great because I do have a young demo, but I guess a blessing for me is coming from cable news where the demo is much older. So now when we...
His main audience is on TikTok. TikTok has I believe, a larger female audience than YouTube and Twitch. So YouTube and Twitch are by far majority male audiences. Although YouTube politics, let's say, YouTube politics is by far majority male audience. And so yeah, most streamers I think are somewhere around like and 90%, I think around 90% male audiences. But I've seen data saying that like YouTube is actually about 50-50 in female to male viewership overall for YouTube. Just politics is different.
We have like open enrollment for healthcare. They're looking for me, or in Medicare, they're looking for someone who has an older demographic. So I just think right now is a boon and an opportunity for us. And I don't think I know it's not an opportunity for people who are in traditional corporate media.
Yeah, and I want to keep dipping into our research just to provide some perspective to this conversation, which is that in the US as a market, around a quarter of the audiences that we surveyed said that they turned to news creators for the news, which is almost equal to the number of people who said they turned to traditional news brands. So very much neck and neck in the US as a market. And that still puts it in the middle of the range. There are markets where news creators have sort of outpaced. And of course, there are markets where news creators still remain far behind from traditional news brands. But Ben, let me ask you this. If you were to drill it down to what you think is the USP of what you present and what's resonating with your audience, what would you point to?
Values authenticity. So I think the word authenticity has come up a lot, and obviously I think that is the correct word. The problem with authenticity is that it is not really a substitute for credibility. Meaning there are lots and lots of people on the internet who are authentic and who are absolutely non-credible and spew bullshit all the time, for lack of a better word. And their authenticity can be pure. I mean, absolutely pure. They absolutely believe the bullshit that they're spewing at any given time. And so if an audience links up with that, they're going to get a bunch of bad information. And so actually,
like Candace Owens. I feel like he's literally talking about Candace Owens right now.
I think that the sort of moral duty of people in our space is actually higher than maybe it would be in a system that has more checks and balances, like a major news network or some sort of outlet. And so something that I personally try to take very seriously is the idea that I do have an audience. I'm speaking to them. It's my job to make them smarter, not stupider. It's my job to provide them with some level of context and knowledge, and not just to say the things that may affirm their worldview, even if it feels good to them and feels good to me, and may even, in fact, be helpful to the numbers to sort of just reaffirm whatever the viewer wants to hear.
How do you construct that that firewall, if you will, of what sort of the rules of the game are, or what the moral rules are? And are you transparent about communicating that to the audiences? Is that something you sort of work at?
I mean, sure. I mean, my audience, I think, has known me for a while. Again, I'd be sort of the legacy side of the new media because my company is now a decade old, which means it's actually one of the older new media companies in many ways. Because of that, I think that, as I said, my broadcasting and my coverage is refracted through a set of values. I prize my values more than I prize political victory. And so what that means is that I'm willing to call out my own side when I feel that that's necessary. I obviously am conservative. It means I'm going to be more critical of people who are on the left because I disagree with their ideas more. But I think that what my audience expects from me and would be disappointed in me if I did not do is speak the truth even when it applied to figures who are purportedly on quote-unquote our side.
Talk to us a little bit about the platforms and this video storytelling, which happens even in sort of very audio native formats. It's still streaming live on YouTube while you're doing a podcast.
Audio native formats? Is that what she said?
Was that an interesting shift to make? Why do you think there is the need to do that, to sort of play to both tracks while speaking to the audience?
I think Tara's streaming now, aren't you?
I am streaming. I am streaming right now. Yeah, I think. I mean, if you're already recording a podcast, why wouldn't you just put the video on? Yeah. People don't really demand, like Don said, a higher quality in terms of. I mean, I do it out of my house as well. I actually got the advice from Don. Don't get a studio. It's a waste of money. I have some lights. Could pack them up in a car, and you could do a traveling studio. I do think that
I have a studio. I bought this studio. And all my producers and everybody. Now I feel dumb.
The audience, they appreciate seeing you in your home. I mean, I'll get notes about my plants and stuff like that. But they see pictures of me, of my journey through life behind me, my ancestors, my trips, my reporting journeys. I just think it's a way to get into your world. I mean, they're kind of buying into you whether you like it or not. And since I'm newer to the independent media world, people are still getting to know me. And sometimes I think like the audience can be disappointed if they think, oh, well, you seem to be too tough on someone who was on the left or too tough on someone who was on the right. And they're confused. And I think like the audience is trying to understand. I'm like, no. I'm not here to reaffirm your worldview. I'm not here to feed you content that you want.
This is why I like her. Not gonna lie, guys. I like her. She seems fucking based.
Only present facts that reaffirm your point of view. I'm just going to interview the person in front of me the same way that I would no matter who they are. And whatever the facts bring me, I will, bring to you. And this is the problem. Like, you can chase an audience and you can tell them exactly what they want to hear, but is that ethical? I mean, not to me. If that was the only way that I could have a channel, then I wouldn't do it. But I believe there are people out there that do want information that is based in, just actually traditional journalism, but without the corporate hierarchy and all of the politics that you have to go to just get a story actually published. I mean, I've worked in newsrooms before, some of the biggest newsrooms in the world. It can be really hard, and they are very timid.
The Shia LaBeouf. Nice. Well done.
It comes to the facts. And sometimes you just need to be able to say the facts. And the audiences, they'll figure out if you're for them or they're not. But last time I checked, there are millions, 200 million people on YouTube. They'll find you.
It's the largest TV network. It's the number one TV network.
I'd rather be there than on TV.
To piggyback on what Ben and Tara said about making a choice about authenticity, feeding the audience what they want, etc. I had kind of a tough moment with a part of my audience in the lead up to the last election where I think it must have been.
It is interesting. So there's a lot of people who actually do build studios, but they build the studios to look like they're sitting at home. If you guys remember the girl with Daily Wire, Brett Cooper, she was literally sitting in a studio every single day, and they built what looked like a bedroom with like teddy bears and bookshelves and all of this other shit behind her to make it look like a bedroom. And they literally tried to make it look very personable. I have always like tried to make my stuff not look like that, and to make it look a bit more professional and make it look a bit more nicer. But I do think that I started to think that it doesn't really fit my style of content, where my content is very personable and it is more about like the personality and not just about like the professionalism of the content. And so I probably should change that at some point. But yeah, I've always and I think my content has changed a lot over the last couple of years as well, to where it's drastically different from what it used to be, to where, yeah, it probably would benefit from a change in that direction as well. But I think it's interesting the way that like your aesthetics can drastically change the way that people view your show.
In September or something like that, where I looked at the polling and I said, listen, we can kind of feel whatever we want about the way this is going, but the polling is worse for Kamala Harris in the 7 key swing states than it was for Biden in 2020. It's worse than it was for Hillary in 2016. I'm just doing, it's not even arithmetic, it's just I'm looking at numbers and telling you what they are. And a very loud, but I think probably small slice of my audience said that we need positivity, that this is not what the moment calls for, and it was a...
People value audio quality over aesthetics. To an extent, it depends. So, like, a lot of people are only listening. A lot of people are going to work. They're going to the gym. A lot of people are going different places and just listening while they're out. While others, why doesn't Kid Not Kin stream anymore? I, from what I understand, he's focusing on the protests and just going to the protests every day. But yeah, I think like the aesthetics matter a lot. I think they matter a lot, which is why probably like if I have these aesthetics, this is a lot more attractive and a lot more like welcoming to people, to where it's very like calming and it's aesthetically pleasing to people than, you know, bright yellow pizza colors and shit like this is to people as much. So I think that aesthetics are a very big part of it. A lot of people have said that like one of the things that attracted them to my channel was the aesthetics, that like it just had better aesthetics and it looked prettier and it looked more welcoming to them, to where it was what was attractive to them was just the aesthetics in and of itself, that it's very easy to look at and it's very easy on the eyes. Not enough indoor plants. I do think that the next setup is going to have a lot of indoor plants, actually. I've got a pretty high chance that the next setup will have many indoor plants, but we'll see. I kind of like, there's a couple of people, so because I'm moving soon, there's a couple of people who have backgrounds that I'm looking at that will that I'm taking into consideration. One of the people, so I think Pisco has like I can never remember what it's called. What's the thing called behind him? He's got like a little binder thing or a...
What violence from the right are you even saying that he should be...
I can't remember what this is called. He looks like he put a curtain on top of it now as well. Yes, a divider. So I think I'm probably going to get a divider behind me like that and just put it behind me with like a couple plants there. But then there's also, let's see, Brian Tyler Cohen.
My name is Brian Tyler Cohen, and
he's got this behind him, and I really like this as well. This is very cool and pretty. And then there's the one that David Pakman has that's kind of similar.
All right, Friday feedback, your YouTube.
And so, yeah, I've been thinking about getting just like some sort of like small wall or small divider, or I might just do a green screen and just create my own background. Kid Not Kin literally created his entire background from scratch. And let's see.
Narratives, the culture.
So yeah, he just created his entire background and then puts on a green screen and sits in front of it. And so yeah, I've been looking at a bunch of different things and trying to consider which one I want to do. A lot of people think this is a green screen. Like I get asked all the time, is this a green screen? But this is not a green screen. This is a lot of lights. This is a lot of lights. And it is something that has evolved over time, but that's kind of been my thing, is always having more lights than everybody else. That's I feel like I started doing lights in the background before everybody else, started doing pink and blue before everybody else. Then once people started adding pink and blue to theirs, I started adding more lights, more colors, more shit. So a lot of bisexual lights. It's not bisexual, okay? If I did it first. It's tomfoolery lighting, all right? Tomfoolery lighting, that's what it's called. Do not call it bisexual lighting. Do not let the gays steal this from me, okay? There's one thing that I get to keep that the gays do not get to take from me. We'll definitely need something or I'll be walking around in the back all the time. Yeah, naked too, probably.
Engagement and user retention, you're going to be fed that content accordingly. Flooding the zone with...
You were the first in this space? No, I was the first ever. Anywhere. Nobody had ever done blue and pink. I've told this a bunch of times, but I'm saying that I was probably the first in like the podcasting streaming world to do pink and blue. And I've posted receipts on this numerous times. I had it back in like 2019 that I was doing pink and blue already. And it didn't seem as though anybody else was doing it yet. I started with just blue. Then eventually I did pink and blue. Did blue and green sometimes, pink and green. I switched it up, but mostly pink and blue. Proof video? I have one. This isn't the earliest one, but this is just, I just went and found one. And because I was getting into a bunch of fights with people where I kept saying, I was like, no, really, like nobody had this shit before me. Like you can't find anybody who had it before me. And so they're like, all right, fine, go find your earliest video of you with this, and I'll try to find somebody. And so I went and just went and clicked on a random stream from a while back and posted it. And yeah, I think. So yeah, I did like a blue and green like this, pink, blue, and green, shit like that a lot as well. There's pink and green there. This one, I like this as well. This is pink, blue, green, yellow. Same thing here. Yeah, no, there's one from like back when I still had the posters. This is all pink. This is all green. This is pink and blue here. When is this from?
Could be a symptom of your autism, Tom. I know.
That's 2022. Pink and blue, 2022. I'll show you a long stream. Just step into my office. Pink and green. Here it is. This pic was taken of me from a stream in September of 2020. Okay. So that's the random one that I clicked on. September of 2020, pink and blue. So I said, find one from before this. Go find one from before this if you want. And a bunch of people were like actually mad about this. They were actually mad that like saying like, bro, I know tons of streamers who were doing it before then. Okay, go find them. And they literally, I had conversations with them in VCs where they were like, yeah, I can't find any. I can't find them. I'm sure they existed. I just can't find any of them. But I'll find them eventually. Nobody. So yes, I am the pioneer of pink and blue lighting. I invented pink and blue lighting, and it is Tom Foolery lighting, and that's that.
A really interesting moment because I could have just gone back to, guys, this looks great, get out there, but it just wasn't what it was. And depending on where you are in your career and kind of like where your show is in terms of maturity, it could be very tempting to kind of go back to what's the easiest thing for your audience.
Because everything is so immediate. If you're doing a YouTube show, I do a live show. When I started, no one wanted video, and it hasn't even been 2 years. That I started about a little over a year and a half ago, and I was pitching my show around, and no one wanted video, and then now everyone wants video. Now people are open to live. People are doing lives, and before it was like taped content. It monetizes better, and you can edit it, and it looks better. Now people are open to live, so it's everything is evolving. So
I started watching your stream because it was aesthetically pleasing at first. Plus, you were covering all of the end of day drama. Yeah, well, that was like one of the things that was like the biggest benefit for me when I was covering drama was that I was at the end of the day. All of the people had just finished their streams that were streaming from like 2 to 8 or, noon to 8 or 2 to 10 or whatever. I was getting on around like 8 to 10 o'clock every single night. And that's when everything had just finished. And therefore I had whatever the fuck happened that day. Now you were able to figure out, you were able to find out on my fucking show. And so, yes, I was always like the first one to hit all of the fucking drama. And I kind of set the trend to where like everybody the next day, then you would wake up the next day and everybody else is covering whatever the fuck I covered. And yeah, now that I've moved away from drama and moved into politics more specifically, it has been a rough process, a rough transition into strictly politics. And but we'll get there. We'll make it. Don't worry, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the potty real quick. The little boys' room, sorry. Mantis doesn't like it when I call it the potty, so I'm running to the little boys' room. Tom invented pink and drama. Yeah. Pretty much it. I try to watch Brooks from time to time. I still don't know if I like him. Oh, I know. I don't like him. It's kind of a bitch, but all right, I'll be back.
Just think that you have to adapt. And he's right. During the election, I would go out because I wanted to hear what people were saying. And I didn't get to do that when I was sitting on a big, shiny anchor desk unless they, teleported you into a certain place. And so I went out to the swing states, battleground states, and just talked to people. And then I started getting calls from Fox News and Newsmax and, oh my gosh, you're getting a lot of Trump out there. You must be really sad. I'm like, no, I'm not. It's a lot of Trump. People are saying they're voting for Trump in places and demographics that you didn't think would be saying that. And I got the same thing. Don, are you curating that? We don't want to hear that. And I say, I'm sorry. I've got to give you the facts. So you can be pressured into having a bias towards just feeding people what they want, whether that's left or right, and you have to fight against that.
In the short term, it's a hit, but in the long term, it's actually an asset.
Because
in the short term, the easy incentive is to go for the sugar high of giving the audience precisely what they want, but you actually lose your authenticity. You lose what you are when you do that.
Because after the election, people say, Don, you saw it, you called it.
Right.
And they respect you for that, and they come back because then they realize you're actually telling them the truth.
Yeah, let me ask you this, David, and then I can get thoughts from all of you and you, Ben, specifically. One of the other things that we see in the US as a market is sort of the polarized nature of how people identify with some of the creators. So if you were to draw down a list between how people identified politically, they would name a wholly different list of 15 personalities if they were, right-leaning versus when they were left-leaning. Do you think that's reflecting an industry dynamic, or do you think that's how the ecosystem has developed online?
Well, I think it's both. I think from the creator perspective, you're starting with what are your values, and hopefully at least, if it's not contrived, what is authentically you, and then that's going to put you somewhere on the political spectrum. I think without a doubt, the way that algorithms engage directly with what triggers the most emotional response is a direct driver of the hyperpolarized nature. And, you know, I'm guilty of it to a degree because I'm in this space. I also try to be honest with my audience about when it comes to things like gas prices and whether a president controls them. I'm very honest that this is overly politicized. It becomes a political football. And the truth is presidents can do a couple of things related to gas prices, and it's mostly not about that. And so I try to balance the fact that I do have a perspective, I do have an opinion from a moral standpoint about what I think is best, but at the same time, I'm trying to be upfront about the fact that there are things that are completely political, there are things that are outside of that, and hopefully the audience appreciates that over the long term.
Yeah.
The algorithms are destroying America. This is my informed view.
Sounds like it should go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. Don, look at us come together. As soon as, so the reason I say this is because the TikTok and X algorithms in particular program for virality.
Yes.
And so they are programming for what is the strongest response, the strongest emotional response. Absolutely can be manipulated by outside actors. You've actually seen quite a bit of this on both TikTok as well as X. But people who are then in the real world use that as a substitute for polling. For example, you see politicians, and if they get a lot of retweets, they think what they're saying is popular, and then they do more of it. And so you'll see it bleed over into the real world. Trends that you would never get if you just walked around and talked to normal humans suddenly start popping up when you talk around with normal humans because they've been watching it online and it's been really, really pushed. And so, you know, when people say, how do we get back to normal? My first recommendation is to do something that actually is the opposite of what our industry should be saying, which is get offline. Like actually turn off your phone and go to a place with actual human beings and have conversations with those people. And, you know, this is where I make my non-religious religious pitch. Everybody needs a form of Sabbath. You should get off your phone on Friday night. You should get back on your phone on Saturday night and just be completely disconnected from everything that's going on and be in a place where everybody who you know is, you know, bonding over values and over shared things. That the more online we are, the more polarized we are. And I think that's been the opposite of the way that we viewed politics for decades in the country. The more informed you are, the better the electorate's going to be. And it turns out that because our informational ecosystem is so polluted and because it is actually programming to the id inside all of us, what that means is that probably the more time you're spending on X or the more time you're spending on TikTok, maybe the less informed you are and also the more polarized you are and the more out of touch with reality you are.
That's true. People think that they live on, I have a producer who lives on Twitter. And every time I ask him for something, he goes to Twitter. And I said, do you ever do research other than Twitter?
Like touch some grass.
Yeah, touch some grass. But I do, it's interesting that, Ben, you say that because I do every single day. I tell people, because I go live at 10 and 5, and I tell them between that, they can be informed without being inundated. They can read. And until then, I tell them, until I see you at 5 o'clock, turn the TV off. And
only watch you at 10.
But I mean, turn the TV off or turn your and read and pick your moments. But I rarely do content. Every once in a while, I'll do weekend content because I think it's important to give people a break. And I do think that people should be in community with each other, and that's something that we should all be pushing. It doesn't, you know, you don't make that much more revenue or become that much more successful by constantly pushing, even on the weekends, content.
Yeah,
I think you give people a break and make them want you, you know?
And the two big platforms in the US are X and YouTube. That's kind of the spaces where people are driven to the
Although
most.
TikTok's enormous.
TikTok's enormous, but it's probably got a bit more. It's not sort of hardcore news, if you will. It's people looking at lifestyle, culture, other things as well. And within X and YouTube, there is sort of a primary preponderance, if you will, of right-wing identified voices. Is there a reason you think for that? Do you think they've sort of moved ahead of the curve and there's more faces emerging from the left? What do you put that down?
I mean, I think that you see this quite frequently in terms of new technologies, that the right is the first to adapt because they feel shut out of traditional spaces. So, for example, the right was very shut out of TV spaces. Cable emerges, Fox News emerges because the right's like, okay, we need some place to go. And then after cable becomes, you know, more balanced, MSNBC comes up and CNN. And once you have all those outlets, then the right is like, okay, well, you know, maybe we'll have to try talk radio. Talk radio is now going to be our new things in the 90s, the early 90s, you get that. So the timeline's off here, but that's basically the idea. When the right feels squeezed in a particular legacy space, they're the first to adapt to a new space. And so for me, you know, my op-eds weren't going to be appearing in the New York Times. And so the idea of start your own online outlet is a lot more attractive than somebody who is going to have access to the New York Times. I mean, I'm old enough to remember when Tara's former employer, Politico, invited me to write a newsletter for Politico, and there was basically a riot in the newsroom because how dare I write the holy and sanctified Politico morning newsletter? And so the right is the first to adapt, and then what happens is that people realize there's a market there, and they move into that market, and then a new market emerges. So I think there's definitely something to that for sure.
I think that's true, but the left has also been very hesitant to really fund a lot of these operations at a bigger level. And that, I think, has held back also the independent left spaces, where it's mostly people like me who are just building slowly over time. And there really hasn't been any large influx, or especially with younger people as they get into the age where you might think about starting to produce content, it's been missing. And a lot of my colleagues have said we all could have gotten going far more quickly on some of these platforms if someone had recognized the potential more quickly, had come in more rapidly to fill the gap that was then subsequently created as the right came in. There just really hasn't been that funding.
It's a short side on the left, or even center. If you're on the right, what is it? Red Seed Ventures or something like a Red Seed?
You're talking about the company that's
yeah,
associated
Red
with
Seed Ventures, and you have pouring money into conservative spaces, and you don't see that on the left or even center left or even center right.
They're starting to. They have these like PACs now. What is it called? All of these creators are part of Chorus. They're all getting supported through these
But
PACs.
not nearly to the...
No, they're behind, but they didn't need it because they could just go to cable news and get interviews over and over again.
This is really the key, is that a lot of people who would be funders for these sorts of enterprises are like, well, why do I need to fund that? We already own CNN or MSNBC.
That's true. I think they were behind the curve in realizing that the power of that was diminished.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah. Tara, one question to you before we move from sort of context setting to challenges, which I'm sure there are many of. What also sort of comes through in a lot of our research, and this isn't unique just to the US as a market, is that if you were to map out the top few creators, most often it would be men, and particularly with sort of the political op-ed style of communicating to audiences. Is that a challenge as you see it? Is it a kind of a state of play? How do you approach it?
I just don't think there are as many women doing this yet. I hope to be, there's Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, there are some on the right, and now there are women on the left that are doing it. V. Spare is like a huge star under the desk news. I just think it's maybe taking a little bit longer. And I think eventually it'll be more balanced. I think there will be more women. But all of the polling and everything says that men still will listen to women. Actually, a huge audience of mine is men.
Yeah, I was going to.
It's actually disproportionately more male than female. Men like politics.
That's correct.
So I hope that in a few years from now, it's way more balanced. But I just look at it as the news industry evolved as well. It started off with all men. And
I think if you were to widen from news creators to alternative news creators, people who do other things but also talk about the news, you'd probably have a wider mix gender-wise there.
Yeah, you're also asking us to go out on our own and create our own businesses, create our own platforms, independent media, small businesses essentially is what you're starting at. And so, women have to be incentivized to see that there is revenue there for them. And I think they are seeing it. And I hope to one day be a model for other women who want to do this.
I think you are already. I think you are really a trailblazer doing this.
Thanks.
It's interesting, though, because in America you don't see a lot of women on the news side. You do, you have like Alex Cooper, right, who does, sort of entertainment, no shade to it, but it's a whole different thing. It's more of a creator than a journalist. But I find that, I think in Turkey and in other countries, women who give news and information are huge, have independent voices and independent roles, and they're doing really, really well. It's just interesting here in the United States. It hasn't really happened so.
I think when cable news starts to lose more and more journalists, when they, as they continue with their layoffs, as they seem to do, more women who have... I had a unique background. I was a White House correspondent for a network. I already knew how to do broadcast journalism. I was a podcast host. I wrote a newsletter. It made sense. For a lot of people, they may have only been a print reporter their entire life, or they've only been a broadcast journalist. So it was...
Okay. I thought there was going to be somewhat of a debate here, but there has not been so far, so... What do you guys say we do some debates on TikTok? Yesterday we didn't have a whole lot of luck in finding good debates, which that's pretty par for the course when it comes to in finding good debates. Yeah, it's pretty par for the course when it comes to YouTube, so not surprising. But fuck, I also forgot to turn this off yesterday, so it's out of battery. But let me did I accidentally turn my light on? Yeah, there we go. All right, give me just a second.
A lot of chatters have made jokes about how I have not had a credit card for most of my life and refused to get it. Okay, but there is a principle behind that too. It's not even like an ethical thing. It's just that I've always been I've always had the mentality where it's like the idea that I have to like take on debt specifically so that people can realize that like or institutions can recognize that I'm good with the debt is so stupid. And it's weird because like,
okay, I'm trying to find my batteries real quick, but damn, is that a fucking privileged as fuck take from this guy? Everybody else, like, he makes it sound like this is a decision that everybody can make. It's not. This is something that because he is rich as fuck, he can choose not to take on debt and not to get a credit card. Whereas for everybody else, where you're not super rich, you don't have millions and millions of dollars in your bank to where you can go buy a $3 million mansion afterwards, that like the rest of us have to acquire debt in order to have good credit scores so that we can actually go buy things. Like, this is he makes it sound like this is just like a choice that he's making for himself because he just doesn't want to do it. But no, it's because he actually has the luxury of not having to do it.
Must be nice. No, I'm talking about when I was broke, dude. What the
No shot. Shut the fuck up.
There should be Hassan, you were not broke? Okay. No, I was. I know that a lot of people say that that's not the case, but I absolutely was.
So one of the funniest things about Cenk's nephew is the insecurity that this man displays time and time again across the internet.com, and this has been represented recently with him basically trying to pretend that his origin story is the same as Asmongold's, despite the fact that we know for a fact that nothing could be further from the truth. Again, Cenk's nephew was a rich kid. His parents actually schemed to birth him in the state of New Jersey as an anchor baby so he can get U.S. citizenship.
I was born in New Brunswick, New Jersey, and my parents wanted to do that so that I would have an American citizenship, so that one day I could be the president. That second part's not true, but I then immediately was shipped back off to Turkey.
His father worked at a major financial institution in the nation of Turkey and was a multi-millionaire, somebody who was important in politics, and his mother was somebody who owned multiple properties in the United States of America and worked as a landlord, and by the way, was able to actually live off of the income that she generated from rent, while Cenk's nephew is claiming this period of time that his family was broke and went to university. So it's just absurd, it's ridiculous, it's insane, but we gotta talk about the fact that this guy is so disconnected from how Americans that are actually struggling experience those struggles, that even his explanation for what he used to do when he was broke, wink wink, is absolutely ridiculous and absurd, and only goes to demonstrate how far removed from ever being broke this man has been throughout his entire life. But before we get into that, I want to thank everybody who makes sure I don't go broke by supporting me over at actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money, okay?
It's so crazy that this is oh my God. I do not have a billionaire parent, you losers, okay? Oh my Lord. It's so funny because all of this is straight up on camera, okay? I know, but you still were not.
Look, I understand that among socialists, it is not a good look that most of their mainstream representatives are people who grew up incredibly privileged, incredibly wealthy, and in fact, part of the psychology that leads people down the path to these far-left beliefs is the idea that they feel like they didn't earn anything throughout the course of their life, their parents covered them at every step of the way, therefore, they project that onto everyone else, claiming that nobody earned anything, and essentially, the government should play the role that their parents played in everybody's lives. But at a certain point, you just gotta let it go. You gotta stop pretending that you are a brokey at any point in your life, because all this does is make you look ridiculous, and in addition to that, you're so far removed from ever struggling that we're laughing at your examples because they sound like ChatGPT came up with them, and again, they only show us how out of touch you actually are. In addition to that, I will also point out that a huge portion of this has to do with the fact that Asmongold is the actual guy on Twitch that has now surpassed Cenk's nephew with this origin story. So we're going to hear from Cenk's nephew about how he never changed his lifestyle after he earned a lot of money.
How's your experience becoming rich differ, if you don't mind explaining? I mean, I am obsessed with doing the same that I've been doing. When I was making 60 grand a year, I was doing the exact same thing that I'm doing now.
But in reality, that's not really true. This guy's been going on private jets, going to fancy concerts, again, doing Hollywood parties, all these different things that elite people do. And again, while he's at these various locations, he's bragging about how he makes more money than everybody that is present. Now, you compare and contrast that to Asmongold, who's from a non-wealthy part of the country, a non-wealthy family, who started streaming on Twitch while he was taking care of his sick mother. And even though he has enormous success, the guy still lives in his absolutely disgusting house. And by the way, this is something that Cenk's nephew has made fun of him for, because Cenk's nephew, the guy who bought a super fancy house, the guy who said his dream car was a $250,000 Porsche, again, just like when he was making 60K, not living up to the luxury lifestyle, makes fun of Asmongold for this. He calls him Roach Boy and all
right, let's get on TikTok. Fuck this shit. Fuck you, bitches. We getting on TikTok like a mofo. We about to get on TikTok like a fucking loser.
You think if Democrats get into office, they should do a January 6th style insurrection, because conservatives are. Just to be clear, you.
For most of my life. Hell, even through Trump's first.
That nigga, he's deep in the business. He got one of the women to do like a music video.
Who do you think the 2028 Republican nominee will be? Right now, it's overwhelmingly J.D. Vance, and it's also Gavin Newsom for the Democrats. You can see who is, polling higher.
So I just pulled up this is Small Fry's channel, and it's just Small Fry and Seth on there right now. I don't know, after the way that I left yesterday, I don't know if I want to try getting it on there again, because that, I don't remember the other guy's name, but the other guy who kept wanting to, the mod, who kept interrupting and giving long spiels about absolutely nothing, and then said that he likes fallacies. Mr. Fig, yes. All right, let's give it a shot.
And the amount of people betting does not equal fucking someone betting like $2 million, because there's a lot of there's thousands of people that take part in these.
We requested it.
But you can see 2,000 people. You can see in the betting markets, hundreds of thousands of people betting, even if it's only $1, $5, or even $1,000. You can see more of an interaction in the betting markets, which gives you a better indicator of how voters and people who are betting are thinking, and who they think is or who they are willing to bet is going to win. It could be based off the issues or just based off performance, whatever. The way he was framing it, he's acting like there's a bunch of millionaires just dumping money into the betting markets on that. And there are some races where where these betting averages will have it'll show you the total amount betted, and I think the highest one I've ever seen is like 628 million. But
the title or the thing, it says Democrats down, and then D, deranged, E, erratic, M, mindless, O, oafs, C, crying, R, relentlessly, A, about, T, Trump. So deranged, erratic, mindless, oafs, crying relentlessly about Trump.
Monster, if you're still in here, will you move Mike up one so it doesn't look like he's in the op box? Tom, ages, who'd you vote for?
37. Did you say age, state, and who I voted for?
I didn't say state, but if you feel comfortable sharing your state, go for it.
Oh yeah, it's Georgia. Voted for Kamala.
Georgia voted for Kamala. Okay. So one thing I'd like to ask Kamala. So are you a Democrat?
Yes, I was on here yesterday, if you remember.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you this, and then we'll see where we can take the conversation. You were here yesterday. You do keep it pretty respectful. So why do you love the Democratic Party?
I mean, it's kind of a broad question. I was a Republican the majority of my life, but I didn't like where Trump and MAGA were heading with the Republican Party. It was not the Republican Party that I grew up loving and that I grew up believing in. They didn't have the same principles as me. They didn't have the same morals as me. And so I started to look at the Democratic Party and realized that they were fighting for all of the things that we had always said we believed in. So I moved over to them.
Okay. Interesting.
I have a question.
I normally hear it the other way, that it's Dems moving to the Republican side, not the other way around. But Mike, go ahead if you have a question or a thought.
Thomas, I have a question for you. What did you see about the Democratic Party that you liked that you didn't like about the Republicans?
Well, I mean, I think, like, again, these are very, like, broad questions because I can name a million things, but I think one that's become more obvious more lately is I think that the Democrats are more pro-Constitution. I think they care more about our constitutional rights. I think the free speech has become pretty obvious more recently, where Trump has tried making it illegal to burn the American flag. They tried taking people off the air by using the CDC and threatening and coercing companies. They've tried going after law firms to threaten their freedom of speech as well. They've done this in tons of different ways by using the government to...
Do you remember the last 4 years of Facebook and all that censoring the post? Okay? They were trying to take your freedom of speech away from you. They even said that freedom of speech needs to be monitored and not an open opportunity. Okay, for one. For two, they are not constitutional. They are anti-constitutional. They want to give this country to the communists and everybody else instead of the American people.
Well, can we focus on the first point that you made?
Hold on.
Before you move on to the next one?
Interrupting. No, we're not doing the interrupting.
I was just asking a question. I was just asking if we could focus on the first part before he goes on to the second part. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to ask, like, on the Facebook example, from my understanding, because they're a private company, that doesn't really, like, qualify as freedom of speech issue, since the First Amendment is talking about the government not being allowed to infringe on your freedom of speech, not like a private company. Do you differentiate those two things?
If you look into it, and even the guy that runs Facebook said that he was contacted by the government.
Correct.
To monitor speech.
Not to monitor.
Play down. Yes, to monitor a post and report anybody that was pro-Trump or anything like that.
That was pro-Trump? I never saw this.
Yeah. Well, then you didn't read Facebook too much because I say a lot of things.
I read the statement that Mark Zuckerberg put out, and he said that they were that Mark Zuckerberg signed up for a voluntary program to go after like fake news about C-19, and that it was something that he signed up for the government to, like, give him advice on.
That therefore is monitoring and blocking freedom of speech.
Well, that's
impeding freedom of speech.
Well, no, he did it voluntarily. What I said with Trump is that they're actually coercing companies, whereas in this situation they didn't coerce anybody.
Trump has not coerced anybody.
Well, I can give you examples of where we know he did for a fact. He's admitted to it.
Are you talking about that piece of shit, Jimmy Kimmel?
Well, that's one example. There's many.
Okay, one, that guy shouldn't even be on the air.
It's not relevant.
He's a no-talent fuck. Okay?
Not relevant.
Two, you're talking about Howard Stern. Yeah, he's a fucking too. Okay?
I didn't say anything about Howard Stern.
And can I say something real quick? Sorry, I'm going to interrupt real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Trump had nothing to do with what happened to Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel did that to his fucking self.
But Trump said he did. Trump said that he said, "I hope I'm the one who gets him fired."
He said, "I hope." He didn't say, "I did."
No,
he said, "I hope."
He said that he tried.
I could say, "I hope I get $1 million tomorrow."
No. Wait, that's different though, because Trump said he hoped that he was the one who got him fired. Then before that, he said he was trying to get them taken off the air, and he said that if they didn't fix this, that he was going to take their license. And so did Carr, the FCC chair. He also said that if they didn't fix this, he was going to fix it for them. That is a threat. That is coercion.
Well, okay, for one, Jimmy Kimmel shouldn't have made the comments he made about Charlie Kirkman. Okay, that was foul.
That is freedom of speech, though. That is free speech. Like, he's allowed to say what he wants.
I don't give a shit.
I know you don't. That's my point. That's why I'm saying you guys don't care about free speech.
Jokes about it.
Yes, that's why I'm saying you guys don't care about free speech. We agree.
So okay. I'm gonna interject real quick. Freedom of speech. You liberals love bringing up freedom of speech. You shout it from the fucking rooftops.
Mm-hmm.
Freedom of speech protects you from the fucking government.
Correct.
Not the American people. Not your boss. Not your coworkers. It protects you from the fucking government, and that's where it ends.
Correct. Exactly. Exactly. So the FCC, also, which is the government entity, cannot come after you and threaten you for your speech.
I'm gonna go ahead and interject here. I dare to hear anyone, and I don't care who wants to fucking argue with this. I will argue it all day long. And unless you watch these committee hearings that went on for censorship back in 2020 when the pandemic broke out, I dare to hear anyone on the left when I watched a full caucus of Democrats and their voters supported this basically defend all these big corporations and these big ass companies censoring people, doctors, congressmen, senators, all sorts of people who were giving opinions on that specific thing that was backed by facts. I mean, how are you going to argue with a doctor and say that you know more than them when you're a fucking tech company? But I dare to hear anyone on the left say a word about censorship when they openly advocated for these companies being allowed to censor people's freedom of speech because they didn't like the fact of what they were saying. And again, they didn't just censor Republicans and members of Congress. They censored fucking doctors who they didn't agree with, even though I guarantee you those doctors knew more about this shit than a big-ass tech company
Yeah, but
did.
it's what Small Fry just said, is that we're not talking about, like, people in government just supporting tech companies censoring people or saying that they're allowed to censor people or even giving them advice on who they could or couldn't censor. It's whether or not they coerced them into censoring people and whether or not the weight of the government was used to censor people.
Well,
that never happened.
Seeing as how Mark Zuckerberg all but admitted the Biden administration pressured him and the federal government pressured them to censor people who were giving out opinions, and I could also point to the Hunter Biden laptop story where they were pressuring them to censor shit like that.
He did say that, and that went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said that this was not anti-freedom of speech and that they did not coerce them. They didn't. He uses the word pressure, but we don't care about pressure. We care about coercion, using the weight of the government to coerce them into censoring speech. That never happened. So
the government shouldn't be pressuring people either, and the fact that people think that that's okay is fucking insane to me.
Well, I don't. So pressure is a very relative term. Is my problem. Like if you read the actual emails that came out, none of it is pressure. Like none of it is like anything that's bad. All they did is that, again, Mark Zuckerberg signed up for a program. He chose to sign up for this program where the government would give him advice on misinformation about C-19. And they would say, this is what we think you should do about it. When Mark Zuckerberg came back and said, hey, some of these are jokes, we don't want to censor them. What can we do? They said, okay, well, here's a bunch of other options. You don't have to do anything, but if you want, you can just put a correction next to it. You can put a check mark next to it saying that it's untrustworthy. You don't have to do anything. Like there was never any evidence of pressure. He did say that he was pressured, but we never saw any of it.
Wow. That's crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna be quiet.
Well, no. Wait. I read the entire emails. If you would like to tell me what it is that I'm missing in those emails, I'm happy to hear it.
You're not listening though.
No, wait. I want to know. I'm asking. I am listening. I'm asking him a question, Seth. What did I miss in those emails?
Your brain is so
no, it's not what you missed in the emails. It's clear to me. Hold on a minute. It is clear to me that you did not watch the committees that followed that in the congressional hearings that followed that, and you didn't watch Mark Zuckerberg and all of these other people's testimony before Congress where they openly admitted at the bare minimum they felt pressured to side with Democrats on a lot of this shit, and they felt pressured to censor people who they did not agree with and that the federal government did not agree with.
I did, and then I also kept up with the Supreme Court decision.
You're trying to justify that is insane.
I'm not. I didn't justify anything. I didn't. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys get so sensitive. I didn't justify anything. I said that this did not break the First Amendment, and that this went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said none of this breaks the First Amendment. None of this was anti-First Amendment. So I'm asking you to tell me where that happened. Where is the evidence that this happened?
Yes, because the Supreme Court and the legal system in this country has not had a rapid history of doing shit that was terrible and then basically saying, oh yeah, it's legal.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm really going to trust the legal system and the Supreme Court in situations like that when they used to allow us to sterilize mentally feeble people in this country.
fair enough.
Yeah,
So
okay.
let me ask you then, when Mark Zuckerberg came out and he said that he was pressured, this was after Donald Trump said that he was going to lock Mark Zuckerberg up if he didn't cooperate, and after Jim Jordan said that he was going to hold him in contempt if he didn't show him evidence of something that the Democrats did. After Mark Zuckerberg said numerous times the Democrats never pressured him, he eventually, after being threatened twice with jail by Jim Jordan and Donald Trump, then came out and said that he was pressured and showed a bunch of random emails that didn't show any pressure whatsoever. You trust that statement, right? You trust that statement, yes?
They knew he was lying.
Well, okay, so again, so you trust the one where they have to threaten him with jail and pressure him to make a statement, but you don't trust the one that he says free of will, and what Twitter said free of will, what everybody said free.
I wouldn't trust Mark Zuckerberg to walk across the street. I've been on his Facebook. I've been muted, banned, and jailed for shit that I've said that somebody else says it, a liberal says it, and it's fine. Hell, you can go on Facebook and you post a picture of a woman fucking a jackass, and it's fine.
I understand if you're saying that you don't trust him. I totally get it. The problem is that if Seth is saying that he's using what Mark Zuckerberg, he's using Mark's statements to say, this is how I know that this happened. Okay, well, he trusts Mark Zuckerberg. So I'm asking him, why would you trust Mark Zuckerberg after he was threatened with jail twice and then he made this statement? Why would you trust that statement and not everything that came before that? I think he's muted. I don't know if he's here anymore.
Okay, now here's my next one for you.
Okay.
You said that they're against the Constitution. You said, do you know where the Democrats stand on this 2A amendment, on the Second Amendment?
Sorry, say that again?
Do you know where the Democrats stand on the Second Amendment?
What do you mean where they stand on it? In like what sense? Like
where do they stand on it? Are they pro or anti-Second Amendment?
It's a little subjective. I mean, I would say that they're a little too strong on the on some Democrats are a little too strong on the restrictions that they want to put on some guns. They still want guns pew-pews in America. They still want my bad. I'm not used to TikTok, but yeah, they don't want to ban all of them, but they do want to keep putting restrictions on a lot of them to the point that it's a little annoying.
Ask Heels Up Harris. Her exact words were, I will go door to door and confiscate every firearm in everybody's home.
What position was she working when she said that?
When she was running for president.
No, she didn't. No, she said it when she was attorney general for Los Angeles. Yes, she did.
But when she was president also.
No, she was never president.
When she was running for president.
No, she said
in an interview, I will go door to door and I will confiscate every gun.
No.
That was an interview that was played during the campaign.
Correct.
From when she was an attorney general as her stance on firearms. That's what it was from, but she did stick to that, and it doesn't matter whether she held to that stance or not, because a lot of her views on the Second Amendment were unconstitutional at best, like wanting to create a national registry, which she did advocate for multiple times.
Yeah, so the statement that she made on the statement that she made on the pew-pews about like confiscating them was about, and she even said this numerous times, that there was a law that was implemented in California and that she was just saying what it was that the law, if it was put into place, what it was that the law would allow her to do. And so she was literally, if you play the full clip, they are asking her, if this law is implemented, what is it that you guys will end up doing about these pew-pews? And she's explaining what it is that they're going to do. She didn't say this was her position or what she wanted. She was saying, this is what we will have to do if the law is implemented. But that wasn't her position. But I do agree that, like, again, she did say that she wanted to, she did want to do like pew-pew buybacks. She wanted to do, I forget what the other one was, but there was a thing that she wanted to get passed through Congress that was like getting rid of manufacturing of assault rifles and things like that. So like there were some things that I disagreed with her on as far as the Second Amendment goes. But yeah.
My opinion, Democrats, though, is the new Democrats are communist.
Well, do you know who's done the most gun regulation or pew-pew regulation in my lifetime? Republicans and Donald Trump.
No, Donald Trump's not done any gun regulation.
Really?
Really?
The only Second Amendment the only Second Amendment regulations that Donald Trump has even put in was the ban on bump stocks. That is it.
Correct. That got overturned by the Supreme Court because it was against the Second Amendment. Then he also had conversations with Pam Bondi about implementing red flag laws that would be very invasive. They literally wanted to make it to where anybody could just call and report somebody, and they would come take their guns until a judge could rule on, or their pew-pews until a judge could rule on it.
I would disagree with you on that one. I don't think Trump would put that one in because Trump's trying to get the national concealed carry or reciprocity passed.
It was. Yeah, I mean, he said he agreed with it, but again, both of these things were during his first term. So it was when Pam Bondi was still in Florida, and this was what she was advising him on, and he agreed with her. But
Pam Bondi, the Looney Tunes blonde.
Sure, but I'm just saying that, like, if we're just taking like random statements from Kamala from 10 years ago, I think the one from Trump 6 years ago is probably a little bit more relevant, and the legislation that he actually passed was more relevant.
Not only that, I don't understand why Democrats would be fussing over him doing that, because and again, you can say that Republicans have done more on this issue than Democrats have, but if that were the case, I wouldn't vote for them. But the reality of it is red flag laws, intensive background checks, and a national registry for firearms is something that Democrats have been advocating for decades now, even though it is completely against the Second Amendment, but they still advocate for it and then claim they're pro-Second Amendment. So anything that Trump has done in regards to that, I really don't think Democrats should be bitching about, because they have advocated for it for decades.
Okay,
now.
well, I said that I disagreed with the things that Kamala said and the things that you brought up, so I can still complain about the things that Trump did as well. One. Two, that what it is that like is pro or against Second Amendment is very foggy. It is not a clear thing, because like when it comes to like bombs or nukes or something like that, like I think we would all agree that we don't have the right to own all of those things, even tanks and stuff like that. So there is a line somewhere on the spectrum where it's drawn, where we would agree, like because there's a there's a problem with regular people having things that can take out their entire neighborhood, that don't have institutions or checks and balances on them to stop them from using them, where in the government it generally does.
Small fry, I know Bama. She's fantastic. You'll love having her up here. She's one of my favorite people on here.
I know Bama. She's been up on my live before.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
Bama,
like
if you want to get involved in the conversation, feel free. I'm mainly just sitting here adding input when I feel the need to, but otherwise I'm just sitting here gaming.
Yeah, in the government, they have like a lot of like chain of command. They have checks and balances. They have like a lot of processes and procedures for them to use a lot of things. Whereas like for a single individual to have them, they don't. And while I am, again, pro Second Amendment, I also know that when it comes to like what it is that states can implement as far as regulations and red flag laws and stuff like that, I know that there is a very blurry line on where that starts and where it ends. And I think that like states should be able to have some say on what they want.
You say a lot of shit, But everything you say doesn't mean anything.
What
You
part
say a
of what
lot
I
of
said
shit.
are you confused about? I can explain it.
I'm not confused about anything.
You said
What
I
I'm
said
saying
doesn't
is,
mean
you
anything.
say a lot of shit.
You said what I
And
said doesn't mean
nothing.
anything.
I just said that. Yes.
So
you're
that
right,
means
I
that
did.
so that I'm
You
telling
say a
you it
lot of
means something,
shit.
which means you're confused, and I can
Oh
explain
my
it if you
God.
ask me.
Okay, go ahead. You think what you say means more than what I think I'm saying. Go
No.
ahead.
No, hold on. You said that you just came up here and just insulted me and had nothing else to add except for that what I'm saying
You're
means
right. I
nothing.
did. Because
Yes.
you think
Because you
that
think what you have to
whatever
say
you
is more
say
important.
means more, and it doesn't. I'm
No.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
It
I'm not
doesn't.
here insulting what anybody else is saying. You think that you're so much smarter and you're so much more important than the rest of us to where you can't have a conversation. You can't ask me questions. You can't contend with what it is that I'm saying. You would just rather come up and insult me and then just leave it at that. You think I'm the one who thinks that my voice is more important?
That's your
Really?
opinion.
No, it's not my
That's your
opinion.
opinion.
You just agreed with me.
It is
You
your
just
opinion.
agreed. You just agreed. You
It's
said
only
yes.
your opinion.
You just
Anybody
agreed.
else?
You just agreed. It's not my opinion. It's your opinion too.
I didn't agree with anything you said.
You said yes, I did come up here just to
talking about,
insult you. You did. You just said that. I said you just came up here and just insulted me, and you said yes, I did. So it's not my opinion. You agree with me.
No, I do not agree with you. I've never agreed with you. You're fucking delusional.
Would you like me
If
to
you
play it
think I
back for
agreed
you?
with you.
I can play it back for
No.
you.
I don't care. Play
Okay.
it back. I've never agreed with you.
All right.
Play it back, motherfucker.
So really, so if I play it back for you and you hear yourself agree that you did come up here just to
Go
insult
ahead.
me.
Play it back. I've never agreed with you. I did not agree with you. Not once. Not ever.
All right, hold on. I will play it back.
I'm sorry.
Just agreed. It's not smarter and you're so much more important than the rest of us to where
you think
because you think what you have to say is more important.
More, and it doesn't. I'm
No.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm not here insulting what anybody else is saying. You think that you're so much smarter and you're so much more important than the rest of us. So that means that you so that
Okay,
I'm telling
Tom,
you
do you have, so I'm having a couple people in the chat say to kick you. So do you have anything else to add?
Wait, I'm the only one here arguing with anybody. I thought you guys wanted like a conversation with people you disagreed with. I'm the only person here that you disagree with. You guys just kick everybody you disagree with?
There's a couple comments in the chat saying to kick you because I'm only letting one up at a time, and I have a couple in the queue.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, that's. I was gonna play for her since she's a lying piece of shit. I was gonna play for her that she did say this, but I'll let it go. All right. Yeah. Have a good one.
Oh, typical. I'm a lying piece of shit. Thank you for that.
You came up, you literally admitted you came up just to insult me. I'm sorry that I insult you back after you come up first to insult me. Like, that's not wild that I treat you the way that you treat me. But once you get into the real world, you'll recognize this is how it works, all right? Later, lady. You'll recognize this is how it works. All right. You guys heard this shit, right? You guys heard this shit, right? You said what I said doesn't mean anything.
You say a lot of shit.
You said what I said doesn't mean anything.
I just said that, yes.
So that means that I'm telling you it means something, which means you're confused, and I can explain it if you ask me.
Okay, go ahead. You.
So right there, I said, you said what I said doesn't mean anything. She said yes. There's one agreement.
You think what you say means more than what I think I'm saying.
No.
Go ahead.
No, hold on. You said that you just came up here and just insulted me and had nothing else to add except for that what I'm saying means nothing. Yeah, you're right. I did. Wow. That's fucking crazy. Two agreements right there in just the course of like 10 seconds. Wow. She agreed with me twice. Sheesh. They have like 4 people up there. 2 of them were there before I got there. And the other 4 are all conservatives, and they kick the one person who disagrees with them. Fucking insane.
Because you was ignoring him. You need to pay him attention.
That
When it's Saturday football, it's don't fuck with me day. So sit your ass down and play.
Is that all you came up here to say?
My 1-year-old grandson found me this morning coming out talking about Pop.
Okay.
I was like, listen,
Have a
I
good day.
got a spray zero right here.
What?
You
And the
can have
Bama
it out.
chick that was yelling. They
You don't
she's
fucking
already
see me
gone.
at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm sneaking.
I think this is glitching.
has won the race of making Americans confused and dissatisfied. Better than
we'll try this
some
guy
of these
again.
MAGA folks. How can you be in a country where you have the freedom to vote and you choose not to vote because you believe in something else that you can't even prove and you don't want to activate your strength to break that thing off? Meaning,
but you know what else we have the freedom to do?
Yeah, hold on.
We have the freedom to create a party too.
I got you. If this is your community, your job is not to look and assume what's coming next. Your job is to make sure you secure your community for your loved ones, whoever that might be. You can't just sit down and just be negative every time and not want to participate. Participation means voting for something. You have to have something you believe in. And if the party that you might like is not participating or doing what you don't like, you go to them. They work for you. You don't work for them. You tell them, hey, I don't like that people here are doing so and so. We want you to put that in your duties as an elected official to start working for them. You don't work for them. So they have to listen.
You got a good point.
If not, you get them out of there. If not, you get them out, you vote them out and bring somebody else.
All right, you got a good point.
That is why Trump, exactly. That
You
is
got a
why
good
Trump
point.
would primary people who are in his party because he doesn't like what they do or what they say. I mean, that's how you do this thing. You can't just say, you know what, I'm just sitting back, I'm not even going to do it.
And it's not that, brother. It's that I see where the change come in once you elect the official.
Is he roboting for
Once
everybody
you
else
elect
or just
the
me?
official, the change come in. They can go in good for the people. Ready to go hard for the people, like Obama. Look at Obama. Obama's a prime example. Ready, you feel you got a black president, right? He was elected in America, but he's really from Africa. He gets in, and what he do? He signs a gay law. He signs some other shit. He kills Gaddafi. That was a stabilized country, bro.
Why they keep?
Yes, you know why? Can I explain?
Hold on. Why they keep accusing him of taking out Gaddafi? He didn't help Gaddafi. The own people took Gaddafi out.
Can I answer that?
You got to
Can I
get the
answer that?
information correct.
Can I?
No,
I'm
took him
gonna
out.
tell you how. Let me answer.
But I
I'ma tell
also
you
wanted
how.
to break something
Okay,
down.
let me tell you how, brother.
No,
This
hold
is
on.
how.
I've been waiting a
God
while,
finish.
man.
Let God finish first.
All right,
I
once
wanted to break it down for some of the people on the panel.
All right,
In New
no, I'm gonna
York,
break
we
it
have
down
a
for
lot
you.
of people, right? They got issues when they got criminalized records, right? And they feel left out of the voting process. So what they do is start philosophical conversations and start bashing the whole system because they are left out. So they start coming out with all these crazy philosophies coming from YouTube and all these other things. Like many generalizations that make us look uneducated. And not all black people are like that. But this is what happens when we are criminalized and we're put in a system. Our education goes down and we start preaching things that we know nothing of.
Yeah.
No, but let me tell you how.
That's
Obama
how
killed
we
him,
become
brother.
useful idiot.
What he did was the rebel.
Hold on, Brooklyn. Funny, can you elaborate on that a little bit? Because again, I'm giving him ideas of what to do. These are things that it's not just, you don't have to go to YouTube to see it. These are, if you read the books or read
Just
the
ignore,
scripts,
make a
read
point.
things about
I was thinking I might.
legislation
They have a pretty full
and
panel
how a
today. I
party
might just
works, a
leave
party
and
system
go find a
works,
different one.
then you won't come up here saying this. It seems to me there is an empty argument with no facts.
Yeah.
Right? You
We'll
can't,
back out. We'll go back. If there's
you
nothing
can't
else.
have an empty argument
Damn,
three-year-old.
I need to fucking refresh this. Half the panels are
Just to
already
be
gone.
clear, you think if Democrats get into office, they should do a January 6th style insurrection because conservatives already did it, right? So why not just let fire go, right?
Hopefully we don't fail.
Just because Biden lost one election, that means
So
you don't believe in feminisms. You believe that literally females are the worst people of the entire planet. You believe that we've actually taken away from all of your jobs. We are horrible individuals, and that we believe you think that we're here of childbearing, and whenever you want to do whatever you want to do to us, that's your beck and call. That's what you believe. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
how is she wrong?
It's not what we believe in. We believe in traditionalism.
Everyone
knows.
What happened. I
literally-
feel like I've had her up here before and there wasn't an issue, so I'm not.
Small Fry literally has 2 people now. The 2 people. All the people are gone now.
Mantis, when I want an
You're not
opinion
monsters.
from someone in New Zealand, I will go and get an opinion from a hobbit, not you.
Hold on, man.
Until
Hold on.
then,
Now,
your
Seth.
opinion don't mean shit to me.
Seth, hold on. Hold on. Don't talk about hobbits, because that's Small Fry's cousins.
I was waiting for either you or Monster to say something.
Did Mantis go up there?
Like, yeah. Don't test me because I'm telling you, I don't care.
Yeah, the hobbits and the Smurfs are your second cousins.
Yeah. Where did everyone go? We're just kind of shooting the bull while we're waiting for another Democrat to come up.
Mantis, I got a surprise for you.
Mantis, I guess, made a fucking alt account, went back into the chat and said they dropped you for
Go
no
sit in the
reason.
New Zealand basement. Bye-bye.
Like their screen literally says Dem/libs request up.
I mean, the reason why we dropped you, Tom, is because I did have people in the queue, and I didn't want to leave them there for that long.
No, dropping them both was the best thing to do.
Yeah,
They were just
yeah.
looking at each
Well,
other.
Monster said flat out he dropped them both.
I know.
Just because
That's
it
the best
wasn't
thing to
going
do.
nowhere.
That was the best thing to do. Stop hiding, so, you know.
It says Dems
And
and
I'm
Libs
trying to get
request
away with
up,
that.
and
Like,
then
I know, like, you have said, like, point blank, that's why you don't like coming into my lives. Because it gets too fucking crazy. And so I'm trying to do it differently so it doesn't get that way. So I can have you and my other friends in my lives.
No, I don't come in your lives because you get them young kids in here and they irritate the fuck out of me.
Yeah, that's
I will admit it. I'm an old man. I'm not going to lie about it.
I'm trying to remember Bama's other account because I know she's got one, and I cannot remember it for the life of me. But she's genuinely not a bad person to be on a panel with.
I'm sorry, let's hold on, man. Let me address Tom. Tom, yes, but you and her were both going at it. And it was just easier to drop you both and just let it go. And just, another night come back if you want. No problem.
It's
but
fucking stupid. Dude.
Tonight,
Fucking
because they
stupid.
fired everyone because they
No, I
closed.
wasn't fired. They were like, either
older
you can
millennials
stay
on this
or you
one.
can come back. They were like, either or. But we
Yes, so
closed
you,
because
oh
of
my
COVID,
God, you were,
because there was a
you were,
fucking
oh my
quarantine,
God,
you fucking dumbass.
you were what's called furloughed, which counts as firing
And then I
under
came back.
unemployment rules.
It was not firing.
No,
older
you were
millennial-
furloughed.
You didn't leave your company, by the way. Let's just get that out of the way real quick.
Well, you just made a claim about 3 years of
Owen didn't
unemployment,
have
which
a
is
fucking
ridiculous. So, what evidence do you have? What evidence do you have that he
CT's
wasn't,
on there too.
that he didn't quit his
Come
job?
on,
What would you
what evidence do you have that I took 3 years of unemployment?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Give me a second.
Well,
Okay.
I wish you.
But again, Jen, you were furloughed, which for unemployment rules
For
allows you
like
to
5
collect.
seconds, and then they brought me back, and
Oh
then
my
they gave me
God!
the
Yes,
option to
yes,
either
they
stay
brought
or
you
not.
back. They brought you back. Yes, that's
So I
furloughed.
wasn't fired.
No, but for unemployment, furloughed allows you to collect unemployment because it counts as being fired.
It was a special circumstance because it was a
Oh
fucking
my God! Oh my
pandemic.
God!
Oh my God!
You
Why do
you
you
are
keep
so
blocking me?
you are
Why do
so
you keep blocking me?
stupid.
Why do you
No,
keep blocking me, OM?
you are because you're annoying.
No, because you told me.
No, I
that
blocked
if
you
told
because
me,
I block annoying
you
people.
said if I got ran over by a train or any other means of being unalive, that you would not give one fuck. You said that.
Hold on, wait, and I want to be clear. I still wouldn't give a fuck.
See, you're a
Wait,
bad person.
did you expect me to apologize? I don't
No.
like you.
I don't care, but that doesn't mean you don't
Okay,
have someone that you hope that they die.
What do you not? No. I didn't
Yeah,
say
I've
I
had a
hope
couple of
that happens. I
videos
said I
calling out
wouldn't
the older
care if it
millennial
did.
recently
Yeah,
that
that's a very different thing.
Sure.
That is a very
they're in
different
the
thing.
middle of a conversation right now, so I would like to be able to go up and call them out on some of this stuff, but
Why do you like him?
First off,
You guys are
we don't.
entertaining.
Me and OM don't agree on everything, so I don't know why you think like.
Not even close.
I
But
mean,
he's like he talks to. First of all, he talks to women way worse
but
than
check
me.
it out. I'm not a woman,
no,
and
I
I'm
don't.
not, and
You
I'm in
should
no
see how I
position to
talk to
try to
men.
date OM. By the way, he
Nobody wants to date
he
OM.
spent by.
No, man. I don't have that as a
No, they
fact.
get kickbacks.
No,
And the bills are playing. I'm glad the pa. Mun judge na sade na mbo mu. Omo ka samo wadu tutu mu nyanko ene yanti embo mu. I think you know to me. I find say I no one party member some of them come NDC for. Yes, said delegate for no. Yes, Yankopon say, and Belen no so, or be a Benadin Sako to Aba, and they said Dr. Biodu Yankopon Kanakuma, not to Aba from Dr. Rajimamudu Baumia, no fire Kwabasha so. We are to Aba, Dr. Rajimamudu Baumia, Yankopon slow, no man Quatenton, Yankopon for 20 years, and found Kawasi.
it's the best entertainment we got all night.
For 20 years,
I don't even know what they're saying. They might not even be mad at each other. This might just be normal ways of talking.
Let me show.
Language? I have no idea. Mbutu, Sagwe, Ashkanaka, something or another. Get on there, Donnie.
Right? I'm all my God. Cause without Dr. Bamian, that on the best economy, not Sabanity, economy, not Banity.
Bro, I don't even know that they're arguing with each other. I don't even know that they're mad at each other. Sometimes other languages, they just sound like they're mad all the time, but that's just the way that they talk.
You're right. I'll definitely change my.
And Nebby wasn't here.
Damn.
Sorry, missed three.
Nebby.
All right. Let's see. Side effects of HRT for trans youth doesn't outweigh benefits.
Oh no, I was talking about the guy in the comments with the
Consent is vital to education. Trans people existing does not harm you.
You gotta get to know me a little bit before I give you that, princess.
the fucking
Okay, it's pro
God, I can't remember what it was.
And I might be biased.
We the
but
people
Rico is
want
always the
Trump
correct
behind
answer to
bars.
that
Okay.
question.
We are
Because
winning.
earlier we
Liberals
talked
request
about
up.
how
Okay,
people
this
are
one's full.
disrespecting and doing things to police officers. How could they do that? Well, a whole bunch of people did things to police officers on January 6th and they got.
I'll tell you right now. Sorry, Kovan and La Cream. Miracle. My bad.
Right, but
Right, like this looks like they dead ass look like race. Like,
Abolish
like,
the military.
because,
Abolish rent.
bruh,
Trans men are men.
you did
Make
look
abortion.
indigenous and shit. It's just
Make
like you do
abortion
not know what
free.
the fuck you're talking about.
Veganism.
I think it's really crazy
Okay.
to sit there and like say like, yeah, I'm indigenous, and then actively support the oppressors that have directly raped them. So like, I don't understand like how you sit with yourself. Like it's really weird. It's really weird shit.
No, I agree. She was uneducated about her own people.
Yeah, no, I bet, like, yeah, I don't know. She did look indigenous.
I
But
I want
I
to go
still
on
think she
and
was
do
an
this
actual
one, but
representation,
it's like
actually
6
was.
black women who are all talking about their oppressors and shit like that. I don't think I want to. I don't
We
think I
run
want to
the
do
land
this
that we
one.
live in.
You've already told us with your silence that you're overweight. So let's stop, dude. Stop trying to
Okay,
make
do
me
women
hurt you,
bring
bro, 'cause I've
more
already done it several
bills
times. I'm not gonna
than
go any deeper
peace?
just because you're too
Should men provide 100% even if she works? Do men or women over-exaggerate about the bedroom? Who ruins co-parenting more, moms or dads?
4. Chilling with the level 3.
I ain't gonna lie. It seems like everybody's.
These are the dumbest questions ever, dude.
Mine's 13.
Seems like
They were trying to diagnose my son as autistic, but I told them that they were wrong.
No, that just happened to my partner's nephew. They were thinking he was autistic, but with age, he started sprouting like a tree. And it's crazy to see how much he's learning so far and how he just, boom, just started sprouting out of the blue. Now he's speaking full sentences like a boss.
Oh yeah, gifted and ADHD is autistic nowadays.
My son was 5.
I'm just saying,
He
really
can
does
speak
seem
full
like
sentences,
it
so he
really does
doesn't
seem
have
like everyone's
autism.
kid's got something.
Oh man, dude.
I could see the overdiagnosing because this kid was almost diagnosed, and I work with autistic kids, and I didn't see an ounce of autism in him.
All right, but we need to start talking about this. Welcome up, Zero. Jokers, if you wanted to tackle any more of the prompt.
Right. We're talking about trans women. Do you think they're women, right?
Yes, they fit into the social category of woman in the society that they exist in.
Maccabees, or like the Jewish people, were taken over by somebody, right? They crushed their temple.
By the Greeks? It was the Greeks.
Okay, so I got
At
it
least in the
confused. It wasn't the
in the
Romans.
Maccabean times, it was.
So they don't. This is what they teach you when you have a master's degree in political science, is when you analyze those researches. You should read. I got it. Wait.
Exactly
Fucking
what I
Tammy.
had before.
Unsurprising. I'm
That
so
is
surprised.
crazy. Thank you,
I'm
Tammy.
so surprised. You don't have the
Well, I'll tell you
information.
what.
I'm so surprised.
Yeah, but
No. Shut up. Shut up. You've already proven all
All you can see is my face. I somehow fucking missed that. That's crazy.
No, bro, you're wrong. It's fine. Just rock with it, dude. It's okay. People are wrong on live.
Yeah, again,
Of course,
I have
you're
no
nicer
problem
than
admitting
this
that.
guy.
I can't prove it right now, which actually really pisses me off.
Here's what I'll do.
Find
Here's what I'll do.
information
I'll
again.
incentivize you.
I
I'll
did-
incentivize you to find it.
Well, no, I'll do you on.
No. Wait.
I'll
Hold
do
on.
you on
Wait.
better, OM.
Hold on. Wait.
OM, I'll do you on better.
Unrealness.
Thank you, Julie.
Unrealness.
What did you do? What did
Yeah,
you
yeah,
do
yeah.
after you were
Unrealness.
I'm here for you.
I will incentivize him to do it.
Yeah.
If you can provide evidence that I got unemployment for 3 years, I will send you $1,000 while on this live.
$1,000.
$1,000.
$1,000.
Why don't you tell us? Hey,
You'll never pay
OM,
him.
why don't you tell me what you did after you were dishonorably discharged?
So, would you like me to prove that I was honorably discharged?
No, dishonorably.
No. I know.
No, I just want you to tell me.
Well, you can't prove a negative, so.
So wait, hold on, wait.
Were telling me that you had another account named Bama for Trump, and I told you flat out. I was like, yeah, I follow you on there. I just didn't realize it was you for the longest time.
To being.
Damn it, dude. Yeah, I think we're shit out of luck today.
You know,
The
they
main,
like,
the
right.
only
I mean,
channel
I
that
know you're
keeps
18,
popping up
so
that
it's-
actually looks like it has the debate going on is the one with older millennial on it, but it's got like 600 people watching and like 50 people in line and like 8 people already up on the screen, and then the other one is small fry, and they don't seem to want to debate. So
You Ford and Rain
Is an insecure night.
let me back out and see if I can find more just through the regular live feed. Normally I go and
10 years.
like search the word politics and then scroll through that for a long time, but
It still matters for both men and women.
I'll go through the regular feed for a minute and see if I can find anything.
But men do care about it.
Because
In your age range? What is your age range?
34, 35 up. At least 35, yes.
Don, you say you're 24 from Cali? Other house case management, because that would help.
But you read it out loud so you can't say that out.
Well, your tolerance is probably high as a kite, boy.
If you had the same type.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna say something in
22.
Spanish and then you say it to Jaden, alright?
Alright, bro.
On God of the car keys, they blame the devil, not God.
Boy, you gotta talk to the mic.
Punishment.
Boy, you gotta talk closer to the mic.
Valid punishment for people who are undocumented. That's not the argument here. The argument is not about.
And then this is, yeah, this one's Icy Man. He also has a full panel, but Icy Man always, like every single time I'm on, his mods always start debating me, and then they mute me every time I start responding to them. And they'll be like, "You're a fucking idiot." I'm like, "No, you're a fucking idiot." And he'll jump in. "You don't talk to my mods like that." I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Every fucking time, dude. And yeah, I'll end up just quitting every fucking time because they mute me the whole time.
It should be a felony. It should be a felony the first time you do it because it's that big of charge. You know, you're causing.
Bro, you need to come back to my live. Okay, Mika told me to come back.
In Nepal, have you seen Nepal? What they did? Those were
We'll
Gen
try this
Z who turned the government upside
Threw
down.
them off. Yeah. Yep.
Threw them off.
Yep.
And set up government in 48 hours.
Yep.
To a woman in Discord.
Iceland did it too.
Okay, Emeka, we got Tom back.
Oh, Tommy's here.
Oh, yeah, I just sent him a message.
Oh, quiet
Yeah,
now.
no, you know what? Before you say that, Snow Jenna, did you want to say anything real quick before we continue?
Yes. I barely heard of this today. I'm disgusted. Like, how far can he go? And another thing, did you know he got upset and he didn't win the Peace Prize, but they had to give him a prize or something else?
So yeah, this
Something
is
with an F.
Emeka
I
for
forgot what
TS.
it's called.
FIFA, it's the
We're
soccer.
on FIFA.
Yeah. You had to give him something so he could feel
As if he
better.
plays soccer.
He doesn't even. He never even played any game. Did he play any sports that we know of?
No.
Rescue.
Golf?
Played
Golf.
baseball in college.
And he played some.
He cheats all the time. His hobbies always put the
Before UNC Supreme, is that UNC? That's
Uncle?
University of oh, it's Uncle. I thought it was University of North Carolina.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Uncle. I'm sorry. So let me start with this. I think before I ask you a question, Supreme, let me ask more of a sensitive question to Funny. Funny, are you ready? Funny, yeah. You see, the stuff going on in Minnesota right now is very, very, very hurtful. You've seen what they've done to the Somalians. Even though a lot of them went to rallies, created rallies for Trump, did everything to get him elected. They were out there screaming because now I never saw those videos because in my state, we don't worry about something going on somewhere else. So in my state of Texas, we focus on the rallies for Texas. In Minnesota, these guys came out blazing, for Trump best. He's going to secure us. We need security, blah, 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 blah. And Trump was thankful for them and said, "Oh, I'm so happy that they love me. I respect that." And it turns out now, he said he doesn't want them. He called them
Do you know what?
garbage.
Yes.
I just
Do you know
wanted to
why?
get your reaction on that. Go ahead.
Do you know why? Because Trump he used to have a reality TV show like the New Jersey Housewife.
Mm-hmm.
He has Ilhan Omar in his brain.
Yeah.
And guess what? Ilhan Omar is Somali.
Yeah.
And guess what? She married a white guy. And guess what? She became the thing that they couldn't put a bandage in her mouth.
Yeah.
As a 12-year-old in refugee camp, she did way so much more in her life that Caroline Levitt couldn't master in her tiny little finger.
Yeah.
But that's the point. Hate is different. Hate is different animal. He targeted the Haitians, and the Haitians never got out of the Western world's mind because they were the first kick out of slavery.
Liberation. Yeah.
Yeah, and they punished them until this day, even though they're neighbors to Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic is a tourist spot, but Haiti is a disaster spot.
Don't forget to mention the racism in Dominican Republic when they had a guy there named Trujillo, and
that's what
they
she was
had
just
split and
referencing.
threw all the dark-skinned Dominicans to one side of the island. That's why Dominicans gave the vote to Trump. A lot of people are wondering why. That's why he got the vote from the Dominicans, because they gave up their minerals to the United States. So
Yeah, the Dominican Republic sold out, and they got a better life. They have now a better cushy life. But Haitians fought them, fought the Westerns. Do you know what? Do you know what they have to pay to French? They have to pay
A
them
lot of money. Yeah.
until 1994. Billions of dollars that they are bankrupted. Do you know why they have to pay them for? Because they freed themselves from French. And they lost so much work of slavery. So now they made them pay until 1994.
He told me to come back because he had a bunch of questions for me.
I just
I jumped
wanted to
back
get
on,
you
and they're
your
like,
reaction
"Yo,
back.
Tom's
Sorry,
back."
yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
I go
Okay.
crazy with everything.
Yeah, so it's okay. It's okay. You are still here, so I'll still bring you up. Hey, Tom.
Crap, I'm muted. Hey,
Tom,
sorry.
can you hear me?
Sorry, yeah. Hey, what's going on?
Okay, got you. Before I start, I want to ask you, I normally start late during the day, right?
Mhm.
I wanted to ask you, what are you seeing on lives today? Before I ask you my question, what's going on different lives that you've been to today?
In what sense? Like, what kind of news are they covering, or?
Yeah.
I mean, most everything's been about the boats lately, about like Pete Hegseth and what it is that he's saying, and obviously a lot of stuff still about the Epstein files and crap like that. But outside of that, like a lot of it's about like Candace Owens and all of her drama.
You're right.
Candace had drama today.
So I mean, she's been
Every day?
claiming that she's been claiming that that TPUSA had an assassin take out Charlie Kirk, and that like the organization actually had him taken out. And so yeah, it's been a pretty massive thing where apparently conservatives seem to even believe her right now.
Part out loud.
She did.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, just like Corey was saying, I think God also said it. Do you think the new thing from today? Do you think it's a distraction? Like, why would Trump want to erase or seize the days for Martin Luther King and Juneteenth Day to replace it with his birthday? I mean, what the hell?
I don't know, man.
I think he looks for things that are so sensitive to people. There was a MAGA guy who came up here and said, "Look, you know what? I don't know about Juneteenth. I think it's a joke because that wasn't the day the slaves were released. But it was some guy from Texas who just said, oh, you know what? Let's give it to you guys on this day." I said, "Really? So what day should it be?" He said, "The day it was signed." I said, "Okay. What do you think about Martin Luther King?" He said, "Well, I don't think anyone should be messing with Martin Luther King because he was a transformative figure and he should be left alone. He doesn't think anyone should touch him. The guy wasn't a politician or anything. So he's surprised. I think Trump has to go to the extreme just to prove a point. And I think to myself, I mean, what does people like Vladimir Putin think about this guy, that he's seeking attention so much? That's why anytime he wants to cut a deal with Mr. Putin, he just doesn't do it. Because it's like, this guy's a joke. I'm not going to give you that. You're not going to get that deal. We are going to do what we want to do. And if you mess with us, we'll just send a nuclear weapon on your side. And America's like, oh, okay. I mean, what is going on, Tom? I mean, what kind of president do we have?
I don't know, man. I do.
1 minute.
I do think a lot of it is trolling. I think a lot of it is trolling. Like a lot of conservatives, a lot of times will cope. Like anytime Trump says something crazy, like he's going to run for a third term, a lot of conservatives will be like, "Oh, he's just trolling. He doesn't mean that." Like I do think some things are just trolling, but I also think a lot of like the Project 2025 stuff was to make everything about like
white European culture and, you know, stop with the white victim mentality. And obviously Martin Luther King to them is a sign of or a symbol of white guilt. And so I think that to them, getting rid of MLK Day is like getting rid of white guilt day.
But it won't happen. I mean, even Germany respects what they did wrong. It's not going to happen. I mean,
yeah, because they actually recognize it.
I think. Yes.
No, I just wanted to say that what if you think about it for a minute, right? What if this is his going out party? What if he's doing all these crazy things because he knows he doesn't have long? This is why he's building a ballroom. He's putting his birthday there because he knows he's not going to be here. So he's like, you know what? I'm just going to go out shitting on this country.
Yeah, well, he said he was looking for $15 to make it to heaven. Donation.
No. I have different topic on that. I think I see him as the orange demon, spin master demon. Whenever there is something, he made us look the other way. By doing something, he is the orange demon who's going to survive anything. I watched this TV show called Milo, and they told the CEO,
No,
the
I have
Crypto
different
CEO
topic
guy,
on this.
your
He is
demon
orange
is showing.
demon.
You need to rail it in. The Catholic Church.
I'm a nurse here, a professional nurse. She's been a nurse for about 40 years. Rescue will tell you she doesn't think he's going to be there the whole 4 years. That's and Rescue, I'll let you speak for yourself because
I just think with his current health status, I don't think he'll be around long. He is a narcissist, so those little boogers, they never go quite as quickly as you think they will. And I do think they'll kind of nurse him along so that he gets past that halfway mark. I think they need him past the halfway mark because then J.D. Vance will come in and then J.D. Vance can say, I didn't really serve a first term because it was past my halfway. That's one of those Project 2025 little loopholes that they want to, explore. And I do agree with Tom. I think that, I think he's catering to his base too. I think his base is a little shaky lately because of some things that have happened. And I think that, getting rid of MLK and Juneteenth is just a little hat nod to his base saying, I didn't forget about you, and then of course dividing, the black voters further by taking away something that would cause commotion.
White people do not view MLK Day as white guilt. I don't agree with that at all. They utilize that. That's one of their main talking points when black people are talking about race and the division and and white supremacy. They literally, that's their go-to person to prop up. That's their token black.
Right.
Is MLK. They do not, I don't agree with that. They look at it as white guilt. I feel like Trump does shit to try to get a rise out of the black community because we haven't been doing shit. But as far as white people looking and how they view MLK, they definitely look at that's their token black that they hold up to try to discredit anything that we're fucking saying.
No, not white nationalists. White nationalists definitely look at like any uplifting of black leaders or civil rights leaders as like anytime you talk about anything having to do with like racism or slavery.
I mean, but the most of them, when they're speaking about MLK, you can go into any of these rooms, and when we're talking about black issues and white people come in, even the most racist of racist ones come in, who is the first person they always throw in our face? It's MLK. I don't know if you're black or not.
Yes,
but
but Trump's base is a minority of his voters. That's the problem, though. It's the minority. Like it's only like 30% of his voters are MAGA. The rest of them are like independent.
Let me tell you. Even Trayvon Martin triggered them. Trayvon Martin was 17-year-old kid who was unalive, and that made them trigger because he became famous.
What?
After his... Yes.
No, I don't... No.
I don't know about that.
No, I mean, like, white supremacists, they were literally being
not the best
interviewed, and
example.
they said, like...
Funny. Let's let Tom explain, because I think what she may be missing is that
not missing anything. I'm black and I see things for myself. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying I don't disagree with you. It's that like I do agree.
Hold on. Tom is very good at what he does. Just listen for a minute, please.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm more so saying that I think that there's a difference between the Republican base, like when you think of like independents or neocons or people like that, like the old school Republicans, the boomer Republicans. I agree with you that is 100% what they do. Is they use the fact that they care about MLK and the way that MLK did things as like one of their big talking points. But I do think MAGA in the like Christian nationalist, more white nationalist part of the base is who Trump panders to, and the older boomer GOP sorts of people, they just put up with it. And so when Trump does stuff like this, it is more so, I think, to pander to his base and get them riled up, because he knows all of the independents and boomers are just going to make excuses for it. And so I think that he's pandering to the minority most of the time.
Going to pertaining to Martin Luther King, they feel comfortable with Martin Luther King because they don't mind us protesting, but they want us to stay in our place. This is why they didn't like Malcolm X. Malcolm X was labeled as a TER, because of what he said. They took up arms, which was a right to bear arms in this country, but when black people did it, it was a problem. This is why Malcolm X is not glorified. He stood up. And he got
revolutionary black leader. Exactly. Thank you. Any other revolutionary? Why do you think they didn't teach us about Nat Turner growing up? They don't want us to know about people like that.
Yeah.
Stokely Carmichael, Rat Brown.
The Supreme Court hears arguments.
Well, I just wanted to reinforce my point about, and Tom, I don't disagree with you, and I love that it's from a white perspective. I really didn't think about that point of him just, help giving his base a little bit more red meat. But to my point about overall distraction, as we see, the Supreme Court is hearing a case, the Louisiana versus Calais, on the voting rights. Like, these are things that we really should be talking about, because like here in Texas, like, they've stripped us of a fifth of our voting power.
I'm glad I'm here to give the white perspective.
The real things of substance are in front of us.
Represent
and the noise that they keep creating, that we keep arguing about, and that's what they want. Like, we know that as a black community, we're always going to celebrate Dr. Martin Luther King, and we've always celebrated Juneteenth, regardless if it was a national holiday or not. So the argument is really mute, to the point that the things we should be paying attention to, we're not. Like I said, it's an overall distraction tactic. They're flooding
exactly.
So much.
You know what? Stephen Miller sat down and said, I'm sure, it looks like Stephen Miller sat down and said, let's own the lib and let's make them cry by changing Martin Luther King birthday. So, and we're falling for the trap.
Yo, thanks. You're welcome, Trib. I'll be white today. I'll try to be white tomorrow, bro. Just for you.
And to Corey, most people know that, I don't know if you go in and out of the political panels with the black content creators, but the whole thing about the Supreme Court has been very prevalent and talked about. People are literally talking about that case right now. And so it's not a distraction. I feel like a lot of people are talking about that case.
What
and our rights.
What I understand is that we've been dealing with being messed with this government for over 400 and something years. We're kind of tired. Nothing really fucks with us anymore.
Yeah, we don't, the whole MLK and Juneteenth thing and all that, we're they're freaking idiots. And we know that they're trying to get a rise out of us, but I don't feel like black people overall is that we are enraged about what's happening. It didn't ruffle our feathers that way.
Well, you have to remember when
making white people angry.
You have to remember when Charlie Kirk died. that like one of the big talking points from him, who was one of the biggest like right wing channels, and is that he felt like as though Martin Luther King was a bad guy. He didn't like Martin Luther King. He thought the Civil Rights was act was a mistake. That like this was again one of the biggest leaders within MAGA. And I remember when there was news that came out about MLK supposedly cheating on his wife and crap like that. Conservatives got like raging boners over this. They were so happy to find out that MLK had been a horrible cheater on his wife, and they ran around saying, "Oh, this is who the Democrats praise. This is who they care about." So they'll use MLK's name a lot of times just as like a virtue signal, but in reality, like they see him as like a threat for some reason, and so I think that when Trump does this is a great virtue signal for them.
I don't think that. I think at this time and period.
Let me bring in Uncle Supreme. Uncle Supreme, how you doing, man?
I'm all right, I guess.
Yeah,
I just came up here
for us real quick. Where are you? How old are you? And who did you vote for, sir?
I voted for Harris. I live in Texas. I'm 42. So
you said you came up here to say something. You said,
yeah. The guy's gone, and there's a couple things that's been said since then. But as far as Juneteenth, it's not a silly holiday. It's like the reason why it's Juneteenth because 2 years later, in Texas, the word didn't travel to them. They were still slaves. They were still enslaved. They didn't know. So it was 2 years after, and it was sometime in June, so they don't know the exact day. It's not a silly holiday, and it's been celebrated for years. I was going when I was 12 years old when I went.
Hello?
So never needed it to be a federal holiday for us to celebrate. So him changing all this, it ain't affecting us. And Nisha and Tom, they're both right because they use MLK as some sort of, oh, why don't you be like MLK? Be a good nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Or MLK did this. He was a cheater. He was sleeping with white women. Okay, whatever. And that's their guy for their everything. So with this, like that's why they try to compare him. All the pictures with Charlie Kirk and MLK start popping up after he passed.
Yeah, no
even though they're completely different.
Yeah, no comparison.
And let's be honest, I feel like most black people.
One has a master's degree. Yeah,
and you're right, definitely. I feel like most black people, as time has gone and black people are getting more into black history, they are not using him as their main revolutionary person. We give respect where respect is due, but I do feel like that we have moved away where people are speaking about other black people that were revolutionary and believed in action as well. So I feel like they can't, when they use MLK, it's just like it's not the gotcha that they think it is. It's not the flex they think it is. That's all I'm saying.
Even if he had an affair, Che Guevara is a leader in a way to the revolutionary world everywhere. If anybody is wearing, Che Guevara hat, it's a trouble.
Oh, shoot, these people voted for Trump. They don't care if people have affairs. They don't care.
I know. Yeah, that's what I mean. So let's not care about MLK having an affair. Power to him.
I also wanted to say one more thing. It's when it comes to, in my opinion, when it comes to people not voting, choosing not to vote, it's because of our history with voting in this country. Because I feel like talking to a lot of people, it seems like they just got the fatigue. They just tired. You know what I'm saying? Of things not changing. Or
I don't know if that's true, Uncle Supreme, because when Obama put his candidacy, every black person I know voted. Everybody voted. So how come now they just stopped? Like, everybody voted. Even almost every white person. I don't know anyone who said I didn't vote. It was either John McCain
between that, so what has happened in between Obama and now? A lot of things has happened in between time. So a lot of people are like,
I think there was a
We
problem
took 5
because
steps in front, and then we took, we took 5 steps forward, and we took 10 steps backward every time we do something. So yes, we got Obamacare, we got this. Sorry to interrupt. Forgive me. You can drop me after this one. But what I mean is, there is this is what we have. We have to live within the system, and if that's
we got
what
Obama,
we have,
then we got Trump. Is that what you mean? We got
yeah.
Obama,
I mean, like
great things and all that.
the reaction Obama winning was so bad. There were so many white people. There were 40% of white people who were never going to vote for Obama, even if he was to save them from drowning himself. They were never going to vote for him. So what I mean is, those people needed real change in their heart.
A hardcore person like Trump. Right.
Well, I think that I can understand like the fatigue argument. That makes sense to me. I get like the feeling, but I don't know if that matters all that much when it comes to like, if you actually want to see change, you're not going to get it any faster by not voting anymore. Like, it's only going to make it worse.
Correct.
Some of it,
you're going to get it. That's right.
I agree with Uncle Sam on that. I mean, not Uncle Sam. Sorry, Uncle Supreme on that. I agree with him wholeheartedly. I feel like that I'm my associates in political science, legal studies bachelor's, and I definitely understand the point where people feel like they're tired. I think that Black people are just to the point they are tired, because even though we vote, we go to the polls and we vote. We're fighting for change. We're utilizing our voice. And a lot of Black people feel like, for example, where they're gerrymandering. As they're trying to silence our vote and they're minimizing our vote and our voices are not being heard and we're not getting any traction, people are like, what's the point? What is the point? So people are being discouraged, and I feel like that's where the fatigue comes in.
Not only that,
you can't stop though.
You can't stop. I always advocate for voting. I'm gonna always vote because I'm like, my ancestors literally shed blood for this. Our ancestors shed blood for this. They fought for this. We saw them get hosed, water sprayed with water hose, dogs attacked, and things like that. We saw the things that they went for just so that we can have the right to vote. So I'm gonna always exercise my right to vote and advocate for other people to vote. But I definitely understand the Black population getting to the point where they're like, what is the point? Like, nothing's happening. I mean, look at how Black people talk about Obama. You'll see a vast majority of them say Obama did nothing for us.
Yeah.
That's what I want to explain. That's exactly what I want to touch on. They had a misunderstanding of things. If a white president won and he only helped white people, everyone would be outraged. So they wanted Obama to put us all the way up before everybody, which would never get another Black president elected again if he did such. So it was a lot of lack of education and understanding of how this whole thing works. He is a symbol showing that he is the only Black man in the history of this country that has been president. That is a symbol alone. But we are all here as Americans, and he has to do his job to help everybody.
Americans, not just Black people. That's right. It's not just Black people. You're helping Americans. I wanted to push. Was someone trying to say something?
Yeah.
Yes, me. I want to say something also, but I want to honor Black people in America. The
last thing that I say, you kick me when I'm done, and then 2 seconds later, I want to say something.
We would have the KKK of Black Virgin in every corner, but they're not. So I want to honor Black people for suffering all this time and surviving and still working nonstop. Still, they never stop. They try to make some changes, but they're also still getting unalived everywhere. So I want to honor Black people that way.
Can I speak? Can I speak to
go ahead, Corey.
Can I speak to the Black fatigue? And I just want to say that, and this goes for pretty much all communities, as I've seen in our last election. The problem is not, and Nisha, you're right, and Unc, you're right. We are tired of seeing no progress. But a lot of us are misinformed or uninformed to how congressional processes work, the power of legislation, understanding districts and the political system as it works as a whole. You've heard this gotcha moment on here all the time where people say, name the 3 branches of government. Some people can do that within our community, but a lot of people don't even understand the functionality of each branch or the inner workings of legislation processes and subcommittees and hearings. These things that people aren't aware of is the problem, especially within our community, because a lot of people voted for Obama under a misinterpretation of what a president can do and how the powers they have. And then, like I say, they don't understand congressional processes. So they don't understand that the House allocates the funding. The Senate controls hearings. And, all these things are controlled by subcommittees, and not understanding that, okay, just because the president is in office means that he can pass whatever legislation is positive for whatever community. You know what I mean? So I just want people to understand that education in these subjects are crucial, especially within our community. Nisha, I want to salute to you, Nisha, because as Black women, you women have been carrying us for centuries. And the way you have sat down during this moment, salute, sister, salute.
Thank you, and I totally wholeheartedly agree with everything you were saying.
Yeah. Let me bring in Tom over here. Tom, a different topic. I don't know what's going on in the, should I say MAGA or maybe the Republican Party in general, but what's going on with Nick Fuentes? I mean, 1 minute he's talking to Tucker Carlson, next minute he's saying, stay the fuck away from me. He has caused enough problems with Team Trump. Now, I don't know if he's trying to fix himself with them. Is he afraid? MTG is leaving Congress because, they've threatened her enough and she doesn't feel safe. That's what I believe. I don't think because she's trying to run for an office, but I think she's seeing the gravity of her coming or staying all of 2026 is going to be a problem. So what's going on with Nick Fuentes? What's up?
I think he's trying to move into CK's position. I think he's trying to move and assimilate into where CK was and to have that notoriety, because that they were basically the opposition from each other, which they both had the same ideologies, but that whole dynamic is weird with those two groups.
Yeah, it is extremely weird. It's not just weird, extremely. Who are you against? What are you trying to do to the party? Because there's no unification when this guy comes in. So,
well, Nick is very
dynamic
different
there, but
from
I do
MAGA.
feel like he's trying to assimilate.
Nick is very different from MAGA, though. He's
hold on, guys. Let Tom. Yeah.
Nick is drastically different from MAGA. Like he is very ideologically against.
What is he?
So he's a white nationalist. He is through and through a white nationalist. He's a Christian white nationalist, and so he is against helping Israel. He's against having Jews in our government. He's against having Jews in the Conservative Party and the Republican Party. He's been beefing with Ben Shapiro for a decade. I actually have a documentary on this. If you guys want to check it out, it's on Terminally Online Media on YouTube. It's a channel called Terminally Online Media about Candace Owens and moving in the very anti-Semitic direction that she's going in when she got fired from Daily Wire. But it includes a lot about Nick Fuentes as well and Kanye West. But he is like very, very ideologically against Israel and Jewish people. And when he goes on the podcast like Tucker Carlson's, he is a drastically different person than he is on his own podcast and on his own show. He is very explicit with what it is that he says and he believes on his own show. But when he goes on to like more mainstream shows, he tries to like really whitewash his views and make them sound a lot more similar. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So what is his aim? Is he trying to destroy the Democratic Party, or is it, the Republican Party, or is he just trying to destroy MAGA?
Both.
Because I'm not really sure what he's trying to accomplish.
Both.
Oh, he wants it to be all white,
Because
everything to be all white, simply all white and white power,
yeah,
everything.
but it's not going to work though. I mean, that's just extremely too left. I'm sorry, right? It's not okay. So what's his problem with Tucker Carlson now?
Tucker Carlson, after he had him on, Tucker went on to a bunch of shows and said that he didn't like Nick Fuentes, that he didn't agree with his anti-Semitism, that he just wanted to hear Nick's views, but he doesn't believe in being anti-Semitic and hating Jewish people. And so Nick's like, dude, if you thought I hated Jewish people, if you want to call me an anti-Semite, you should have said that to me while I was on your show. Why did you wait until after the show and then go on a bunch of other shows and talk about how much you didn't like me and how much you disagreed with me, when all you did was just saying nice things to me the whole time I was on your show? Like, that's ridiculous. And I kind of agree with it. I was hoping that Tucker Carlson was going to push back on him a bit more, and it was really gross when afterwards Tucker pretended that he did.
Ted Cruz.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
saw what he did to Ted Cruz.
Yep.
Ooh, whoa! I was
Yes,
like,
sir.
Ted Cruz, Lord have mercy.
They never
I was
do though.
sweating. I was feeling bad for him, huh?
They
That
never
was
do.
special.
But Nick Fuentes' ideology aligns perfectly with what they're trying to do with Project 2025. I feel like, aside from the part of
He's not a Trump guy though.
No,
He
he's
didn't vote for
not.
Trump.
Trump is not Trump is not far right enough for him. They're like
Right,
far
correct.
right, radical extremists.
weird part-
Trump is not he's not extreme enough for, they want him to be more extreme than what he is. They want for him to be super far right extremist, white nationalist, all white everything, like completely everything. If it was up to them, like Marco Rubio, who is the Cash Patel, none of those people would even be in those positions.
Correct.
And these are also people that are very misogynistic as well, or
Mhm.
women would not be in any of those positions in his cabinet. They are super extreme.
He literally
And Trump
wants
is
women
not
to lose the
extreme
right to
enough for
vote.
them.
Nick wants to take away women's right to
Exactly.
vote.
Is that Nick Fuentes is
But do-
Mexican. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
He's Mexican.
But Mexico,
Yeah, he's mixed.
he's
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, his
Mexico's
name's
not
Fuentes.
racist.
Fontes.
No way, you bullshit.
No, yeah,
Yes,
he's
I'm dead
He
serious.
has
yeah, he's mixed. He's
Mexican.
his name's
White
Fuentes. Yeah.
Mexican.
He's
Why
Castizo.
Ideologies can be held by any race. Why are y'all so surprised?
Do you guys remember when?
Isn't that the same guy? Not the same guy. Remember the other group that loves Trump so crazy? They had a Mexican guy too in charge.
I don't know, Emika. If you're surprised,
I don't know if we can say.
Enrique Etario.
Emika, if you're surprised that Nick Fuentes is Mexican, you're gonna be really surprised when you find out that Candace Owens is black.
he fell off his
But we have to. This is where it gets gray and it gets muddy, because yes, he's Mexican, but we know that there are white Mexicans.
Yeah.
And so he, at the end of the day, he is a white male and he identifies as a white male. He is white. So
Yep.
that's where it gets muddy.
Do you guys remember?
So, Tom, I heard he claims to be a virgin. Is that true?
Yeah, he's an incel.
Oh, you kidding me?
These people, those extremists, they hate women. They hate minorities. They hate everything that is the total opposite of everything of them. They're literally the white American Schmittler. That is what they're the lowest of the lowest, and like their hate runs
That's ridiculous.
We're actually
Do you guys
very
remember
close to
when
the
Charlottesville
thing,
happened? What?
because remember,
what-
he was Austrian and he took over Germany. So
Yeah.
a white Mexican can take over the United States as a white
Yeah.
supremacist.
Right.
But also, if you remember when Charlottesville happened, they were being interviewed by HBO, and they said, "We want a more racist man in the White House who didn't marry his daughter to Jew."
Yep.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
what they-
They said something about.
Do you
what's his
remember
name?
that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I mean,
So that's what they meant. They meant they don't see him as racist enough. They don't see him as white enough.
Rescue. Are you
Right, that's
there?
why I said
What's really going on in America, because there are so many distractions. We could have every single day something new. What are you really focused on as an American? What do you think people should be focused on? Because these distractions are just.
I think people
extremely
need
too
to
much.
realize
Help
that
us out.
the white
Rescue us.
the white Christian National Group is the plan is to take over. Project 2025 is all about that as well. I mean, you look at Turning Point, they are on the same side, but they're not. But Trump to them is like, okay, you do the dirty work while we sit back and watch you just take care of all the housekeeping, and then we'll come in and finish it off. That's how I feel about it. And I think that people need to be working together more. But the problem is that all these little things that are, and when I say little, I don't mean little in
I know what you mean.
Importance. But we're all distracted with the small stuff and keep us all fighting so that we're not joined together.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, our biggest problem is not red and blue. It's not left and right. It's not male and female. It's not black and white and brown. Our biggest problem is the top versus the rest of us.
I thought she said
Yeah,
Tom
that's
for a
true.
second.
But then you also have to.
The biggest problem is Tom.
In the same context,
did I
we're gonna to combat this. The white people that call themselves allies, they're going to have to really identify the power structure of white supremacy in this country. You cannot dismiss white supremacy in the structure, that system, and not be able to combat what's going on. So white people as a whole, and those that claim to be allies, are going to have to really address that part to even begin to dismantle everything else that's going around us, because at the core, white supremacy is what's going to thrive there. That's the cancer there.
But you also have to remember that the people that are alive today, I'm 60 years old. So the people that are alive today, we didn't go through a lot of things that our parents went through, and we cannot teach, how do I put this the right way? We're so ignorant. We're so ignorant to the fact that we cannot learn from the past. We cannot see the racism that exists. So, and they're not going to. We're not going to. It's never going to happen. We're never going to get on the same page.
I agree with that.
I would like to challenge you with that.
I don't agree with that either. My mom was born in 1964. My mom was literally born without rights. My grandpa was born in 1938. My grandpa is still alive. My great grandfather was born in 1906, and I was alive when he was alive when I was born, and up until me being maybe 7 years old. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Obviously, things have improved, but we're going backwards. Things have definitely gotten better, but right now we're going backwards. And it's not just that we're not learning from our mistakes, but the internet is more so allowing people to just push insane amounts of misinformation, to where in the Trump administration is really getting rid of all of our institutions, the most important ones like our news and editing, journalism, all of the things that matter the most, and it's being replaced with YouTubers like Tim Pool and Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens and all of these people who can just push insane conspiracy theories all the time. So it's kind of making it to where
that's why
white supremacy in the core all of that goes back. You have to address, not white people need to address, because this is not a black people problem. This is a white people problem. They need to be able to address white supremacy at its core, because it's literally the core of everything that they're pushing. And you cannot address a system. You can't try to just talk about a system and dismantling what they're doing without addressing the system that they're running on.
But that's kind of the point, though, right? It's not.
Hang on. There's not enough time to address the system. They're a freaking locomotion. They're a train railing down the tracks. And there is not enough time. There's people in their 60s, 70s, and 80s. They only watch the news. They know nothing. And maybe they're on Facebook. So they know nothing about what's going on in the real world. They know nothing about the lives that are happening on TikTok. I mean, I'm new to TikTok, and I would go into lives just to hear what people were thinking. I was like, oh my God, these people really are thinking these things? There's not enough time to break down a systemic racism and try to teach what that is and how to overcome it. There's just not enough time.
No, that's not a time problem.
I want to make sure.
The issue is not time.
Go ahead. You were trying to say something.
Yeah, what I
Or
want to
Uncle
say is like
Yeah.
Rudy Bridge is still alive. She's 70-year-old, and FBI escorted her to go to school, so she wouldn't be unalive when she was 6-year-old. We have to remind them there were 268 years slavery, 100-year Jim Crow, and 70 years of civil rights movement. And black people, we have to be what is it the saying? The squeaky wheel gets the oil. Jewish suffering is 12 years, and they make sure every documentary is seen, their suffering is seen by everybody. But black people's
Right.
suffering is 400 years. So we need to always say that we suffer more. We suffer more. Not me. I'm
Let me
African.
bring in,
It's
yeah,
not
let
a
me bring in Tristan. Tristan. Hey, Tom. Continue, Tom. Finish your land your plane. Let me bring in Tristan.
Okay, I was just gonna say, I don't think it's a time issue. I don't think that like we don't have enough time. I think a lot of this is when I'm talking about like Candace Owens and Tim Pool and all these other people. A lot of them are redefining words
Yeah.
like racism. They'll say that like to be racist means you have to hate black people, and so as long as they don't feel like they hate black people, well, now they're not doing anything racist. Obviously, it's more about like some sort of discrimination or some sort of unfair bias, and that's what we're talking about when we talk about like systemic racism is some sort of unfair bias or some sort of like
Right.
disproportionality there.
Right.
But they all define it in this very thin way to where you have to be some like white hooded KKK cartoon character of a racist in order, or some small mustache wearing man in order to actually be seen as a racist. And so I think it's not about time. It is about the propaganda that's being pushed on the internet and the institutions breaking down to where we're not capable of keeping people informed in the right way.
Exactly.
Right. Just like Rescue said it. Let me bring in Tristan. Tristan, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
Good. Did you want to jump into the conversation, or did you want me to ask you some questions? Which one do you want? I'll let you just
Hey,
jump on whatever
I'm
you
down
want.
I'm down for whatever. I'm chilling. It's a good conversation. I wanted to go back to what Nisha was saying when she said white people have to start holding these white supremacists accountable, because those are the dangerous ones. I think I said it on your live before when I said the people that know right from wrong and are still doing wrong are the ones we need on our side, because they know right from wrong. And they put their views, it's so bad that they put their views that they know it's wrong and try to look at it in a more positive light and give feedback. And it's bad. And then the internet, oh my goodness. I guarantee you, I'm gonna say about 75% of the trolling are bots. Because this administration, they lost a lot of their people, because you see they're not saying anything, but you see how these votes are looking, you see how these people are gaining these seats, and I guarantee you it's the people that were red now they switched over to the blue. They were quiet as fuck in them lines. They knew exactly what they was finna do. So they gotta understand that they need to get back on the reality side of this shit and do what's right. Like Congress, y'all got the power to put that pen down and get rid of these people. Just do it. I'm tired of hearing all these videos.
Yeah, I think some of these people who you're saying know right from wrong, some of them who are in Congress are leaving. You see, MTG and a couple of them are now leaving because they're like, you know what, we were MAGA, but now we're seeing that this shit is going to hit my neighborhood. This is going to hit people of my state. My cities are going to be effed up.
Right.
So I think you're right about that. Again, I don't know what's going to happen in 2026 with the election. I just hope nothing happens before then. I hope we never ever successfully go into Venezuela. But I don't know. You see, this president has the Supreme Court like this, right? Now he is now doing the birthright citizenship thing.
And the thing is, with the citizen, the birth citizenship, that's gonna take some time. It's just another distraction because they still got to go through meetings, boards. It's got to get passed over this, that, and third. So that's gonna take some time. So he's just throwing it out there on the wall because it's gonna stick. But they got to get back to these WAR crimes. Well, I can't even say that because we're not at war right now. So what I see is straight unaliving people for no reason. Because you got to ask MAGA a question too. MAGA, like that's in this comment section. I think it's okay to blow bolts up. Say you have a sheriff looking out in the river, and they suspect those people out there in the river that's probably fishing have schmugs on the boat. Do they have the right to kill them or unalive them?
Unalive, yeah, exactly.
Do you know what's going to happen?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's going to happen when American yacht is cruising somewhere in the world and somebody
international waters?
Yeah, and then somebody boomed it because they think it was something like it's going to come back home. When you commit this kind of crimes, it comes back. Long time ago, somebody said, when the Vietnam WAR was happening, he said all the soldiers who came back home, they brought the WAR with them. They came back with trauma. They came back.
Yeah.
So what I mean is we need to find a simple solution. I watched a documentary called like Having a Dinner with White Women, I think. And this white woman, like 25 of them, with 2 black women. And this white woman, confessed to things like, I had, my daughter bring her friend who's 7-year-old for sleepover. And when she was trying to find the bathroom, I thought she was robbing my jewelries.
Dang!
Yeah, you should watch it. It's a documentary. And so what we need to do is, I think the solution for America is every black man, they need to have a baby from white women.
Oh.
What they are?
Hey, the thing is too, with this race stuff going on, and they saying they losing. White people are saying they're losing everything. So who the hell is winning? Because we aren't.
Hey, can I reinforce something that Nisha said to rescue? And rescue, I want to reiterate this point because as a white woman, Nisha's trying to make sure that you understand it's incumbent upon you. And the fight is never over because it's not just for us. It's for our children and our children's children. If we want our society to be better, it's on us to change it, to help make a change. We start the change. It doesn't happen just by itself. And as a white woman, you are in spaces where you can educate others through the education that you learn in these spaces. Take this education and
Corey, I know exactly where you're coming from, and I'm fighting fights on all fronts here. But when Amika asked me what my fear was, that's my fear. My fear is that the fight is going to my children, and the older generation isn't going to be around long enough to fight the fight completely. Like I've said this before in this live with Amika, I'm going to be dead before after all that Trump does to our country. As we recover, I will never see the sunshine of that. I will be gone.
You know what? I understand what you mean. Do you know what? In a way, American generations is different than African generation. In Africa, there is, somebody who pass the culture to you that force you to live by. There is no moving out of it. But in America, they're erasing, black culture, black race.
Erase it like that, yeah.
Erasing George Floyd, 1% at a time. And they're making us watch them,
I don't think I am fighting. I live on the border. I am fighting the fight. I am trying, but I've got fights from all sides. I mean, literally, I've got the children that are held in cages around the corner from my house and people scooped up on my street every day.
Rescue.
So I'm exhausted from
I
it.
was just gonna say I understand it's
Power
exhausting.
to you, my sister.
Hey, and I'm not trying to diminish or belittle, but welcome to Black America. To
No.
being in America. This is every day from birth for us. So that's something. That's an experience. You can speak to your white friends about your exhaustion.
Everybody follow rescue. Everybody follow rescue.
A rescue is white person. I love that.
You understand? And I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you at all. I just
No,
want you to
I don't feel attacked.
understand that it's about perseverance for our next generation. That's what
No,
it's all
Corey,
about.
I don't feel attacked. I've lived in fear that my husband would be scooped up and sent back to Mexico. I live in fear that my children are never going to get a fair shake either, because they're not they're of a certain color. Do you know what I mean? Like and my husband was of a certain color. So I don't know what my voice sounds like, but when I talk, when I say I'm fighting on all fronts, I've kind of been fighting on all fronts since the late 80s. So but then growing up, it was a little bit different. When I was in junior high and high school, it was very different for me where I came from. I was from Massachusetts, but I was from Western Mass. And we did have better educators, and we had educators from all different ethnic backgrounds, which was a good thing. But we didn't learn all of our from a book either. Sometimes we learned from teachers' experience, which was helpful.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing that happen in education today, especially in Texas, because we teach for a STARS test. So it's all about whatever that is on that test. And let me tell you, nobody's
Bro, this is
learning
one of the
anything
harder
about
fucking games.
real history.
Not anymore.
I had to teach my own children about.
I'm at 30%, and it's like
I
I'm
don't
at
understand
56%,
why America
57%.
is
Like,
terrified of
normally,
teaching history
it only gets
in
this
general.
bad around
Because
the 50%
in Africa,
part.
we love
This is
glorifying
rough.
white greatness, white culture. What America is, what Anglo-Saxon is, like we are not afraid to teach that. And also the evilness that comes with it.
And the evilness, yes.
We dropped down actually on the IQ list.
And here's an example.
Okay, go ahead, Rescue.
Example of a part of indigenous people, right? And they take
Rescue, your mic is not
tribe.
good. Something's happening
My
to your
grandfather was.
Yeah, it's breaking.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It's better.
Is this better?
No, I
don't know. Maybe
see,
it's my internet.
I see you have 2 bars.
Yeah, it's your internet. It's roboting, but you're okay right now.
Yeah. You okay?
All right. Well, see, my grandfather was indigenous. He called himself Indian, okay? Because that's how he grew up. But we never learned his history because he wouldn't want to tell anybody, because he served on city council and he was a prominent man in the community, but everybody knew he was Indian, but he didn't want to talk about it. So there's a lot of my own history that I'm missing because of the fear of my grandfather and those
She's mad that they called her
people
white.
that didn't want to share their
She's gotta
history
bring
with
this up
me.
now.
So
Because
there's a lot to unpack.
Yeah.
Right. And we all have
Yeah.
this, a lot to unpack, and we all are trying better. Well, I shouldn't say we all. I have always tried better to strive for
How
my
dare you call
children
her
to
white.
learn more. My children went to, religious prayer with Hindus, with Muslims. Like, I made sure that their friends were of all different cultures and religions, and that they understood those religions. But there's a lot of people not like me, and
They're not like us.
I mean, we all can do is try. I worry that I don't have the stamina to make it another 10 years.
Let me bring in Poppy. Thank you so much for that, Rescue. That was really deep. Anyway, I'll reserve that for later. Poppy Love, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hi, Popular. I don't remember if you've been here before. I think you have, but can you do a mic check for the people here? Let us know where you are. How old are you, and who do you vote for?
I am 60 years old. I'm in the state of Illinois. I voted for Vice President Kamala Harris.
Okay, cool. Do you think it's a distraction going on right now from what Trump is trying to do? And maybe I should read it for you. And this is as of today. This is today's news because there's always news going on every single day, new stuff. So 647 just removed Martin Luther King Jr. Day and Juneteenth from the list of free entry days at the national parks. They have now been replaced with Trump's birthday. I just wanted to get your reaction on that.
This man is just he's just comical. He's, in my opinion, I think that he's doing everything to try to get a reaction, to rile up African Americans so that he can get us out in the streets. And then of course, they will claim that it's a riot,
Riot. Yeah. Yep.
And then rightfully so, he can enact martial law. So it's just, and we're just too intelligent, to fall for these here small-minded tactics that that they keep tossing out to us. It's like they trying to like toss the dog a bone and see who's going to be the first one to run out to grab it.
Reach for it. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's unfortunately this is true. Hey, Tom, let me just ask you, how do you think people should deal with Trump these days? Because the reason why I'm asking you is sometimes it looks like he's joking, but he's really doing those things. He's really carrying them out. How do you think people should deal with Trump in today's America? Because again, the whole world is watching, and they know there's a problem. But when I hear people overseas, they keep saying we're not doing enough. We're not doing anything. Where is the effing government? I'll let you. Let me get your reaction.
I mean, I think we're doing everything right now. I think a lot of it is about like people talking about these things, pointing out the lies, pointing out that he's not even fulfilling what it is that he tells MAGA that he's going to do. Especially with things like the, Epstein and like he's. I think that when we look at what Democrats are doing right now, we're overperforming in every election since he won because he's proven that he's a fraud. The majority of the voters are independents. They're not Republican. They're not Democrats. The majority of people who voted for Trump were independents as well. And the people who are independents are not in this like ideological bubble where they feel like they have to vote for a Republican. A lot of them are just looking for whoever's going to do the best for them and their families. And right now they're voting for Democrats, as we can see in pretty much every congressional election, mayoral election, special elections. Democrats are overperforming across the board.
But
so who sat home? Who sat home? Because a lot of people, you saw two people come up here. Well, you weren't here then. They didn't vote. Every night I have people who come up here and say they didn't vote. They just didn't feel like that vote mattered. So was it Democrats who sat home and didn't vote? Because it seems to me that's what it was.
So the polling shows us that if more people had voted, Donald Trump would have won by more. So it's, while I am very annoyed with, by more. He would have had a much wider margin if all registered, if every single poll,
let him finish, guys.
Every single exit poll shows that if every registered voter had voted, Donald Trump would have won by something like 8 to 10 million more than what he won by, which was about 2.5 million.
What do you mean every registered voter were to vote? They have to vote for him or Kamala.
Correct.
So Kamala, in fact, would have won if it wasn't for the Gaza war.
Wait, I'm sorry. That I don't know what that has to do with anything. We're saying that registered voters, they
15
don't.
million
Hold
didn't show
on.
up to vote.
Registered voters don't always vote. You first have to register to vote, and then that says that you're allowed to vote. And then once you're allowed to vote, then you can go vote. But most registered voters don't always vote. And so if all registered
Right.
voters had voted, Donald Trump, most of them would have voted. The ones that didn't vote, most of them would have voted for Trump.
Tom,
And why are y'all surprised?
it couldn't be accurate because they found out that they were made up counties out in Florida.
There weren't.
So these numbers wouldn't be matching up to what you're trying to say. I get what you're saying.
There
but
weren't.
I don't think it would be accurate.
There weren't. So there were counties where
Kamala would have won right now
that's
at this
that.
moment.
I promise you guys,
Kamala
none
would
of
have
that.
been the president.
I promise you guys, none of that is true.
What do
So
you mean? Like if Joe Biden didn't send boom boom to Gaza, you mean like all the Arab people who didn't show up to vote?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
81 million people
I don't
who
know what
voted
that has
for
to
Joe
do with
Biden
anything.
wouldn't have voted. What do you mean? 15 million didn't show up.
Well, so hold on. Wait,
Vote.
hold on. First off, the thing about Florida and like the counties that had 100% for Trump and everything, that wouldn't have changed the election at all. Like those were small counties. They didn't even if those counties had turned out to be fraudulent, it wouldn't have changed the outcome of the election whatsoever. And it wouldn't have even changed the popular vote whatsoever. But on top of that, there was no evidence of fraud in those counties, even though it did turn out to be like 100%. We don't have any evidence that there was anything fraudulent happening there. But when it comes to the Gaza thing, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Tom, I'm sorry. I thought you're only talking about Florida. I'm
No,
talking about the
no,
whole
I'm
America.
talking
In
about all of
general,
America.
the
I'm responding
progressive-
to what he said. He just said
all of America.
he
Mr.
just made a point about Florida. I was just responding to that. But when I say that Donald Trump would have won by more, I'm saying that exit polling shows that if all registered voters in America had voted, Donald Trump would have won by more points than he already did.
That is
Let me
just
ask you,
absolutely
Joe
false information.
Biden
There. That
won
is
by
not true.
81 million.
So when
81 million voted for Joe Biden.
Hold on.
that doesn't.
74 million.
Hold on. Pavlov, can you elaborate on what you mean? What stats do you have to back that up?
According to the information that I have viewed, it's contrary to what he's saying.
From what?
Because if all of the registered voters had actually shown up to the polls and voted, Kamala would have run. She would have actually got all of the swing states and everything that they claim he got.
No shot. Donald Trump.
I don't think so, though, because
that is
Trump
just
won
not
all the.
accurate what you're saying. Period.
No, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I believe Tom.
Yeah, absolutely no shot. So just to be clear, if you can you can watch my show and I will show you before the election happened, Donald Trump was killing Kamala in all of the swing states in polling. He was killing her.
He got her good. Yeah.
Yes, when we knew that Donald Trump was going to win all 6 swing states. It was pretty obvious. But on top of that, if you bring up things like the election with Joe Biden, the problem is that during that election, everybody was sent ballots to their houses. So tons of people who normally didn't register or may not have taken the time off of work to go vote or may not have been, they might have been too lazy that day or something. A lot of them just voted from home. And so it was a very, very different circumstance when Joe Biden was able to win. Whereas in that last election, the more people voted in the one with Joe Biden because they were sent ballots.
I need to understand what you're saying. So what you're saying is that they just got this from word of mouth?
Wait, who got
made
what?
A prediction?
Who got what?
Because if they're saying that if everyone voted, Trump would have won, right? So
yeah.
What are they saying? The people who didn't vote, they went to the corners and started asking people questions from word of mouth?
Yeah, so they do polling based on whether or not people are registered to vote, and then if they are registered to vote, they ask them if they did vote, and then if they didn't vote, then they ask who they would have voted for if they had voted, and they get the polling numbers from that. And literally every single poll on this subject has come to the conclusion that Donald Trump would have won by way more if
And
all
you're
of the
saying
registered
that's what
voters
an
had won.
exit poll is?
Exit polling
Not
is what you do
that's
after polling, or sorry, after voting, to understand what it is that people voted on or why they voted. And so, yes, that is what.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. So let me ask you one question. Are there more registered Democrats or are there more registered Republicans?
I'm not sure. Lots of states don't have people register as a party. So, like in my state, we don't register as one party or the other. Some states do, but it would be like kind of hard to.
In those states.
Yeah.
In those states that do, okay, so you're agnostic on either way if there's more Republicans or Democrats voted. Let me ask you a second question then. When was the last time the Republicans won the popular vote?
This is the first time since George W. Bush's second term, and it's the first time for somebody who's not an incumbent since before George Bush Sr.
Wait a minute, hold up. He did not win the popular vote.
George Bush won the popular vote in his second term as the incumbent.
No, I'm talking about Trump. He did not win the popular vote.
Yes, no, Donald Trump won the popular vote this year.
This one, he won the popular vote.
Yeah, he did.
Depending on who you talk to.
By 2.5 million.
Between 100,000
I think what people are forgetting. I think what people are forgetting is that a lot of Democrat areas were targeted. I can tell you that the Latino population, and it's like 90% Latino where I live, it's the size of the state of Massachusetts. And the TV ads that were run were, I mean, I don't even think that it should be legal to do the things that were done down here. I mean, they were clearly lies, like made up crap.
Oh yeah.
And these Democrats, which it's always been Democratic counties down here, voted red because they believed it, because all they see is what's on TV.
Hey, and that's what I wanted to speak to. Y'all forgetting 3 weeks prior to the election how much disinformation was out there. Like I said,
it was huge.
The day after the election, the number one Google search was tariffs. And that was something.
What's Project 2025? I don't know what Project 2025 is. I've never heard of Project 2025.
Yeah, I mean that's something like, it's not hard to believe that Trump would have won by a larger margin because of the misinformation.
Well, yeah, there was literally like entire campaigns that were put out by groups that Elon Musk was backing with millions and millions of dollars. And I saw this firsthand with where some of my family members were getting these text messages where they were showing pictures of a bunch of people at the border, and they would make it look like this has to be illegal. Like, it's insane, but they made it look as though it was a Kamala Harris ad online, or they would send them in text messages, and they would pretend it was Kamala Harris saying, I want to let all of these people in the border, or they would show a picture of a pew-pew and say, we want to get rid of all of these in America, or things like that. Like they would try to make it sound like she wanted socialism and communism. Like it was all just bullcrap.
Point blank, the point I'm trying to make is there has not been one election where Democrats have shown out, and more so than Republicans, and Republicans have won. The only way Republicans ever have a chance to win is when Democrats don't show out and vote.
Technically, that's how all elections win.
We've never had this happen ever in our country, where we have social media, where we have AI. My own mother,
that's just how all elections win.
Long Democrat.
If more Republicans show up, Republicans win. If more Democrats show up, Democrats win.
She called me up and she wanted to know if I was.
You're roboting again.
Because the people were coming in droves and they were in my backyard. That she saw on satellite, and they were in my backyard. And I said, they are not in my backyard. I don't know what talking about.
But you guys, we also have to pay
it
attention.
was targeted. There were no people crossing the border in South Texas.
Beyond the misinformation, we also have to look at the things that the Republicans did in urban areas, quote unquote, to make voting harder. closing polling locations, making it so offering water would be considered some kind of bribe to voters, waiting in longer lines, closing the polling areas earlier in poorer areas. All these strategies led to the victory. So when we talk about things like, oh, if more people would have came out, Trump would have won more, I have so much difficulty believing that, simply because of the what you stated as if they registered, would they have voted for Trump?
No, it's
Yeah,
no,
I
it's they
think
are
I
registered.
agree with you that you're going off of historical precedents, and the precedence has been broken with
Yeah,
Trump.
it's that
And
they
the
are registered.
misinformation guideline that's been put out, like I said, that's something that we have never experienced during an election, not even during 2020.
Do you know what we have never experienced during an election? Having 15 to 25% of our polling locations.
Hey, hold on.
In the time we're allowed to vote, shut down.
They suspended 2.5 million voter registrations here in Texas in predominantly blue districts. So trust me, I know what you're saying. I don't disagree, but it's not hard to believe to me because of the amount of disinformation.
Let me tell you, there are 174 million registered. 174 million registered to vote. 49% of them are. 174 million registered to vote. 49% are Democrat. 48% are Republican. So we're 1% higher.
Yeah.
Out of this 174 million.
Hold on, Funny.
Sorry, forgive me. Yeah, sorry.
Well, I just want to correct you. That's something that, as Democrats, people don't acknowledge. This is not a whole party. We have factions within the Democratic Party. We have progressive, liberal, leftist, far left, moderates, some conservative Democrats. So let's not just act like because they're registered as Democrats that's going to be the way that they actually vote when they're in that ballot. We're in that polling place. Let's not be naive. Okay, because we know that not all Democrats align the same ideology. Because look at what happened.
I can't just throw out
2 years when you had Cinema and Manchin block a lot of his substantive prominent legislation that he ran on.
Well, again, you have to keep in mind as well that only 31 states actually have you register as. So it is true that like more Democrats are registered than Republicans, but only 31 states have you register with a party. So it's still excluding another 19 states from that to where we don't really have a gauge on that. But we do know that currently, we know that before the election, more Americans identified as Republican, and they had for the last 3 years before that election. And since that election, more people identify as Democrats than Republicans. So Democrats are on their way back, and we're winning more elections. We're overperforming in elections across the board. So like we are coming back. It's just that the misinformation was very, very beneficial for the Republican Party, and I think the people are starting to wake up a little bit.
Yeah.
But on top of that, I do want to add one more thing. Just one more thing. Most people don't identify as either a Republican nor a Democrat. The more people identify as independents than either one. And so the fight is over the independents. It is like, but if people already are like blue no matter who, or they're red no matter who, the fight is over getting those people who are independents, who are just voting based on what they think benefits them and their family. And when Trump is telling them that he's, has the best economies and that he has, all the best numbers and the least inflation and everything, like they believed him. It turns out that he was wrong and he was lying, and that they are all realizing that when they look at their banks right now. And so they're starting to lean back towards Democrats.
So how do you incorporate that when you look at the fear that the Republicans had with ballot voting?
I think Trump is effective demon. He's very effective in what he did. In 11 months, he did everything he said he was going to do. Even more. Roe versus Wade, like he bullied everybody to vote for him. The Mexicans, the blacks, a lot of people voted for him and made him a president. because he bullied all of us in a way. And so he's effective. He's not dummy.
What I'm asking is, I'm asking the gentleman who was speaking before. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean to interrupt. Tom, you can drop me, host. I can gonna.
Goodbye. What was the question again?
No need for apologies. Tom, I'm asking you.
Funny, follow me, okay?
I will. Thank you. Okay. Invite me again.
You're welcome. Yeah, sure.
Tom, I'm asking you, how do those two facts coincide?
What were the two facts again?
Within your scenario. The Trump's fear, or the Republican fear of ballot voting, with this idea that you have had turnout been larger, it would have led to a broader victory.
Are you talking about before the election or afterwards?
I'm talking about during one election, we had more people with the ability to vote because everyone had a ballot.
Right.
You're saying in this election, had more people voted, that effect is nullified.
Yes, but since after he won the election, he's still that is changing again. Like, Democrats are overperforming across the board. More people are starting to identify as Democrats versus Republicans. His polling is in the dirt. He's polling at 37%, which is the lowest for any president.
Yeah, 37,
and so
36, yeah.
What I'm saying is
realizing
the turnout was also in the dirt.
Well, I'm saying that he sees the writing on the turnout was in the dirt, but that doesn't mean that just because the turnout was in the dirt, that if it had better turnout,
what I'm asking.
That doesn't mean that just because the turnout was in the dirt, that if there was better turnout, that it wouldn't still have been better for him.
That I'm asking you. I thought that was your premise. Had the turnout been higher, Trump would have had a larger victory. Is
Correct.
my understanding of what your premise was.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So you have these two facts, and I'm asking you, how do you coincide those facts? How do you harmonize those two things?
I don't know how is that. They seem to be in harmony already. Where do you see the contradiction in those two facts?
I see the contradiction when they had the ballot voting, right? We've never seen the GOP with such fear. We've never seen a larger talking point.
Wait, that was in 2020 though. That was in 2020. In 2025, that was a very different election. We won in 2020. We lost in 2025.
In 25, the turnout was in the dirt.
Correct. But in 2020, it was high.
Okay, but you're here to tell us that had the turnout been higher, Trump would have won. And I'm saying
they're two different elections.
Those two things.
There was a lot of
there
was a lot of other circumstances at play.
But if that's the level of analysis that you're trying to invoke this fact on us, and that's the depth of your analysis, is two different elections. I'm not sure if your political theory accounts for much more than
I want to be clear.
All
right, first off, this is not my political theory. I'm telling you what all polling has told us about the election. 1, 2, I'm from one election to the other, things drastically change in America, especially if people lose faith in the president at the time. And in all across the entire world, okay, not just in the United States, but the entire world, whoever the incumbent was after C-19, they had record-breaking inflation. It wasn't their fault, but no, voters don't ever see things that way. They don't look at what the cause and effect is. They just look at what the outcomes are. They look at their own pocketbooks. They look at their own bank accounts, and they say, okay, I don't have as much money as I did before. I don't have as much spending power as I did before. And that happened during this president. Therefore, I don't like this president. I want somebody else. And across the entire world, whoever the incumbent was after C-19, they lost the very next election because of inflation, and somebody new came in, and most of them were populist right-wing people who were saying that they knew how to run the economy better. And so it is if you look at also at the polling, it said that the Americans were mostly voting, the people who voted for Trump, their number one issue was inflation. That was the number one thing, is that they felt like Biden failed on
I
inflation.
thought it was the border.
Border was number
No,
2.
you don't. I would say
Okay,
you don't
okay.
remember your lives during that time. It was inflation.
Yeah, border was
Everybody was
number
talking
2.
about the numbers.
Yeah,
It
they
was
kept
like,
talking about
well,
cost of
inflation
milk
was
and
6.1, and
eggs.
it was 6.4 under Obama, and Trump's had it when he left office. It was this much. The misinformation
And
campaign.
And then remember there was the whole lie about
wasn't the
C-19.
economy an equally larger concern?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Post
The
C-19.
inflation. Yeah.
Well, no,
was not the economy the number one issue?
Well, no, the healthcare of the country was the number one issue. Everyone wanted better leadership from what Trump had given us during those last 2 years of his presidency.
I'm just wondering when y'all gonna really tell the truth of what they really voted for Trump for.
Yeah, hey,
Nobody knows.
We don't never have to ask.
We know
never
why.
have to ask.
I'm just wondering when they really gonna tell the truth.
They don't never have to say it.
We all know that they didn't want to vote for an educated black man.
Yeah,
Had nothing to do
We
with
all
it.
know that. We all know
nothing to
that
do with
the
it.
country act like it was not ready, even though black
It
women
didn't have nothing to do with no border.
Nope.
It didn't have anything to do with no inflation.
Nope.
It didn't have anything to do with any of the above.
Well,
To just tell the damn truth.
Well, I don't disagree that that's going to play a part in it, but the problem is that we would have to consider the fact that that would have to apply to everybody in every election across the world, and there wasn't a black woman running in every election across the world. Yet the pattern that we do see across the entire world is that whoever the incumbent was, who had record-breaking inflation, they lost. That's it. Like it's that simple.
I think inflation being a worldwide issue at the time, I think you'd have to look at something more multivariate than what you're allowing for.
Again, I don't think voters are more multivariate in their analysis, though. Voters aren't. I understand that Biden had the first. Sorry.
Can I push back real quick? I want to push back on you. Just can you recognize that America has its own unique perspectives on our voting process and how we vote, in contrast to the rest of the world?
I think that American voters are probably less educated and less up to date.
Absolutely, I absolutely agree.
Yeah,
I think it's also our voting system as well. Yeah. Other places have ranked voting and so on. But no, just to get straight to the point.
Sorry, I'm still
to what I'm
on the panel.
Specifically trying to say. I'm saying when you look at populations with majority Caucasians, I find what you say to be the truth. Areas such as Poland and Italy, where we saw those Greece, where we saw those major right-wing shifts. Yeah, I'll allow that. But in other areas where there isn't such a fear of the great replacement, I don't find that to be a factor.
I don't think that the great replacement was as much of an issue. I think that it was inflation. I think that we see that in the polling. We see that not just in the polling.
I want to thank everyone for joining. It's past 2:00 in the morning. I gotta go talk. My kids, well, they're already sleeping. But thank you everyone for joining. Everybody follow me. I'll be back tomorrow and we'll talk. Okay, guys?
Yeah.
Peace.
Thank you.
Have a good night, man.
Have a good night, everybody. Stay safe.
Phone call off the show. Keep playing.
Okay. Oh, I thought I already clicked find match. My bad. All right, I'm gonna run to the potty or to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hmm?
It's really annoying being on those panels because a lot of these people, they watch like so a lot of the talking points that they were bringing up, this is all like TikTok talking points. A lot of the stuff that they were talking about, this is TikTok talking points. So when they were talking about the fact that like, no, we know that Donald Trump wouldn't have won because we know what happened out in Florida. This is like shit that they believe that says that Kamala actually won the election and that Trump lost the election and crap like that. It's
Bro, I ain't being funny, bro, but can you mute yourself,
That
bro?
shit was echoing. I had hung that shit up.
Talking politics on his stream.
Can y'all mute yourself? Nobody want to hear that.
Shut up. Damn, what the fuck is this? Oh. This shit different?
Alright.
Yeah, this is new map. This shit ass for real.
yeah, I think that it's pretty obvious that it is like about the inflation more than anything. It's
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I'm not rendering. I can't see crap, Mantis, if you're around. Okay, there you are. I see you in the back. Yeah, I can literally see through the building right now, but I can't see what the fuck I'm running into.
Somebody
Right
coming, y'all.
Bro, this is wild.
There's the armor plate here if anyone wants it.
I can't see anything, dude. I still need a gun.
Stay close until it renders.
Okay, I think I got it.
Loading fresh mag.
Two behind us.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad. Get hunting.
Yeah, like a lot of it is just it's TikTok conspiracy theories, and it's frustrating to try to talk to these people because while I'm sitting here talking about like the misinformation that's all over the internet and that like this is the big problem, it's a thing for a lot of these people too.
Correct.
I think this is your favorite gun here. Oh no, that's the Peacemaker. Never mind.
Oh, is it a Peacemaker?
Yeah.
That's alright, I've got an MX-17.
Okay, yeah, I've got one too. It kept all of these guns kept showing up as different things.
See this? One eye. What's your?
There's a whole team over here.
Okay, I'll be there in a second. Ah shit,
Okay.
I'm glitching out again.
Fuck you. Someone behind me.
Okay, I see them.
Someone back where I died as well.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Switching mags.
That bad. I was put him, lead him into it.
All right, we have money for a loadout. Y'all want to get it?
Reloading.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Fuck.
Switching mags.
Let's go. I got that one done. Now I gotta get melee kill. I mean,
We got some back here.
They're on the roof.
But y'all so trash, but I just killed you, bro. You dead trash, but I just
That boy
smacked you, bro. Hey,
Let me
GC, you trash, GC. You is garbage. Hey, we on his behind.
If you knock
The
someone,
GC's
then
me.
I'm finishing off with my stuff.
Scared.
I don't like this new update.
The new update.
This is old.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Nice try.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them
Bro,
down.
where y'all at, bro? Like, what's up with your team?
Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Adding armor.
Someone to the left.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. You've made it to the top 10.
Loading fresh mag.
Okay, where's a buy station?
Watch me pointing that shit at that.
Oh wait, there's a loadout right here.
People landing though.
He's cracked.
Enemy moving.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad. Your tac map. Get hunting.
Oh,
Enemy moving.
good shit.
Switching mag.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
We get them all.
Yeah. There's one more coming from over there. He's down. He's dead. Whoa, there's another one. Okay.
You alright? Shit.
Yeah, there's one more right here.
Shit.
Good job. All right, let's get across the bridge.
Loading fresh mag.
Oh, our team's over there.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
You see on the roof, say?
Get across, just get across.
Trying to get back to our teammates. There's two over here, real people. Got them both. Ooh,
Coming.
I got him.
There's somebody down the hill, Tay.
another one.
Got this
You
one.
guys, guns I got.
Kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting.
Got him.
Been deactivated.
Alright, let's get to our teammates.
There's one underneath you, Tay Tay.
Fuck, I'm down. Mantis.
Enemy moving.
Hang on.
Got myself up.
Fuck. Fuck. There's one more. Fuck! I'm dead.
Sorry, there's just too many people.
Okay.
Then they
I
killed
gotta
me.
don't leave that spot. I gotta come back there to get all my shit. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it to another loadout.
There's someone here. There's someone here. I'm coming back too.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Tay Tay.
Hey.
Damn, there's two people up the hill up there, guys.
There's people behind us.
Damn, there's like a whole bunch of people over there, right, guys.
Get my load out.
Fuck, I'm dead.
Get my loot. Get my loot. Get my loot. Get my money.
We're all dead.
Damn.
I was just trying to pick up a fucking gun and I was already getting shot by the same person.
I'm playing again with y'all, lads, bro. I fuck with y'all.
Y'all sure you don't want to hear me talk about politics or some shit? I don't know.
Hey, Hater.
Yeah, some of them are bots. Some are bots, some aren't. Oh, they already left. They already left the game.
Yeah, they suck.
I'm playing with y'all again, and then they're gone.
Oh, yes, I can extend it back.
Oh, I keep forgetting to check that stuff. I have like barely any stuff added to my MXR. I don't really use that loadout ever though. I still just use my old guns for the most part every time I get a loadout.
I
You
hate
could send it for
respawns.
$3.99.
What do you mean?
It's not that far from here.
The beginning of the last game, you should go back and check the stream. That was insane. Like, I was inside the church, but I couldn't see any church walls, and I could see you out the back, like running around.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
That was crazy.
I'm
What does that
back.
mean you hate respawn? Oh, you're back? I didn't know you left. I w-
Disconnect the chat channel like a few times.
Oh, okay, okay. Did you hear what I said about the last game?
Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Marking LZ. Get prepped.
What did you say?
LZ.
Fuck, it won't let me mark it. I was saying you should go back and check Scream. Yeah, landed at the top. I was saying you should go back and check the stream because I was like, I could literally, I was inside of the church and I could see you out the back. There were no walls on top of, in the church. Yes. So like I could see absolutely nothing in there. No pews, no nothing. Damn, everything is massive fucking guns. Did you land on top?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Yo. What, nigga? Bro, not long, bro. It's like my second game, bro. My last game I won.
Oh, there.
Nigga, it takes like fucking 10 minutes of fucking match, bro. Like 14 when you win.
Switching mags.
It really depends how fast
Enemies are dropping
people
into
die.
the area. Watch the skies. Loading fresh mag.
Oh shit. I just fell off the fucking roof.
I got you. Don't self-res.
Yeah, I already did.
Wasted it.
Yeah. I didn't want to take a chance of dying.
Bitch, I thought that statue with the damn person. Damn, they got machine gun. Oh yeah, trying to kill bots with my damn razor. Die, bitch. Bitch, you not about to get raised.
Revive kit here. All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Wait, where's the revive kit? Oh yeah, I need that.
Over
here.
Bitch.
Thank you. I put in some work in this house yesterday.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Bots love landing here.
Loading fresh mag.
Fuck. There's too many people over here.
Shit.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Wait, where they at?
Nice. Okay, there's more out there. That's XM17 or MRX17.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy soldier incoming.
Behind us.
Reloading. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Loading fresh mag. Loading fresh mag. Setting claymore. Mark remaining operators from that squad.
The screen is so blurry right now.
Attack up. Requesting napalm strike on my mark.
I keep like zooming, putting my face right in the screen on this game because it feels like I can't see anything. Here's a peacemaker.
Marking weapon.
Shit.
Gotcha! There was a guy that just chased
was-
you in here.
So confident.
Here's a
eh?
satchel.
Another one.
Another squad, guys.
Got this one.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tag map to hunt down the rest of them.
Where's that peacemaker? Here.
Yeah.
Loading fresh mag.
Pick up this. Hard it is. Two people coming behind us.
Okay, I'm coming back in.
Reloading. Target down.
Up the top.
Right here.
Switching mags.
Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck.
Ryan, let's look at ammo. Okay, give me.
No one behind.
Get him.
Oh my god. I have no fucking ammo. I can't do shit.
He's too quick.
Got him! Suck that bitch. You ain't
That
quick
guy was
enough.
so fucking quick. He's gonna come back.
Yeah, he's got to get his perks and his guns. Oh shit. He's down. He's down. Get him.
Where?
You got him.
Another one here.
Oh shit.
They're inside. Two inside.
We've got 10 squads active in the field. Redeployed and ready for business. Stand by for redeployment. Surgeons about to end. Make it count.
He's right there up top. He's down. Fuck. There's another one up here.
Well, I'm trying to get a.
Nice.
They're on the roof. I'm not landing back there.
I got the dude on the roof.
Your squad mates.
Fuck.
Adding armor.
Oh!
Loading fresh mag.
Yeah, I'm getting fucked up.
Fuck! Get off the buy zone. Oh shit!
Oh, I don't
It's
have
a
a
shit
gun.
show out here.
Behind us.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Watch out, grenade! I'm on fire. Reloading. Loading fresh
Thank you.
mag. Only 4 remain. Finish the job. Head to the safe zone.
I don't know where the fuck I'm getting shot from.
Losing ground. Moving. Five squads still operational in the AO. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Fuck, he got me right here.
Contract failed.
Should-
Objective's been lost.
Where did Green go?
Oh shit, I need a buyback. Hey, bean by station.
Yeah, we both need buybacks.
Back into the fight. Ready to redeploy.
Okay.
Requesting immediate redeployment. You're in the last 2. Now finish it. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Well done.
Move to the safe zone. Back on the field.
I'm coming to you guys. I don't have a gun or anything, so. Come on, Mantis.
Hey, they must be on top.
Yeah, they are.
Loading fresh mag.
Matter of fact,
Got him.
I got a gun.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's how I'm damn. 4 of them. My ass.
He was talking shit once he died too.
Huh? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I might have turned on the motion blur, yeah. Yeah, I need to turn that back off. Yeah, that's right. When we back out, I need to remember to turn off motion blur. Something about this game is just really hard for me to see when I'm moving around.
Turn off motion blur. So many kills I had. I don't think I had a lot. I had 27 eliminations, 22 kills.
You there, Mantis? Hello? Mantis?
Yeah.
Sorry, I asked a couple of times if you were there, but I don't know if it's not going through. Alright, I need to change some of my settings. Mm. Damn, I don't see the motion blur stuff. Oh wait, there it is. Okay. ADS field of view.
Should be unaffected.
Okay, it is unaffected. World motion blur off. Weapon motion blur off. Okay. Alright, I think I got it all. I didn't change my like field of view at all. I did put rendering at maximal. So I don't know if that's going to change anything. But I guess we'll see. Okay, you ready? I'm sorry, you're still cutting in and out a lot. Did you say yes? I'm going to assume you're saying yes. I haven't heard anything.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're kind of. You're cutting in and out a little bit, but I hear you.
I'll just put it at 0.
Okay. I play like that in competitive, load up on finish, and a fishing pole in the storm. I have no idea what that means.
She
He's like,
fucking
what the
kicked me,
fuck?
bruh. She kicked me.
It's funny as hell. I just
Rucker, you're headed to the war zone.
Oh, I don't know if I X'd out of the... Yeah, no. The fucking clock was still up.
Team deathmatch.
All stations, this is Shadow 01.
Wait, did I put it on something different?
Looks like we're doing team deathmatch.
Okay. I don't think I changed anything. Oh, it's just the two of us. Our teammates are already gone. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, yeah, we're in something different. What the fuck? Alright, well, let's just go to the thing. Oh wait, did you already jump out? Are you yellow? Yeah, you're yellow. Okay, I'll come to you. There's a guy right here. Oh, there's somebody else shooting at me. Fuck, I'm dead. There's another one coming in the window. Shit.
Do this.
And we get to redeploy. Weird. Okay. Let's try to go to the same place. I think those were all bots, so.
Being bots, they had different operator skins.
The bots have different operating skins.
Not really. My game is just like not working.
Oh yeah, those are not bots. Fuck. Okay, I'm coming back. Damn, dude. Why the fuck does this gun keep running out of ammo? Holy shit.
Because maybe you hold two guns with the same ammo.
I need to find a box. Okay, there we go. I gotta get in this house to get some ammo, so. There's another one behind you. Oh shit, you're dead?
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Adding armor.
Okay, we'll come back here. There's a ton of shit.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
He's shooting in the window right there.
Adding armor.
There's a satchel here.
Armor satchel over here.
Fuck, behind me, behind me. Fuck. Good job. Okay, there's a loadout like right outside that building. Out the front door.
Anyone need loot? Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the side. Fuel confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
I'm getting the loadout. Okay.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
I need to get some armor real
There's
quick.
people down here.
Yeah, I know there's some behind us too.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad.
There's some shooting from up top.
Get hunting. Switching mags.
And up here.
Destination marked. Eyes on enemy.
Oh, gas coming.
Adding armor. Enemy soldier incoming. Loading fresh mag. Armor done. Reloading. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Changing mags. Their armor's done. Switching mags. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Hostile shooter. Loading fresh mag. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
Fuck, I'm getting shot.
Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas. Dropping into the area. Watch the side.
Well done.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Someone's landing.
There's another one here.
Enemy moving. Found shotgun shell. Loading fresh mag.
There's the guys that we were fighting earlier.
9 left. Keep the pressure on. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
Fuck. I don't know if your mic cut out again or what happened. Shit, dude.
Why would it cut out?
That I didn't hear you. I didn't know that you died. I had no idea that you were even fighting somebody. I thought you were right behind me, and then all of a sudden a guy just comes up behind me and kills me.
Tom, are you backing us
Yes.
out of this?
Wait, no, why? It is Resurgence. It says at the top, Haven's
Team
Hollow.
deathmatch.
It's the same thing.
It's not. There's only 12 players in this.
Huh. Okay. Weird. It says at the top of my thing, Resurgence Casual. So, oh, game progression is limited in this mode as a result. Will not count against your stats. Or wait, that's just for casual though, right? Yeah, we have a full team.
They got me. Enemy dropping into the AR. Switching mags. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad soldier.
I don't see anybody marking anything, but I'll just follow blue. Or blue's far away. Alright, I'm going to where you are then, I guess. There's somebody chasing you into the building.
Good kill. Mark the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Switching back.
Fuck, I can't get it. It won't refill my armor.
Adding armor. Target down. Marking the rest of them. On your feet.
Fuck! What the hell? Is your mic working? Is it? What is happening?
Yeah, I'm not saying. What do you want me to say?
Hey, somebody's right behind you, hitting me. They just killed me again after
three times.
Okay, I'm in the middle of killing 2 other people. Knowing that somebody's like right behind me is a bit different, and that you're dying again.
You have reinforcements inbound. Adding armor. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Incoming frag.
Fuck, there's more behind us.
Loading fresh mag.
Dude, this is so fucking blurry. Holy shit, I can't see anything. Damn.
25 is still standing. They hit us hard that time. Dust yourself off.
Right, I need some teammates with some mics, dude. This is rough. I like to have 4 people on a team and nobody knows how to use a mic is
No, Roboto quiere descargar el que te estoy diciendo. ¿Viste?
come play Fortnite, everybody uses mics. Even if they shouldn't. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's I don't know what it is with mics on this game. It's like an odd thing where it's like it's frowned upon using mics sometimes. But it is because yeah, a lot of people are just annoying with fucking mics, so. Fuck, I can't move.
Frag thrown. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment. Fire.
Damn, just 3 of us, okay.
LZ, get prepped. Mark the drop point for your squad. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Adding armor.
Ooh, Kogat. Alright, there's a Maverick here.
Mark the remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
And NPC.
Adding armor.
And Drobic. And there's a Peacekeeper here too. That the guy just dropped.
Changing mag. Enemy dropping into the AR.
2 more Peacekeepers in here.
Many plates.
Marking the rest of them. Adding armor.
There's a plate here.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the person behind me was just shooting at me too, so I was trying to find out where they were.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Locating the rest of them. Adding armor.
What the fuck? Yo! Right on top of me.
Break time's over. Here we go. Marking the rest of that squad. Adding armor. Get hunted. Headed your way. Adding armor. Reinforcing armor. Loading fresh mag. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Adding armor. Enemy dropping into the AR. Reinforcing armor. Mark the remaining operators from that squad. Loading fresh mag. Reloading. Taking fire.
Ah, fuck. There's a whole team out there. Motherfucker. I wish I had teammates with mics.
Down to 10. Win this thing. You were one of
If you start playing Fortnite, I'm out. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. No worries, homie. Damn, the reticles or the reticles they take forever to upgrade.
They did, man.
You're right, I'm a hater. Can't build because every game doesn't have to be Minecraft. I mean, every game could be Minecraft.
I'll drive.
It seems like in this game, the four-wheelers and the cars and shit, it seems like they like have way more like turning ability and shit. They like you can turn around and just do all sorts of shit that you couldn't really do in the other game. So a couple of times I felt like I was gonna just dodge the car, and then it just comes and runs me right over because the cars steer a bit better in this one. I don't know, something about all of the movements is just drastically different since the update. I don't even know how to explain it. Like, it's almost like it's more precise, but slower.
Oh, gonna hit the waterfall?
Yeah, sure. I haven't done it yet, so. Supposedly inside the waterfall, there's like a bunch of shit, like money and stuff like that.
Fucking stop.
This is it.
I'm getting shot over here. I'm about to die. Okay, I'm dead. In the waterfall?
Yeah, it's on the left side of the waterfall.
It's on the left waterfall.
Wait, I thought I went to the left waterfall.
No, you missed it. I see you.
There's a guy down here. There's a guy down here.
Oh shit. That was not.
I got you. Don't use yourself reload.
Okay. Yeah,
Wait, oh, you guys are up higher than where I went. Okay.
Yeah, you have to fly in it.
Yeah, I went to the left. I just...
in the middle, yeah.
I just went to the top. Or, I mean, to the bottom. Yeah, I didn't make it in. Alright.
Someone killed me in there.
Yeah, I'm dead again. I didn't make it, so I'm just gonna go do something else.
Oh my god. They shot me. Oh, they're on the roof. That's why I couldn't see them. They're on the roof.
There's somebody waiting outside of the waterfall, just kind of like, hey, hiding there.
I mean, it's not nothing special there, just maybe some guns, but...
I thought there was like a bunch of money. that we could use to go get the loadout?
Not a lot of money, no.
Okay, where's blue?
It's a
Oh,
map,
okay, blue's
and you
over
take
here.
the map to a place on the map, and it gives you 20K.
Oh.
The fuck, there's people here. Okay, I got him.
Oh shit, they're right here.
Try to drop on you, please.
Cracked.
Damn, he died. Quick. Yo, who the fuck is making that sound?
What is that?
Still don't have
That's
any
my
up.
husband snoring, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. That's what I was. That's what I thought it
That's my
was.
husband snoring. Yeah.
Oh, gas coming.
I have a care package.
I do
Gas.
too.
Gas coming. Quick.
There's people.
Oh shit.
God damn.
Oh no. Oh, fuck, right here, there's a Chucky. I downed him. Ooh, bitch got me.
Oh, that person's just sitting up. They're dead. Shit.
Shoot. God damn it.
What?
Pick him up, Bogdan.
I can't fucking all this shit. Jesus.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Adding armor.
Holy shit, they all drop back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they.
To your right,
one
yellow.
of them was blitzed into the ground.
Chucky's down. Get him. Another one.
Fuck.
Activating decoy. Switching mags. Good kill. Lost the rest of that squad on your tac map.
Damn, they're coming back again. Fuck you. Damn.
2 minutes after what we did.
Damn.
Blue, come through and go directly to the right. Come through the building. Oh, Chucky's right there. He's coming in. Behind you. Should be right around the corner.
Nice. Okay, am I coming back to the same spot or?
I'm not
I
next
say
time.
let's dip out.
Yeah, okay, I'm going somewhere else. Go to the bowling
Go
alley.
like over here or something.
Ah! Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Damn. I dropped his ass. Somebody dropped his ass.
They're coming in too.
Whoa, behind me.
10 remain. Enemy soldier incoming. Adding armor.
Fuck, they're back in.
Oh,
Fuck.
bitch.
Sit your ass down.
Be advised, an enemy squad is
Need fucking armor.
Enemy squad is tracking us. We gotta move.
They're right outside this door. Damn.
Yeah.
using equipment. Reloading. Squad mates redeployed. Well done.
I don't. You kill them?
No.
Oh, they're coming in the other way too. What the fuck?
Get him, 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 get him. He's about to die.
Ah.
Fuck.
Contract failed. Objective lost.
Switch and grab some dirt on it. You'll be alright.
Alright, y'all gotta buy a spot.
Y'all gotta buy.
You're right by a buy station.
Right
Right
here.
there in front of you. Just run
You're
forward.
right there.
Yeah, right down there. At the bottom of the stairs. Guests coming quick. Well done.
Alright.
Ready for business.
Oh, brother.
Don't let up now.
Fuck. I'm getting shot at.
Came out to your side.
The building store.
Fuck, I'm dead. I don't...
Ah!
Oh yeah, I was sorry. I didn't even realize somebody was still alive. I would have told you to run. I would have told you to run. Get the fuck
I
out of
one
there.
more in that squad, I think.
There were two.
Y'all
I
wanna run it back?
just... Yeah, sure. I had just gotten killed by two of them, so... Can you believe it? This guy isn't even top 10 in the world yet. Yep, I know. It's fucking rough, dude. You're watching a big fat fucking loser. Yeah, at the beginning of the last game, I went in there and there was like a note that said like the money is yours, blah blah blah. So yeah, at the spot that I went to, there was a note about money, but yeah, apparently I think it's off to like the left. There's a rabbit that you can kill, and if you kill the rabbit and then go inside of a house, and then mount his head in the house, then you get specialists.
Yeah, that's over by the pond. It's a jackal, yeah.
Armor's gone. Switching bags. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Tactical sighted.
Yeah, so Kyle unsubbed. Not even top 10, bruh. Not even top 10. We'll get there, guys. Don't worry. We'll get there. Believe in me.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Alright, soldier. Mark a drop point.
Okay, where are we going?
Where are we
So
going?
research center.
Yeah, research center.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Adding armor. LVPR salvo ready for launch.
Is there anybody here?
No, I don't think so.
Danger close. Over.
Rolling on me.
Armor's gone.
He sent an airstrike, but got him. Let's go. Airstrike number 1.
Negative BDA.
How the fuck did he already have a pile of cash?
Adding armor. Loading fresh mag.
Fuck!
Scratch that.
Got him. Let's go.
One downstairs.
Napalm strike standing by. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh.
Oh shit. I have a fucking shotgun in my hand. I'm down. He sniped me. Watch out. He's sniping.
Oh, this is not a gun. Oh,
Got him.
shit.
There's another one up there. And another one there.
Oh. Oh.
Damn.
Ah, you fucking bitch. How we both get down? I put. There was a third damn person on the roof.
Squad mates are in the safe zone. Enemy moving. Gas is closing in.
That's good.
Okay, now I'm dead. Damn, son. My teammates hate me. They wanted me to die, bro.
Those guns.
They were hoping they would die. They're all
I
like,
ran
oh,
out
man.
of bullets.
I really hope this guy dies. We're definitely not picking this loser up.
Okay.
You don't even want me to jump on. That's so true, dude.
Taking fire. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Napalm strike ready for delivery.
We got enough for a loadout if we want to put some money together. Somebody right next to you, Yellow.
Reloading.
Mantis.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy dropping into the AO. Loading fresh mag. Reloading.
Oh. Fuck.
Switching mags. Adding armor. You have reinforced mags there. Adding armor.
Fuck.
Y'all want to push the loadout?
I'm getting
There's somebody
shot
on
over
right.
here right now.
I didn't have a gun.
Fuck.
Oh shit. What the fuck? I was just cheating. Fucking hell. Bitch stole my gun.
Squad mates back on station. Adding armor. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Motherfucker got me.
He's got my fucking gun. He killed you with my gun. That's some tragic shit.
That is.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Someone over by you, yellow. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Got something for that ass. Come on. Show them little. Show it again. Here you are. Hey. Come on.
Enemies are dropping in.
Ah, damn. Fucking robot straight up behind me. I ain't even gonna lie, that's a Negro thing. Oh man, he's trying to kill me with my own airstrike. That came off my body. Interesting shit.
Oof, dude. Holy shit. That was fucking rough. They just did not stop coming.
You got two pushing right here.
Loading fresh mag.
I need fucking ammo.
There's an ammo box right here.
Gotcha. Where's it at? Mark it.
I just right here. Oh no, that's not an ammo box. It's just ammo somebody marked. I need ammo too.
Watch me pointing that shit ass hat.
Shit.
Okay.
Oh, he's on the roof. Oh, he's on the roof.
Fuck.
Behind us.
Yeah, I got that ass.
Oh shit!
I feel pretty good about that one.
Oh shit is right, bro. Oh shit is right. You ran into the wrong team today.
Oh, yeah.
He's coming in the building. No, he's not. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, man.
fuck is the game nice and exciting when you do that? Just standing up one place and waiting? Like, what the
Oh, I
fuck?
need plates. Oh, there's only one. I need more than one.
Adding armor. Switching mags. Got 10 squads active. Be advised, insurgence is no longer active. This is for keep. Your squad mate is redeployed.
Got him.
Well done. There's one more.
There's another one out here.
Gone. Alright.
Adding armor.
Shit, dude. This has been fucking insane. Okay, where's the loadout? Okay, here it is. You guys ready? Come on, get the loadout.
Squad still operational in the AR. Loading fresh mag.
Where's my team? Okay, well now you didn't need to get him after I done.
Oh.
Switching mags. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
People out here.
They got me.
You keep shooting. I got.
Fuck, I'm down. I'm down.
Yellow.
I'm dead. There's somebody sniping. Somebody sniping. Run. Just run. Just run. There's somebody sniping from the side behind you.
Yeah, bitch ass.
Okay, you gotta buy us back now. Yeah, right there.
You sound like a dumbass.
I don't like bullshit ass guns, bro.
You look like one.
Damn, they bought the teammates back. Fuck. He's to the right, yeah.
Got gas moving in.
What the?
Yeah, I would just wait. Try to get to the buy station. Just wait for them all to move. Go through that building, go to the left, and it's right outside that door to your right. There's somebody up on the roof. Go, let's go.
Thanks.
He's right there at the buy station.
Man, you came in clutch, bro. That ass.
Ah! Get him. Finish it.
You're in the last 2. Now finish it. 3 squads left in the
What?
zone. Stay alert.
Got hit by something.
Blue, you got money. Buy us back. Yep, there we go.
No plates. That's why this fucking.
Fuck you, bitches.
Can't be many left.
Adding armor.
Don't worry about it. Just run.
Let's fucking go! Let's go!
These bitch ass niggas in the roof, bro.
You mad, bro?
Y'all motherfuckers let us buy ourselves back. Like what? 3 times?
Right, like you doing all that talking, you need to be playing. That was funny. He was really talking shit too.
Yeah, I couldn't hear them. So
Y'all
this.
wanna run one more?
Oh, I just realized my fucking mic was off. I was talking to y'all so much at the end, and I was talking so much shit. I didn't know that none of those motherfuckers could hear me the whole time. I was talking so much shit.
That's funny. I do that all the time.
I was fucking them up, dude. I was fucking them up. I had a 2-on-1 inside the barn behind the fucking, behind the, buy station.
Man, yeah, you was going in.
Oh, wait.
There.
We lost Mantis.
Oh, where'd she go?
Ever feel like debating MAGA is pointless? Sometimes, like definitely once in a while, I feel that way. You know, there's a lot of points where like I feel like it is so obvious that you are being insanely bad faith and that you're wrong, right? Like there was a conversation that I had with somebody. It was a big Rob Knorr fan. I can't remember the kid's name, but we got into an argument on Twitter, and he came onto the stream, and his sole argument was that the left is more violent than
Man, that last game was
the right.
I was sitting on
And
the bed.
he started saying that.
Across my legs, I hit my table.
Sorry, my ADHD
Right
is
in the
getting me
middle of
with
trying
them
to
talking.
kill that last dude.
He started saying after a while that Trump has been shot at more than any Democrats, and that or that Republicans are shot at, and like politicians that are like people try to kill. That Democrats, try to kill Republicans more often than Republicans try to kill Democrats. And so I was like, okay, so let's go one for one. Like let's talk about like who gets killed more, who gets shot at more, and the second that I started naming like 4 or 5 different cases at once. He then says, okay, well, I named like 5, and I was like, okay, you go, and you do 5, and he's like, all right, Trump. I was like, okay. And he goes, Trump again. I said, okay. I know 2 times the people tried to kill him, so fair enough. He says, Trump again, I think.
I'm gonna try to hit the waterfall.
All right,
again.
there was that one time he had to go into the bunker, so fair enough. And then he says, Trump again. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what this last Trump again is, but fine. And then he says, Trump again. And I'm like, wait, okay, what is this one? What are you referencing here? And he's like, oh, I don't know. I was like, what do you mean you don't know? He goes, well, I mean, he's the president of the United States. We can assume that like he's probably been shot at tons of times, probably every day. People try to kill him. And I'm like, wait, I need like actual attempts. Like I need you to give me like examples of when this is happening. You can't just assume that it's happening. He's like, well,
it looks like it's
and like throughout the entire debate, every time I asked him for examples of stuff, he would get mad and refuse to give them to me. And so I feel like after those, I just wonder like, is this like evidence that they don't actually know what they're talking about?
Right here.
In the last game, or in the last debate that I had yesterday, the guy literally started saying that he's fine being bad faith. He was fine using fallacies.
I wish I could bring up the note.
That's literally what he said. He's like, yeah, I'm fine being fallacious. So what the fuck? What is that? What does that even mean? Like, I've never heard somebody who like was so willing to look like an idiot. to say something like I like fallacies. It's fucking insane. So yeah, like there's a lot of times where like I feel like it's useless, but I mean I've talked about this a bunch. Like I think my goal is more so to like test my own logic and shit and see where I could possibly be wrong. And lots of times that means that I'm gonna end up debating like a bunch of bad faith losers. But
oh, the train station's all the way over here.
like as long as in the end, like it's still about like my own self-improvement and shit.
A lot of bridges. Maybe that's it. That's really annoying.
Bro, y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all can't fuck with me. Aight?
Alright.
Sorry.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Loading fresh mag.
What exactly are you doing? He was just crouched down.
I'm on top of the mansion. I don't know where you guys went. I wasn't about to get stuck inside that fucking waterfall again and not know where the fuck everybody was, so I just went somewhere else, assuming y'all would come to me afterwards.
Yeah, we're over here.
Okay.
You're at the mansion? Yeah, we're right here.
Okay, cool.
Gonna come up this little... I'm gonna slide up this hole on you.
Alright, well here's armor satchel if y'all want it.
The fuck did you have?
There's two
Oh,
two satchels up here.
Oh, that's a bird. On the way. Slide. Right.
Yeah, there's that one, and then there's this one here.
Armor satchel over here.
Okay. I already got one, so. Green can get one.
Got one.
Yeah, he got his as well.
Who is shooting me? Wait a minute. Oh.
Nice.
Why they always want to?
Bro,
Take
these
off
people
running.
are really reckless with their guns. Like, they're gonna hurt somebody shooting stuff like that.
Okay.
Alright, we gotta get off the roof.
Yeah, it's gonna close in on us.
Oh, we can just go to the other side of the roof. Let's just go to the other side.
Not that way.
Oh, wait, was that a... Yes, napalm strike.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and
Oh,
survive.
Shit, we're being tracked.
Well, yeah, we need to stay up here then.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh shit, behind us, behind us. I got him.
This one eye.
Target down.
Adding
Marking
armor.
the rest of them.
Another one coming behind us.
Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt them.
Dropping in.
Well done.
Oh, thanks for dropping by.
Another one.
We got another one. Stop by anytime.
Loading fresh mag.
Coming in. Got him.
Last remaining operator.
He was coming up the stairs.
Down.
I didn't even realize this door was here. Can we close it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So if that door's open, it means somebody went through it.
Behind you, Pink.
There's another one.
Cross the river.
Oh shit, I'm getting shot. I can't see them now.
We got one dropping in.
Thank you.
One hell of a hideout. Adding armor.
While y'all are, I'm running around the roof, making sure don't nobody come in. While y'all are shooting down.
Okay, well let's go ahead and jump off. I think we already won the thing, right?
Might just landed. There was somebody else.
Where the fuck are they? Oh, there they are. Sheesh. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get off here.
Yeah.
Let's try to get all the way across.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm over.
Adding armor.
I just picked up a shit ton of money.
I didn't get my fucking load out.
Enemy hunters were eliminated.
Switching mags.
Going back to my loadout.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Loading fresh mag.
Oh, I didn't even see the loadout was here.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tactics. Get hunting.
Last mag. 10 in a row. Switching mags.
I didn't make it to get my load out.
Damn. Okay, well we can buy one.
Oh yeah, I got the money. Not the opportunity.
Five squads still operational when they are.
We have over here, teammates. You are.
Fire station. Yeah, missed it.
Your squad's in the same spot.
Fuck, where are they?
Contract failed.
Right here.
Oh fuck, okay.
I'm about to bring you back.
I'm getting out of here.
I'd dip if I was you.
You're in the top three. Don't let up now.
Is it a bus station over there?
I'd drop in the one in the middle of the building.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Only 2 left.
Gotcha.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Okay, hit buy me back again.
I got you. Oh well. They came and killed me. Fucking bitch.
Blue, they're right there in the at that buy station.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. He bothers people back. Funky
Dip
bitch.
out. Don't die.
Yeah, cause they landing. I'm pretty sure they finna come. Oh yeah, they already there. Yeah, armor up. Take your time. It's better to stay in the game than to worry about getting us back.
100%.
Fuck, the other one
Make that
just...
buy station and the gas.
I think it
Make
just
it.
fucking closed.
Yeah.
Nice.
Clutch. Clutch.
Yep,
That was clutch.
Okay, land over by me. Don't.
There's one. There's one on the walkway. I'm gonna tell y'all where they're at. I'm staying in the air because I'm gonna tell y'all where they're at. There's one in the walkway, so they're at the bottom. There's one on the way right here. Right here. By blue. There's one right here.
I downed one of them. There's
I got
one behind
one.
me too.
There's one right here. One right here. One right here.
I live target. Blue left. Behind. Yep.
Oh.
Watch out. They're over by pink. He's coming back.
I'll drive.
Got his ass.
Nice. I thought you were a person, bro. I was trying to fucking run you over, dude. I was about to die. Yes. I was trying. If you're green, I thought you were a fucking a bad guy, so I just immediately jumped in the fucking car and tried to run you over. I thought I was clutch as fuck right there, dude.
That was funny.
Yes, like improving at Call of Duty. Yeah, that's my main goal with debating is trying to improve on Call of Duty. So.
GG's.
Yeah, good games. Add me, we'll play again.
I always forget to look at how many people are left in the game. I never know when it's about to end. Yeah, I have no idea when it's about to end. I don't look the whole fucking game. So when I bought you guys back, I guess was it 4-on-4 or what?
No, I think it was. There was only two or three left. I think it was 2 because when I was in the air.
Yeah, it was 2 teams 7. So yeah, it was.
Yeah.
They had 3, we had 4. Nice. Oh wait, is everybody gone? It's just us 2.
Yeah, it looks that way.
All right, we'll play again before it runs out. Oh, it won't let me do it. All right, have a good one.
Well, just add me.
Okay. Depends. How many kills did she get? I didn't see. I didn't die that whole motherfucking game. Damn, I only got 12 kills. She got 8. Yeah, we're probably not gonna add her. You know. It's alright. All right. Ooh, I got free stuff in the store. Mantis is still on the game, bro. Combat to add me to Crush. What? Candy Crush? You can't be on my team in Candy Crush, bro. You can't keep up with me. You could not keep up with me in Candy Crush, homie. Don't even front. Do not even front. Do not back. Don't do any of it. Do not even do any of it. Let's join Mantis's lobby and yell at her. What the fuck? What the fuck? At the end of last night, so I played in one of the ranked cash resurgence games, and it kept doing that same glitch where I kept getting stuck in the loadout where I couldn't get out. Bruh, I got you fucked up on Candy Crush, yeah. Type shit. Better recognize. You got me fucked up. You done got me fucked up, bruh. Yeah, I used to play. There was a specific game that I used to play all the time, and now that I know how to like share my screen with my computer and be able to like call and everything, and be able to do like TikTok debates and shit. I should probably get back to playing Clash Royale. Like, I loved Clash Royale. Anybody in chat, any of you guys ever play Clash Royale? Were any of you guys Clashers? I used to do Clash of Clans early on, and then when they stopped doing Clash of Clans and started doing Clash Royale instead, that was fun as hell. Suck it, bitch. Oh, shit.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Damn. That... I did not expect that to kill me.
Fall.
Hey, yo! Alright, let's go mansion. Top roof. On the right.
Mansion. I'm gonna catch up with y'all. I'm flying real quick.
You gonna go in the waterfall?
I can't catch up with nothing. I just lag. That's what I've been doing. In the waterfall. I've been trying to get this little ugly ass rabbit, man.
Yeah. I had teammates in the last game that were trying to do that shit. They were not successful.
Yeah, that shit never pop up until the end of the match. We was just fighting somebody and it popped up with the last team.
They couldn't even get the money.
I found the when I go in the West, man, shit, I can read the map and find the little 20 bands or however much it is.
Yeah, you guys didn't land over here with me. There's all this fucking loot and shit.
Yeah, oh, I told you why I didn't, sir.
Alright, well there's still, I left y'all a bunch of guns and shit, so.
Yeah, I got some over here too.
No way.
Where?
No fucking way, dude. No fucking way.
I would have been over here looting. I tell you what, if there's anybody in my fucking
yeah, I marked a couple of the guns where it's at, but there's a guy like right outside there that just killed me. Yeah, he's right here.
Here.
Right in front of you,
Will
Pink.
this help you, motherfucker?
Oh,
shit.
What the fuck?
So as he said in front of you, Pink, he got his ass smacked.
Man, not working.
Yeah, I'm back here again.
Wait a minute.
Where are you going, bro? Where are you going?
See, that's why I don't like doing this shit. That motherfucker never pop up. I didn't hit every box over here.
Damn, he's got a nice Maverick.
And Call of Duty, you fucking ass white.
Supply box is located. Move to secure.
Oh shit. I think it's came a bot headed towards me.
Fucking blind.
I like how they got ammo crates everywhere.
Oh, I expected this guy to come back for his fucking gun. He didn't.
One supply box down. 2 remain.
Somebody's there.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Yeah, nah. Now look at this shit.
There's a MRX 17 here. Or MXR 17.
One supply box remaining. Move to secure.
Loot identified. Scratch that.
Contract complete.
Oh shit.
They're going at it below us. You ready to go down?
Come on, fucking bot.
Oh, bro. Put my fucking. Oh my. Put my legs.
Oh, fucking bots, bro.
I broke my
they throwing
legs.
bombs and everything.
Heavy.
Oh.
I'm coming for you.
Clear.
Hey, these bots jumping the shit out of me. Yeah, no. I refuse to die by a group of bots. You fucking pussies.
Bro, sometimes there's like 15 of them. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah, green.
Man, bro. Getting his bitch ass self revived.
Damn, this gun is pretty slick.
Yeah, they're like so.
Hey, shit, you talking about loot? I got a whole bunch of that shit over here, y'all do, huh? I even got a load out over here. Gosh, Roger got a tech. About 30 goddamn.
Oh, I'm
bucks.
coming to that loadout.
Oh, somebody just landed over here.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'm coming. No!
You know, the box is
No!
Oh shit!
Fuck, I got the wrong loadout too. Shit.
What's that? They're in there. Fuck.
I got all my old guns in the other one.
Whole team with.
Yeah, they're there.
God dang.
Fuck, they got me. I fucking flash grenaded them and everything.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, whole team damn shit. I mean, damn.
Yeah. My fucking what's name missed. My fucking mortar. Oh Lord, you can shoot that motherfucker a little faster, nephew.
One of the things that's really nice about this game, since the update, is they let you use the light machine guns like they're SMGs. Like, it doesn't slow you down all that much or anything.
Yeah.
Fuck! Shoot the fucking gun! It was loading, dude. It was loading when I picked it up.
Finally got his ass.
The girlfriend and son played Clash of
Finally got
Clans.
the nephew.
They never invited you to their clan. Damn.
Surgeon's window is ending. Reloading.
Alright, I'm back.
And then you're right here.
God damn.
Oh shit.
I gotta land back over there. Kill his
Yeah,
ass.
I'm
Little
here,
bleeder.
but I'm gonna wait for you guys.
Oh yeah. Hey, hop in that car.
Come
Run
back,
their
come
ass
back.
over.
Nah, my guns are
Hop
right
in
here.
that car.
Fucking beat somebody on top. We on top.
Let's go.
Whooped his ass.
Oh shit.
What? Little get him up.
Fuck, he's right here. He's right here. He's right here. He's out.
Damn,
He's
ain't
out.
nobody say
He's
nothing.
not moving. Fuck. Damn, dude, this guy was fucking AFK. The little butthead.
The butthead dude. I see
Yeah.
him.
He's just standing there fucking AFK right in front of me.
Oh damn, we
Run it
dead,
back.
dead. Why the fuck?
Run it
It
back.
ain't gave me the main menu.
Ooh.
Oh man. It put me back at the menu. This shit bullshit.
I'll back out and invite you guys.
Yeah,
I can't even back up.
Big one and easy. Okay. Well. Wow. See, look how cartoony that looks, bro. It might actually look more realistic than the other games. It might actually be more realistic than the other games, but it's, I don't know, man. I just don't like it. I like the other games. The other games, they're bland. They're very gray and brick, concrete, dusty, musty. I like it. Reminds me of being in jail. Like a man's supposed to be. You know? Y'all know what I'm saying. All the real men, y'all know what I mean. Yeah, I played Clash Royale a lot. That was my game. All right, should we back out and send invites or?
Rucker, you're headed to the war zone.
Yeah, looks like everybody backed out. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't remember their names though. See, if I wasn't on stream, I would be fucked. Every time somebody tells me to like invite them to a game or something, I do not ever remember their names, and I back out, and then I'm like, oh wait, but because I have it on stream, I can pull it up and go to my recents. All right. So what were the names? Big WA1. What the fuck? There he is. Okay, Big WA1. Easy, Goofy. Oh no, went back to front. Lloyd Christmas. Who's Lloyd Christmas? I feel like I know that name. Bro, I don't see any of the other guys. Easy Goofy Boy and Lloyd Christmas. Oh, there's Lloyd Christmas. And then there's Easy Goofy. I bet you Easy Goofy is going to be like the only one who actually joins. And none of the others will, because I think the other two were the ones who had mics. And I think Easy Goofy was the one who didn't have a mic. But whatever, brah.
Hello, yo.
Hey, yo. I don't think Big Wakanda ended up joining.
Oh, y'all still in this motherfucker?
Ooh, yeah, there we go. Okay.
So.
All right, I just sent out
Man.
the other one to the other guy, so I'll wait a second to see if he joins.
Bet. I was AFK in the damn match. Fucking bots done down me and everything.
And me too after.
Where my phone go? I just had my phone, bro.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and run it. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, now ladies. Yeah. We about to eat a big ham sandwich. Bake me some bread. I am gonna eat it.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up. Stand by.
Changing mags. They're down.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad.
All right, same place. So yeah, if you land on this side of the roof, there's almost nobody who ever comes here, and there's a ton of shit.
Right, huh?
Ton of shit.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Adding armor.
Inside these two doors right here.
Oh boy, joined the lobby. And there's people landing all around us. Give me gun. Give me gun. Yeah, there's people all up here. Oh shit. Man, what the fuck? Oh, this nigga ran on me.
Oh, there he is.
I think one ran and jumped in his fucking what's the name? Yeah, he did.
In the middle?
Yep, he right here. Oh, there's one at the bottom too. He running. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What is that internet sound? You hear that?
Yeah, it's some of it. I didn't want to make it down here. Somebody got broadband.
Yeah, it sounds like they're connecting to AOL.
Oh shit. That's a real person too, I think. Did y'all get it?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
That's a bot. Bro, I play with people all the time. I'm not gonna lie. It's always like white rednecks. Where they're over here every time they get killed, and they'll die by a fucking bot sometimes, and be like, "Yo, this dude is cheating, bro. This guy's hacking, bro. This is bullshit. He's fucking hacking." I'm like, it's a bot, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's some funny shit. I love it when I hear a motherfucker cheating. Front, back, it even that.
Oh, I got 2 Maddox RPGs. Shadow, I think it's you.
Shit.
You got a echo. I can hear like everything that's happening on your end.
Oh, the echo probably me.
Yeah.
My mic do that shit every now and then. My fault. That wasn't me on the computer sound though, motherfucker.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tag map to hunt down the rest of them.
I got an MXR-17 here if you want it. Oh, there's a loadout over there.
Loadout right with that.
Yeah, I'm going to the loadout. Oh, it's in the back.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh shit, I forgot I picked up a damn scavenger.
Is there a buy station back here?
Around the front.
Do y'all have problems where every time you go into the loadout, it starts on your guns instead of letting you choose the loadout? It just has you choosing your guns instead.
No, I don't think so.
It's a glitch. It's happening every time. Like, I'm trying to be quick about this sometimes, and that it's fucking me up.
Reloading. Throwing subjects.
Move to the next one. Enemy destroyed. Use your tag map to hunt down the rest of them.
Loading fresh mag.
Okay, there's a bunch. There's a whole team over here.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting.
Switching mags.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Armor gone.
Enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp.
There's a ton of them over here still.
Yeah, we gotta get together. How'd you get over? Oh shit.
Bro, there are so many over here.
Oh, cool now.
I think I just cleaned them up.
Adding armor.
Top.
Yeah, I see. Shit. Fuck.
Incoming frag. Remaining operators. Adding armor. Hunt them down. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Your squad. Switching mags. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy hunters were taken out. You're in the clear.
Hey, bro, y'all not about to jump me like this. This nigga trying to jump me with a butt.
Good kill. Marking the rest.
Bro, there's fucking bot galore over here.
I'm trying to make it to you. But I ain't looking
There
too
they are.
good.
Oh shit. Okay, thank you.
That's a real thing right here. Nope, nah, that's a bot.
Reloading.
Oh, man.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest. No more seconds.
Fuck, I'm dead. Fuck, I'm dead.
Shit.
Man, you dead,
You
dude.
gotta buy me back.
Where a bus station?
There's three to your left. Yeah, right there.
Motherfucker trying to shoot.
Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, the bottom. Hopefully there. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Got 4 remaining. Stay sharp. Adding armor.
Thank you, thanks.
I knew it.
God damn it, I ain't got no more money. Oh, I do got what the fuck? The smart thing to do is to land with the person that brought y'all back, right? I knew it was somebody.
Alright, where y'all at?
Like, y'all could have landed over here. What the fuck? Yeah, nigga, you shouldn't have came over here. Fucking with me and shit.
Oh, there you are. Alright.
Adding armor. LVVR awaiting targeting data. You're in the last 2. Now finish this. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Right there.
shoot. Never mind. Enemy moving.
Hey, he hurt right here. On the wall, on the wall, on the wall. Oh, he retarded too. He running back towards. Damn, blue, get up here and help yellow. There's another one behind this wall.
Come on, get moving.
There's another one behind that wall, I think. He hiding. Where the fuck are you, Bob? Oh, that's the last one left.
Let's go. Let's go.
Good shit, man. Hey, good call, bro. I was like, where he at?
I heard his ass running over there when I was down. I thought he was gonna jump yellow. That's why I was like, go help yellow. Good shit. That ain't nothing but a little casual match, but hell, it all.
Hey.
It all had a
It's not practice.
Let's go. All right. After this game, I'll back out and pick you up. I got a fourth that's going to get on after this game.
This POV is.
What the fuck?
Use this time for some target practice. Real things coming soon. Enemy soldier incoming. I'm under fire. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Nice shot.
That bit's stiff.
That was pretty slick.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate
Where y'all want to go?
to bring them back faster. Mark a drop point for your squad.
Don't matter.
All right. I'll go to the same spot.
Damn, I do this shit every fucking time. Oh, good thing y'all landed back here. Yellow didn't? What the hell?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I marked. I said I was going to the same spot. I didn't see any markers.
Oh fuck.
It doesn't show me any markers for some reason at the beginning of games.
Oh, yeah, your shit bugged up.
Yeah, this
blow
game's
it up,
very
be
buggy.
tripping.
Like you see the issue that PlayStation players have, where apparently they can't talk through the mics.
Oh no, that was the first day.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
but
still
now
happening.
it's straight. I'm on PlayStation.
Oh, my
Like, 'cause
girlfriend's on
they
PlayStation.
gotta
I
go.
think she's still having the issue.
Tell her she gotta go to game chat and connect to the lobby when they do that.
Shit, this one.
That's all it is. You just gotta connect to the lobby. Hey, don't shoot at me, bro.
So what? Sorry, I was in the middle of killing somebody. She needs to go to what? She needs to go to what?
Go to game chat and oh fuck, that's a real team. Hey, turn around, blue and purple. Fuck, they bombs to finish me. They some bitches.
Oh yeah. What the fuck up, gun?
Fuck, bitch. Yeah, just tell her to go to game chat and connect to game chat.
Well, that's what she does every time. She has to back out and come back in every time.
No, she gotta bag up. Just push start and go to the headphones.
Head to the safe zone.
Oh shit.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Fuck, bitch. Man, I don't know what the fuck going on. There's somebody up here on me. Oh, I think it's a bot. I'm missing like a motherfucker. Oh, that's cause this shit laggy still.
All supply boxes secure. Contract complete.
Oh hell. Damn, this one going fast.
Man, why the fuck is gas so fast?
Yeah, it's fast as fuck.
That's what I said. I'm like, damn.
Damn. Oh
This
shit.
what?
Look. Damn, those fucking teammates. Appreciate it. Me bomba rascal.
There's a team right there. There's 3 there.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's people all around me, bro. I'm gone. I'm gone. Damn, stop shooting me, bitch.
Shit.
Fuck.
Oh.
Oh, there go that motherfucker right.
No! Fuck! The whole team's right here.
Oh, that's a fucking bot.
Oh.
Oh. How my shit just gonna disappear on me?
10 remaining. Keep pushing. You've got gas moving in.
Looks like they glitched out too, dude. That was
Who
wild.
is shooting?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, chop.
Got no down. Here, crawl over here.
Keep coming. I should just die. Pretty great.
I heard him run over here. Where the fuck did he die? I mean, where the fuck he go? I shot the one on the roof, dude. Oh, shit. It's another person waiting. Damn. My fault. Boy, I turned around and ran.
Yeah, I just landed. I ran too.
Fuck, my fault, bro. I did not see that motherfucker. That's your ass, buddy.
It's the same fucking person that killed me already. Every fucking time.
Yeah. Oh.
This is by far my worst game, dude. I got 1 kill.
Man. This shit get worse and worse like that.
Oh, man. That's fucking worse.
Oh, I made it. Alright. Where the fuck we going?
Green.
Oh shit, there's way too many people over there. I'm going to the bowling alley, dude. There's way... you just ran right into the middle of everyone, bro.
Hey, you wonder why I was quiet, shit. Oh, shit. I'm trying to get away from that.
Oh, no, never mind. Fuck.
Fucking bots cheating.
Yeah, man, these bots being aggressive.
Aggressive than a motherfucker. I was just making a joke, dude. They all over there. Is it a bus station, dog? Yeah.
Behind us, somebody behind us. That was the whole team.
Yeah.
No one behind.
It's okay. We got it back. If somebody flying in. Damn, he's way up there. That's a real player. Gotta be. Nope, I guess not. Now what the fuck? They just gonna keep landing behind us or something?
Yeah.
One more. Look how fast they flying in.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
If another one flew in.
Yes.
I'm tired, boy. Hey, this the real people.
I was about to say
to the right of us. To the right of us, they real.
I don't got no. You got some more?
Yeah, come. Oh shit, here. Hey, watch that. Watch behind you.
Nice. Well done.
It's a team.
Okay. I just dropped like a whole bunch of guns in that spot, so if we can, yeah, where you're at, Green. In the bowling alley.
Hold on. It's a whole team up here. I don't know where the fuck they is. I just hit somebody.
On top. On top.
Damn, I told you. Fuck.
Gonna come around.
Go.
Yo, they're on top. Fuck. Oh shit. Behind.
Fuck, I got stuck on the ladder.
There's two, they're broke.
Go.
Man, my shit was just lagging. Fool.
They're on top of us.
Nah, they right there in front of you. To your right, purple. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Come on, bro! I hit my fucking skin. Hit me up real quick.
What's that good?
Hit me up real quick.
Oh fuck!
Hit me up real quick. Get that piece of shit, yellow. Get that piece of shit. Whoa, bro.
He's on top of the roof, bro.
We hang, yo.
Gas is moving.
And the last one on top of that roof, right in front of you. Oh no, he sound like he in the room with you, or he's on top of you. Nah. Run from there. Get away from there. Get away from there. No, you don't, bro. There's one left. I'm telling you where he at. Behind you, coming out too, man.
Two.
Oh, it was 2 of them.
Yeah, there were 2 of them. We both jumped right past each other through the window.
Yeah, I thought that's why I thought it was only one little.
I did too. Dude, that was my worst game ever, bro. I've never played that fucking horribly.
Oh, you got 2 kills on a casual.
Yeah, dude. That was rough, bro.
Yeah.
Sheesh, dude. I spent a good portion of that game just trying to get to them. Alright. I got a 4th that's getting ready to hop on. All right, there we go. What up, Wasted?
What's up? Not much.
What up? What up?
Seems like it takes forever to unlock shit in this game.
Yeah, it does seem to take a while.
Dude, if I didn't have my old loadouts back, I would be fucked. I'm so glad they gave us that option. Damn, my average eliminations per game dropped down to like 16. Yeah, I need to stop hacking. I should probably do that. I should probably no longer hack. Stop shooting me!
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Loading fresh mag.
Where are we going?
Kill to bring them back faster.
Wherever. Y'all just tell me, because I can't see pings, so.
Squad soldier.
Shit.
All right.
Destination marked. Adding armor.
Care package ready for delivery.
Got him. Another one. Got him.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Switching mags.
Okay.
See, man, you speaking on that shit. It just did it to me. I had to fucking change my shit to come back in the class. They say, I guess he don't know to do it.
But
You hear me, Tom Foolery?
no, sorry. What'd you say?
Parts remain in operators.
You guys see me?
Hunt them down.
I can hear wasted.
Fuck, dude.
I can't hear Tom.
This motherfucker who I killed.
I told Tom.
The dude who we killed earlier has been chasing me for the last like.
You say what?
The dude who we killed earlier in the Bride of Chucky outfit has been chasing me. They wanted fucking revenge, bro. They were mad.
I told him in his chat.
Stand by for redeployment.
Oh, sorry. I forgot.
I ran out of
I forgot I muted my mic. My bad. I was saying Bride of Chucky. They're right there. They hunted me, dude. They had been chasing me, trying to fucking kill me after we killed them earlier on top.
Squad's in the safe zone.
My fault, man.
We've got gas moving in. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
I need to remember to reload my fucking gun after I shoot somebody. Uh-oh. They back.
Oh.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Yep. Hey, she hurt. She hurt. Damn.
Where are
That
you?
was by me. What the fuck? The same spot everybody just got.
Redeployed. Well done. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
I'm out of fucking ammo. How do you not have ammo, bro? Where's an ammo box? Anybody got one? I'm completely out in all guns.
Nope, sorry.
Okay, I got some. Bro, you just ran right past somebody. Pink. Wasted. You just walked right past somebody. They came right out this door as you came through. There's another
Marking weapon.
MX-7, MXR-17 here.
This, bro. Y'all didn't hear that motherfucker running up the stairs when you walked past me, fool? I'm not even. even getting the fucking
another
chance
Chucky
to
up the
even
ladder. Up the
plate
road.
up.
On top?
I can't plate up, reload, or nothing, bro. Yeah.
Okay. There they are.
Just ran past
They're there.
and Chucky. Yeah, we gonna keep smoking y'all ass. Oh my goddamn gun, but funky healthy.
Oh, hey, can you drop that? There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
That motherfucker had my bag of cash and everything, bro. Fucking what?
Marking lethals.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Switching mags.
Mark remaining operators from that squad.
Fuck.
Man, my shit's steady lagging, bro. What the fuck?
Break time's over. They got me.
Who the fuck is shooting? Oh, there he is. Damn.
The Chucky bitch at? I know she over here.
Yeah, you know she's coming back.
I done killed her like 3 times.
Yeah.
That motherfucker got me twice. Just cause she'll pop up as soon as I get done from shooting somebody else. Like an asshole.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Loadout right here too.
There's a bunch of people over here at this house. You want to go over there to the yellow mark?
There's somebody in the car.
Yeah.
I need to change my damn gun.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head over there.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Where you going, bud?
There a loadout over here? Oh, it's in the back of the fucking house? Okay, I'm going to get the loadout. My bad.
Yeah, I already got my loadout.
Okay, yeah, I got mine.
This motherfucker just driving around, running people over.
Yep. I hate those people.
I love those people.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Okay, dropping ammo here.
No fucking way. Inside the house. Yeah, teammate, let's go. Gas about to get me.
Another one over there. It's another one outside of us.
Okay.
It's cool. This gas ain't moving that fast. Look at this motherfucker in this car, bro.
Yeah, that was him.
He literally still just riding around. Oh, that's the Chucky bitch. That's the Chucky bitch and her teammate. Oh, I got one on.
Hostile subject.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Got the What a Chucky bitch at? He must have ran that motherfucker over.
Someone parachuting in on the roof. Crack. Still on the roof. One on the street too. I think he's a bot.
Get your squad to the safe zone.
Here's an ammo box.
Switching mags.
operational in
Don't do that, Chucky. Don't do that, Chucky, bitch. Told you shouldn't have bought your teammate back.
Damn, bro. I just fucking killed them right when they came up on you.
I dropped one.
Oh, shit! He's right in that fucking box! You didn't tell me he was right there in the fucking truck.
What the hell y'all doing?
Over here.
Good game.
Ha 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 ha. What the fucky? Nigga thought he was gonna sneak up on me. That's why I always buy advance. I need to know for everybody.
Did you mute yourself again, Tom, or you been quiet?
No, just being quiet. Oh, we just lost easy.
He might be trying to figure out why he can't talk.
Wait, me? Or easy?
Nah,
Easy.
essay.
Oh.
Essay. I told him I thought he was black. I told him I thought he was Mexican. He talking about I am. I said, you sound like me, motherfucker.
Hey, I thought it was black.
Yeah, he Mexican.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight. Mark a drop point
Yeah,
for the squad and hit
the game be listening to our conversations. Cause ain't no way as soon as you said something about that shit, my shit started doing that.
Damn.
Come on, bro, drop your stupid ass in the... I'm in the waterfall.
Okay. I'm going back to the same spot on the mansion. Same spot on the mansion.
Ah, he got me. Dang, this bullshit. Bro, I just shot the shit out of that dude, and there ain't no way he shot me and got me, bro. That's my cue to get off. This is my last game. Motherfucker doing all this glitching and shit.
Well done.
Being little. Ah, look at this dumb shit. Yeah. I'm getting the fuck up off of here.
Switching mags.
Ah, shit. Ah, he seen me. He seen me.
You have reinforcements inbound. Look, enemies dropping into the AO.
Loading fresh mag.
Yeah, bitch. You the one that's been killing me, ain't you? Stupid ass, man.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Bro, you let bots kill you, bro?
Nah, hell nah.
That was a bot you just killed.
Yeah, that's why I'm over here.
Oh shit.
He right here, dumb bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Switching mags.
They got me fucked up.
How you get over there, bro? Let me go over there.
You gotta pop out that motherfucker right here.
Good deal. Marking the rest of that.
Yeah, you gotta come off the hill somewhere. You gotta jump from up there. Alright, I'm over here with these niggas. Hey, your boy got his mic, he disconnected from the chat. Toolie. I mean,
Oh, wasted?
Yeah. He disconnected from the chat.
Shit.
Damn, fool. I was supposed to go in there and find out where the fuck the treasure was and some other shit. Oh, ass nigga fucked everything up. Oh shit.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Boy, what the fuck is going on?
Loading fresh mag. Target down. Marking the rest. Your squad mate is the most wanted target. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to reduce the time in the contract.
Grab my motherfucking load up real quick.
Yeah, I'm coming to the loadout. Coming to the loadout.
Oh no. Oh, there we go. On what you doing? Oh, and they can't hear us. Ah, shit. Hey, come on. Come get him behind the truck.
Whoa, fuck. I mean, fuck. There's too much shit here.
Damn. That's crazy.
Okay. Fuck.
There's too much shit here.
I kept trying to pick you up and I just kept dropping my fucking gun.
Fuck. I was shooting at the one on the roof. Oh shit.
Yeah, there's another one. Damn, they just got me. That's a real person. A real person.
Yeah, it's a real person over there for sure.
Couple of them. Yeah, I'm coming back to you. It's two on though. He ran in there to the scene.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Damn.
I'm going to the
This way.
loadout.
Where the fuck they at? Oh, behind us. Damn,
Oh,
fool,
shit.
behind me.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
two on to the left. Oh, damn. Yeah, we just
Y'all are
got
dead.
jumped, bro. It's real team and bot. So the shit, I was cooking. Motherfucker popped up behind me. That nigga, wasted need to come in the chat, bro.
Yeah, I
heard me telling them motherfuckers behind me.
Alright, I'm heading to a different spot. Close to the loadout.
Switching mags. Watch the skies. Adding target down. Marking the rest of them. Loading fresh mag. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
Hey, if y'all see him, ping. Put this motherfucking snipe on their ass.
We're over here now.
Window is ended. Watch your six. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
I really want that team that was back there. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, behind green! What the fuck?
Fuck, cluster strike coming.
Man. Nigga sleeping, fool. I need to run off and just be by myself. That shit ain't working out.
Good kill. Marking the rest of hunting. Adding armor. Resurgence are close. No more second chances.
Got him.
Alright, it's 2 on down over here. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's another one. It's a real one. Right there, he's coming towards me.
Finish the job. Reloading. 5 squads still operational in the AR. Your squad's in the safe zone.
Yeah, appreciate it.
You've got gas moving in. That was close. Reloading.
Damn. I can't buy my goddamn listening shit.
They're right here. They're right here.
He slid to the left.
Fuck, they got me. Fuck, I'm down.
No, they didn't. Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Squad wipe. Damn. They really wanted to fucking kill me, bro.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I need a little help. There's one more in there. That's it. Oh, there's 2 more. Damn. I be lying.
Okay, I gotta get my guns back in there.
Oh, there's somebody at the bottom. That's
Good
why
game.
my
Good
airstrike
fucking
hit,
game.
My airstrike hit the ones at the bottom, and I hit his ass at the top. Good shit. He cleaned their ass up. Oh, he shot him before my airstrike even hit.
Why y'all on casual, bro?
You say what? Same reason you on this shit.
I'm on here to get my guns go, bro. Niggas on casual, man.
Nigga bored, bro.
Y'all went doing no contracts, bro.
This shit ass, fool.
Nah, y'all need to get on the real one, bro.
Nah, the real one ass. That's what I'm telling you. I'm just trying to prestige and shit.
Nah, for sure, good game, bro.
I can't play the real one. My every time I play a new map, for the first 2 games, it lags out and the map doesn't render. And so if like every time they switch back and forth between the maps, my first 2 games are complete shit because I can't see anything. Yeah.
I'd be pissed, boy.
It takes 2 games to actually get the. It just said somebody just died. What the fuck?
Nah, that motherfucker left.
Oh, okay. Wow. I'm like, wait, who the fuck just died? Yeah, there it goes. Okay. All right. Well, I'm heading out. Wasted, and I almost had exact same fucking stats, dude. 11 eliminations, 11 eliminations. 9 kills, 9 kills. 2 assists, 2 assists. 8 redeploys for your boy Tom Foolery. 5 redeploys for Wasted. Wasted. Wasted.
Oh yeah, hey dude. Now I can hear you.
Yeah, you have to reset your mic.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently you have the glitch as well. So anytime that happens, you have to exit game chat and turn it back on. You know what I mean? Like when you go to the...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you just have to turn it off and turn it back on. It happens to everybody a bunch, apparently. But yeah, We were talking to you the whole time. You just couldn't hear it.
Quality game.
Actually, you know what? I'll keep playing. I have 28 minutes left on it. Double XP. So.
Not a waste of precious double XP.
Yeah. I'll play one more. Actually, nah, I don't care. I'm done. I'm tired. All right. I'm going to get off. Have a good night, man.
Man's a maniac. Later, bro.
Later.
Yeah.
Why the fuck didn't this end?